Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord.
Cosmin, good luck.
You too, man. Who's going to tell us when to start?
You go first.
Okay. Once again, just to make sure it's Peter Buinitsky, right?
You can just say my friend Peter B from Match TV.
Match TV, is that Match TV,
Match
right?
TV channel.
We're online, guys. We are back at the Rainbow Mall in St. Petersburg for stage number 5 of the United League Europe 3x3 today and tomorrow. Some of the top 8 teams in Europe will fight in order to win the first ever United League Europe 3x3. Hello everybody, my name is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm very glad to be joined by Peter Buinitsky from Match TV. Probably you know him if you're living in Russia as the commentator of the VTB League and many other basketball events. I want to say hello to Peter. And first of all, what do you expect for today? We have some top 3 teams from the Russian Federation. They were usually in the semifinals, and maybe Riga, the second favorite. Do you expect some surprises today?
What's up, gang? How you doing? It's Peter Buinitsky over here. We're doing really crazy stuff today. We're making history, and you're gonna be the witnesses of this history. Cosmin Petrescu with me, and we're discussing the Russian teams here, and one of them is gonna start. So nobody won a tour 2 times this season, so it's very tough. The competition is super high level, and Rosenergo-Atom can be on fire. They got loads of shooters, they're fast, and they're quite young, because we have a few teams which average age is nearly about 30 years. So today, Rosenergo-Atom, they're playing home, and they've been talking about it, and as I know, they're gonna have loads of fans. Okay, let's start, guys. And Rosenergo-Atom with a 2-pointer, and it's no good.
Okay, so we are underway. This is Team NL with Hieronymus van der List, and he flushes it down right from the get-go. This is how you start a competition.
Yeah, Hieronymus van der List with a slam dunk, and Vlad Mileshkin, that's a mismatch. He's faster, he goes, drives, and he was just short.
Once again, van der List looking to Van Tongen in the pump fake. Looks for the open lane, got the contact, still no foul, but he is able to put it in. But watch out for Mileshkin, he can catch fire right from the start, and he does.
Team NL started with 2 points, but then Vlad Mileshkin with his special, I think he's probably the best shooter around here, to be honest. I don't know, everybody has their own opinion, but this guy, he's he's like, you know, Kobe Bryant once said that if you stop making attempts, you'll stop scoring. And this guy never stops shooting, and he proves it again, and he can shoot for shizzle. 2-2.
He was the MVP of the last stage. Rosenergo Adam won stage number 4 of the United League Europe 3x3. This is an offensive rebound by Van der List, and he dunks it home. That's a big fellow in the paint, really hard to stop, and then a miss from beyond the arc from Vladimir Basilev. Look at Vidovan.
Oh my God, that's a dunk party! A dunk party for Team NL, and that's the third flush for Van der List tonight.
They got 4 points, 3 out of dunks already. This is Maleshkin looking for the contact.
Oh, and
Basilev with the offensive rebound and the putback.
Great job from Vlad Mileshkin. Great vertical. Oh my God! Whoa! That was a great block shot, but unfortunately that was a foul for Artyom Timofeyev, and he sits down to relax. It's a substitution, and Team NL is on the line.
Timofeyev was the X factor, in my opinion, during the semifinals. In the last stage of the competition, he scores 2 two-pointers in crunch time. Now Team NL, the free throw line. This is Hieronymus van der List, a player who was here just once before, just for 1 tournament out of 4. Team NL still, keep in mind, without Kasper Avernik, the MVP of stage number 1. Kasper Avernik, probably the best player for the Team NL. This is Basilev, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Shangichev has to put it up. Misses everything on that shot, so we have a shot clock violation, and then gonna go back from the top with Team NL up by 1.
Shangichev was in a very tough position. That's an air ball, and now he's defending. Team NL in attack, and Van der List again. That's a great pass from him, and that's another foul for Artyom Timofeyev. 2 fouls in the beginning for Team St. Petersburg. That's the 3rd team foul, actually. We're in the game for 2 minutes. Team NL never fouled to this point, and I think it's drastically different styles of play. Look, as Team NL is using their big men at the moment. Shangichev.
Timofeyev, nice drive, and he puts it in.
That was a Euro step from the center.
This is Van Tongeren from outside.
No good this time. Timofeyev with the rebound. Shangichev here alone, but a good effort from Van Tongeren, and Matthew kicks the ball out of bounds. And St. Petersburg, Rosenergo Atom with the ball again.
Basilev. Back to Maleshkin. They got the big man on Maleshkin. The pump fake doesn't work. Step back, 2-pointer, nothing but money. This is Maleshkin right between the eyes of Hieronymus van der List, and then Van Tongeren tried to climb it up.
And it's another rebound for Vlad Mileshkin. He can do it all: assist, rebound, and score from any position. And he goes for another 2-pointer, but it's no good this time. He can drive and dunk. As you know, he was the contestant for the slam dunk contest in the Students Basketball League in Russia.
He dunked it before here in the United League 3x3. He showed everybody his vertical lip already, but of course he is best known for his 2-point shooting. He has the ball here. Put it down low to Timofeyev, gets it back. Van Tongeren all over him. The shot clock down to 3. Maleshkin puts it up, and this time got the front of the rim.
That was good defense from Van Tongeren. He didn't allow Mileshkin to score his favorite 2-point shot. That was a foul on the floor, no shooting foul. And that's a TV timeout. Alex Davidov, one of the best and highly ranked referees in Russia, Simeon Ovinov with him. The referees for EuroLeague and the top European leagues. So, Kosmin, how do you like the weather in St. Petersburg? Quite unusual, +10, and the beginning of April is sunny. So sunny that I thought it was August.
Okay, let's not even talk about that, because right now I'd rather be outside. Of course, the competition here is absolutely awesome and it's attractive, but with the weather outside, come on, man. I think anyone would have loved to be outside, and even with the 3x3 basketball, you know, it can be played outside, but who would have expected that? But let's get back to the action with Lino Vidovan trying to fight in the paint. Maleshkin
good post moves, but Mileshkin with even better defense, and he's in the corner against Van der List, and that's another foul for Team NL, and the teams are getting to the foul limit, and I suppose we'll have free throws in a few minutes, but who's going to go first in the bonus?
Still 2 fouls to give for Team NL. Rosenergo Adam not concerned about that fact during this time of the game, but still 6 minutes and 32 seconds until the end, with Nikolai Shangichev having the rock. Give it up to Basilev.
Shangichev to Basilev, and that's an offensive foul for Timofeyev. That was an illegal screen for the big man from St. Petersburg, and he's discussing it with Alex Davidov, because all these Russian guys know perfectly these Russian referees, and they see him every month on loads of street ball and 3x3 tournaments. Basilev, great effort, and that's Rosenergo Atom possession. Look at that hustle play from Basilev.
Some problems there, but looks like Lino Vidovan is all right. Lost his balance on that play, but good defense from Rosenergo Atom, a team who would love to go back-to-back, especially where representing St. Petersburg. Look at the spin move by Mileshkin. He goes up and he got fouled. That's Vlad Mileshkin putting it on the spin cycle and getting his defender a little bit dizzy. He has that move, like you said, Peter. He's not only a two-point shooter, he's also a very good player while penetrating and getting close to the basket. And now he makes the free throw, and the ball down low to Van der List. Van Tongeren back to Van der List, pulls the trigger. He tried to use the board for that shot, get the offensive rebound, and Matthew Van Tongeren misses it from point blank range. Another chance for Team NL. Two-pointer still no good.
Bad defense from Rosenergo Atom, and Leno Vitaven didn't hit that two-pointer. Rosenergo Atom with the lead, but that's another dunk attempt, and it goes down. Flushes down for Matthew Van Tongeren, and it's a one-point game.
That's a foul against Team NL. Once again, Team NL with this foul trouble. 5 team fouls already. They still have 1 to give, but we did not even reach the midpoint of this game. Shangichev.
That's going to be a tough rival. Shangichev, he's 32 years old, but he looks fresh this Thursday morning. Oh, nice effort. And looked good, but obviously that's St. Petersburg possession, and Rosenergo Atom with the ball again, and now they have a chance to lead the game by 1 or even 2 points. Mileshkin, as usual, point at the point, and he can shoot and he can pass. He can do everything.
Mileshkin with the ball. Timofeyev tried to set the screen, but he was pulled. And that's not a foul against Team NL. It should be against Team NL. They put it on the board for Rosenergo Atom, but I think that's team foul. No, that's team foul number 5 against Team NL. This is Mileshkin from outside.
He was far outside, about 8 meters to the rim, but he's not afraid of these shots. We know he can shoot. I think he could go from the parking lot, and I'm serious.
Yaring. You want to give the ball down low to Van der List. Nice defense by Timofeyev. Got the steal, kicks it out to Mileshkin. Mileshkin on the drive, puts it up and puts it in.
Oh, that's crazy. He pumps, he fakes, and then he drives and he scores. And he does it all the time, and everybody's aware of him, but most of the people think he's going to shoot, and that's why they lose the distance between Mileshkin, and then he's fast and he goes to the rim. And also, he's getting fouled on quite frequently.
And he has a high basketball IQ. He knows that he's going to be defended, especially for the two-point jumper. So when he sees that, he goes straight to the cup like he did before. Look at him now going from outside. That was a bad shot, but he had to put it up. It was the last second on the shot clock. And now a two-pointer for Team NL. Still long. Julian Yaring with the miss. Basilev with the rebound. Defended by Vidovan, the crossover. Another one. Basilev going straight to the basket.
Just short, and the tallest guy around, Hieronymus Van der List, gets the rebound, and that's a foul on Shangichev.
That's team foul number 6. If you're looking on the board, team foul number 6 on Rosenergo Atom. They're and the penalty from now on, so they have to pay a lot of attention, because from now on every foul will be penalized with 2 shots from the free throw line for the Team NL, and that's a foul. That's going to be 2 shots for Van der List. He was fouled while attempting another dunk. He started with 3 dunks this game. Now going to the free throw line for 2.
He was on fire in the beginning. He made us hyped up, and I suppose all of you guys too. And now he goes to the free throw line and he makes his first. He's gonna shoot 2, and Team NL is gonna shoot 2 from now on. More than 4 minutes on the clock till the end of this game, and Team NL can match it right now. Yes, 8-all, and Rosenergatam with the ball.
Timofeyev with some problems controlling the ball, and he lost it. That's Team NL ball, tied at 8. 4:09 until the end of the game. We have a good one going on right from the start. Team NL, the winner of stage number 1. Rosenergatam won the last stage of the United League Europe 3x3, and what a pass inside from Matthew van Tongeren, and Jaring with the easy breezy finish.
Look at Mileshkin. He's against Jaring, he's fast, he fakes him twice, and he goes up and under, and he scores. He got hit in the ear, but he's okay.
This is Wiedeven. Double, kicks it out to Jaring. Jaring wants the double money.
Oh, that was
just
a tough step
like
back.
that.
Basilev, he's quite fast, but we look at good defense from Leno Wiedeven, but we have another foul for Team NL, and that means that the both teams go into the bonus from now on. But first of all, we'll have a short timeout, and Team NL being up by 2 over the home team, Rosenergatam. I heard that there's going to be loads of St. Petersburg team fans tomorrow at least, because it's Friday evening. And if you're here in St. Pete's, just know that if you have some spare time during the day tomorrow, just go to Shopping Mall Raduga, and we are going to be here from 1300 in Russian till the evening, about 8 p.m. Come here and look at one of the best basketball 3x3 teams in the world.
That's a foul against Basilev, and now Team NL over the limit, so Rosenergatam with a chance to tie it at 11. Vladimir Basilev going to the charity stripe for 2 shots. Just like I said, both teams in the bonus from now on. Sometimes it's even better to let the opposing player to score the basket instead of fouling him, because of course if he scores both of his free throws, you get 2 points out of that. So
what's very tough about Rosenergatam, they're very aggressive and they make their opponents foul a lot, and they're probably one of the best free throw shooting teams around here. Everybody is able to make a free throw, and also even Artyom Timofeyev, the big man, he's a good 2-point shooter.
But look at Van der List, and nice defense by Shangichev, who tried to get that right out of his pocket. You cannot bring that ball down when you are as tall as Hieronymus van der List. If he keeps it up, Shangichev stands no chance, but they have to play it again with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Van Tongeren to Jaring. Jaring shoots it from outside.
That's
nothing
good.
but air, and the shot clock expires.
Another air ball in this tough matchup. 11-11, and just over 3 minutes left on the clock. People coming around and gathering in the stands. It's only 12 in St. Petersburg, and another 2-pointer from Mileshkin. Team NL possession.
Basilev and Mileshkin tried to steal that ball, but the accidentally contact is called as a foul. I think that was a foul, actually. So let's see.
Mileshkin showing respect to his opponent, to Leno Wiedeven. Gave him the hand, put him up.
But that's no foul.
Okay.
In the end, that's no foul. The ball was touched by Mileshkin last. So Team NL gets it back, tied at 11. This is Jaring, the ball inside, and Hieronymus van der List with the flush again.
I think that was the softest dunk I've seen in years. Shangichev. But it obviously makes a point, so that doesn't matter. 2 free throws for Rosenergatam. Team NL in the bonus, and Rosenergatam continuing to pour free throws. Shangichev is, I suppose, over an 80% free throw shooter. Let's look at his 2 attempts right now. Not this time.
Well, sometimes It's good to get that foul, especially when the opposing player is missing the first free throw. But just like you said, Rosenergo Adam usually a very good team from the free throw line. But this time, Shangicev missing both of the free throws. Usually this is how it is. When you talk about them and you're saying good words about free throws, they're usually missing them. Yeah. I don't know why.
Obviously, they don't hear me. But even I'm trying to be quite loud. I bet Shangicev did not hear me right now.
I was trying to make it sound like it is your fault, not his, you know. But look at Van Tongeren right now on the drive. 1 against 2, misses from point blank range, gets the rebound, and he still cannot hit from beyond the basket.
He had a second chance point, but that's no good. Great pass from Shangicev, and Basiliev hits the rim. A little bit of confusion, but Team NL continues the possession, and that's a 2-point attempt. Again, St. Petersburg with the rebound.
Shangicev with the drive, the pump fake, the dish, and the rejection by Hieronymus van der List. Mileshkin for 2 money.
2 points from Vlad Mileshkin, and now Rosenergo go up by 1. Another good pass into the paint, and that's an N1 from Hieronymus van der List. With another good drive, and now it's a tie game, 2 minutes.
So van der List here with 2 shot attempts. Actually, that was an and 2 with the 3x3 rules, because if you're in the bonus, you get 2 free throws. It's very hard to keep that in mind. Usually we are very used with the N1 line so much.
Sure.
The players are always
yeah,
exactly calling it the N1, but this is 3x3, this is the N2. And in the end, it was an N1 because he missed 1 of the 2 shots. But Mileshkin tries to come back, and just from the corner, 8 ball in the corner pocket, the basket counts, and give the man 2 more free throws for what it can be a very, very rare 4-point play.
Yeah, potential 4-point play right now. This moment, that's insane. And Mileshkin is a crazy free throw shooter.
And keep in mind that was the team foul number 9 against Team NL as Mileshkin makes both of his free throws. A 2-pointer here by Yaring with the
he banks it in, Leno Vitavane, and only -1 for Team NL.
Mileshkin, the pump fake, the drive, looks for the contact, and he got blocked by van der List, who just lowered the ceiling on that play. And Mileshkin probably is asking, where's the sun right now? Well, that's not a cloud, that's Hieronymus van der List, just like you said, Peter, the tallest guy in the competition.
That was a good play from both of them because Vlad Mileshkin made a great drive. He went for the sort of a Euro step. He made the contact and he thought he was fouled, but van der List knows perfectly what Mileshkin is possible to do in these attacks, and he blocked him. Another only 1 second 2-point attempt for Timofeyev, and that was short.
And Team NL playing smart basketball right there, putting the tallest man to defend the shooter because they knew that was the only chance for Team NL just to attempt a shot in that 1 second left on the shot clock. Now, trailing by 1, van der List in the paint, fighting with Timofeyev. The hook shot rolls in.
It goes down, the hook is good, and it's a tie game again. Spin move for Mileshkin, and he scores from inside.
Yaring, van der List, back to Yaring with the clock down to 3. He puts it up and he gets the double. Julian Yaring getting Team NL up by 1 with 1 minute until the buzzer sounds for the final time. This is Shangicev, stops, pops, and drops.
That was great. That was great basketball IQ by Shangicev.
The first 2-pointer wins the game. Will they go for the 2? No. Van der List driving and scoring the 1-pointer, and this is Rosenergo Adam with a chance to win it. Mileshkin with the ball.
He will try to go for the 2 with a step back, and that's an air ball. Timofeyev makes it a tie game, 20-all. A crazy start for this competition, and Mileshkin nearly strips him, and Rosenergo lose the ball. That's a turnover, so Team NL is going to have the possession, and they want a timeout. Leno Vitavane showing the T move, and we're going for a 30-second pause. Kosmin, great start of this tournament here in St. Petersburg. All the teams now playing not only for the Masters or the Challengers, they're playing for the respect of this great first season of Europe League 3x3 in history.
And don't forget about the money. Whoever wins the competition gets the biggest money prize. So let's keep that in mind. So 6 seconds on the shot clock here for Team NL. They still keep the ball tied at 20. The first point wins the game. This is Vito with the ball down low to Van der List. 2 seconds, Van der List, and he bunks it for the win. This is how you do it. The emphatic dunk by Van der List after the spin move, and just like that, Team NL starting with the W, 21-20 against Rosenergo Adam. How cool was that? If there is a way you want to win a game, this is the best way to do it. Hieronymus Van der List started with some crazy dunks at the start of the game, and he ended with another crazy dunk, wasting no time and saying, you know what, I know this is your house, but I'm gonna own it from now on. So Hieronymus Van der List is the hero for Team NL. My man Peter Bujanitsky is next to him right down on the court, and we will have him for a flash interview in a few moments. We are wondering to see what Van der List is thinking about after this crazy game. So
we got Hieronymus Van der List right here, right now. He was one of the best men in this starting game of this tour. Hieronymus, great start. You had around 5 dunks. How do you feel this morning? What did you have for breakfast? You're looking so energetic.
I mean, this is a tough game, man. They made a lot of tough threes. And they got in foul trouble, then we got in foul trouble. We made a foul on the shot, so he got 2 points plus 2 free throws. That really hurts. So we luckily, one of my teammates hit a big 3, and then we came back in the game. And I know my inside play is strong, and we're trying to look for the inside play. But as long as the tournament goes on, you got to find other options, you know, because it's very static play if you only play inside. So I just try to bring whatever I can, and luckily we started off with a win.
Thanks for your time, man. Have a good rest, and we are continuing with Cosmin Petrescu right now.
So that was it, a crazy game right from the start of the competition, 21-20 in favor of Team NL. We're going to the next game where Gagarin is playing against Apes and Humans. Gagarin, the team who did not miss any final so far. They played in every single final.
Rosenergo Am.
For this competition, not great so far. They won only 2 out of 19 games in the 4 stages played until now. They're trying to get an upset here, but it's going to be pretty tough against Team Gagarin.
It's Alex Zuev passing to Abramovsky. That's his debut in the Europe League, but he is quite a good player for Gagarin this season in all the Russian competitions 3x3, like the Night League and the Russian Cup 3x3. And now he has the chance to score his first points in the Europe League, and he goes for it. 1-0, and Gagarin in yellow up by 1.
Mintaonas Bolanovas with the ball from the top of the arc. A very good shooter. Always trying to create some space in order to shoot it from beyond the arc. And Dinos Novichkas is fouled down low. That's team foul number 1 against Gagarin. Bolanovas again. Not going for the screen, looking for Novichkas inside, and Novichkas is fouled hard. That's an unsportsmanlike conduct against Alexander Zuev. So that will put... That should put Novichkas on the line for 2 shots plus the ball, or actually they called it the other way around. That's not bad. They called it the other way around. Novickas was called for the unsportsmanlike conduct. So
Yeah,
Alexander
obviously
Zhuev,
that was a very fearsome punch into the face with the elbow, but Alex Zhuev is a fighter and he's gonna continue this game, obviously. And he's a great free throw shooter. He makes it.
they should give him another one. They were fighting for the rebound, but
They forgot that it's an unsportsmanlike foul for Novickas in the first proper possession, and 3-0. Gagarin is up right now. That was a good pass, but a very tough shot.
well, Bulanova's sometimes able to put it in like that, but Zhuev scores from beyond the arc, and just like that, we have a 5-0 lead in favor of Gagarin. That's a foul against Gagarin, probably a little bit too aggressive was Max Staroverov. Darius Grishenkas with the ball now.
And we now see us, Kosmin. That's hello. Nice to see you guys.
Too late, man. I was paying attention on the court, so too late. And next time, hit me or do something like that in order to make sure I look good on TV.
There was some great sportsmanship right now. Novickas and Zhuev shake hands, and Novickas was sorry for that elbow punch in the face, and it seems fine. Zhuev is okay, and he is on the court.
Novicka is a very experienced player, and he plays with a lot of passion every single time. He's not a dirty player. I noticed him from the first stage of the competition as Gagarin trying to go for the basket, but Dmitry Chiburkin cannot score from down low.
Yeah, he was just a bit short from that point. Abramovsky with good perimeter defense, but that guy goes down and nearly scores. That was Bulanovas.
2-pointer again from Alexander Zhuev. Nothing but net on that shot. That's the second 2-pointer by Zhuev, who scored 6 out of 7 points already for Gagarin. He's fighting for the rebound, but the ball is grabbed this time by Tomas Zdanavicius, also making his debut here at the United League Europe 3x3. So Tomas Zdanavicius, who's shaking our table right now, not on purpose, but he just took a sit, and he's a big fellow, so he just shook our table, got the foul, and then Grishenkas scored from the inside. Novickas checked back into the game. This is Alexander Zhuev from way outside.
Oh,
you were talking about scoring from the
it.
parking lot from Meleshkin. Well, I can say the same thing for Alexander Zhuev.
Yeah, Zhuev shot from the beauty shop. I mean, that's on the left from our court, and that's the second point for Apes and Humans. Zhuev with another 2-point attempt and a bit of fighting under the rim, and now we see that Novickas is continuing some fights. It was Zhuev first, now it's Abramovsky. He's right in front of him, and that could fire up, but the referees are aware of these trash talks.
This is Grishenkas in the paint, turning, fire, scoring. Nice shaking and baking there.
Darius Grishkinas with a point inside, and Zhuev very dangerous right now with the pick and roll attempt, and Staroverov gets the ball, 2 against 1. Abramovsky draws the foul, but it was too late. The shot clock is out, and it's Lithuanians, Apes and Humans possession.
This time the aggression on defense for the Lithuanian team paid off. 2-pointer here, missed by Novickas. Bulanovas with the offensive rebound. Zhuev in front of him. Bulanova starts the dance. He got double, kicks it out to Grishenkas, a 2-pointer short, and Chiburkin gets the rebound. Back to Zhuev. Chiburkin looking for the screen, gives it up to Zhuev. He's way too open, but he does not punish the opposing team. Is it possible to be way too open?
Yeah, it's possible. He had the time to call his agent and discuss the new contract, maybe for Himki, now playing for Himki Pod Moscovia, the second league.
Well, you're not going to get a raise if you shoot like that when you're that open, but Zhuev scoring at will some other time, so probably that's good enough for him.
Good D from Apes and Humans, but Gagarin still with the ball, only 2 seconds left, and that's a great floater by Alex Zhuev, and Gagarin up by 7. That could have been the dunk of the day, but not yet.
Zdanovic wanted to transform his opponent into a poster, but unfortunately got only the iron on that attempt. A two-pointer by Zuev. Got the front of the rim, rebounded by Novickas. Bulanovas with the ball. And once again, a two-pointer by Novickas, too long, and Zuev this time comes down with it, gives it inside, and that's a foul against Apes and Humans. Team foul number 4, and we have the first timeout of the game with 6 minutes and 7 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. A 7-point advantage already for Gagarin. Like I said, Peter, they're the heavy favorites in this game and maybe in the entire competition right now.
This is a very strong team, formed out of good friends and teammates. These guys used to play for the Russian U23 national team, and they were European champions, and now they're maturing, getting stronger, and getting more and more experienced around Europe.
Gagarin, a team who shocked everybody in the World Tour last year, as we have a huge block there by Zdanovic, because this young team was able to win some huge games in the World Tour against very tough competition. Some of the best teams in the world playing there. Look at Novickas. Tough shot, contested, rebounded for Gagarin by Staroverov. A two-pointer by Cheburkin.
Cheburkin, not only a high flyer, but a good corner specialist, and he makes the two-pointer. That probably looked like a foul, but it's not, and great defense from Cheburkin.
I think
Grishkenas is continuing to argue with the ref because he thought that was an obvious foul, but it's not.
He was trying to sell it. You know, this 3x3, it has to be a lot of contact in order to get a foul. A two-pointer here by the new guy, Daniel Abramovsky. Abramovsky makes it an 11-point lead, so double-digit lead for the first time in favor of Gagarin. Bulanovas with the bounce pass. That's a kick ball. We're going to have a fresh shot clock, and they're going to have it back from the top of the arc.
I've seen loads, at least 20 or 30 performances live by Gagarin, and I know they're not doing their best at the moment, but at least they're up nearly by 10 at the moment, and another two-pointer for Team Apes and Humans.
One thing is for sure, they're putting a lot of pressure on the defensive side of the court on their opponents, and that makes it very tough to score for Apes and Humans. A two-pointer there by Bulanovas moments ago. They're trying to answer, but Abramovsky comes up short. Grishkenas gives it out to Bulanovas. Bulanovas, nice dish inside, an easy finish by Zdanovic. Intercepted here by Grishkenas, and Grishkenas gets another point for Apes and Humans. This is not over yet. We have a 7-point advantage for Gagarin, but a 4-0 run by Apes and Humans. A team who's fighting with a lot of pride and trying to come back into this game. Zuev checked it in.
Staroverov to Abramovsky, and now Zuev is coming for the pick, and that's another foul for Apes and Humans. And it's Danius Novickas again, and they look hyped up at the moment. Abramovsky and Novickas having too much contact in this game. Zuev with a pass for Staroverov, and Zuev, he's got distance and he shoots again. 16-7.
Will that count as an assist for Staroverov? I don't think so, but still Zuev gets the two-pointer. Can he get it again? No, this time he pump fakes it, kicks it out. 8-ball in the corner pocket, no good. Staroverov with the offensive rebound and the putback. It is that easy for Gagarin sometimes, and this time we have a foul. That's team foul number 7 against Gagarin, who puts them over the limit. So they will send Grishkenas at the free throw line for 2 shots with 4 minutes and 10 seconds until the end of the ball game.
Staroverov, after scoring very important second chance points, going down to the bench to have some drink and some rest. And we see, yep, he makes them both. And Apes and Humans have a chance to come back in this game.
Not with defense like that, man. Not with defense like that. Great cut by Cheburkin, who was going straight to the cup and scored.
That was a flashy pass by Abramovsky. Apes and Humans in the attack. No foul. And Zuev, nobody around him. And that's even that even didn't touch the rim.
Told you, sometimes he's way too open. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe you have to leave him that wide open instead of going all over him and try to defend him, as we get a timeout with 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
But I'm not sure. I think he's going to punish you for making him that open.
No, I'm not giving advices here to how to defend Zouev. So if you're watching this and if you're listening to me, just listen, but don't go for my advice, because we know Alexander Zouev. We know how he can score from outside of the arc. He can catch fire in no time, and he can punish you just like that. So sometimes it happens. Probably, especially in a game like that, you're up by double digits. Sometimes you get too relaxed, and maybe you see yourself wide open beyond the two-pointer. You're thinking, I cannot miss that.
But you actually can.
Yeah, but he's a big-time player, and usually in crunch time he delivers. So
great
look at that pass.
flashy
Talking
pass
about delivering.
by Zouev, and Chiburkin scoring inside, making it a 10-point game. Apes and Humans with the attack, and after the contact, Grishkinas with another point. Only 10 points for the Lithuanian team at the moment. Zouev stops, shoots, and gets it. Double timing Apes and Humans, 20-10.
They want a 22 win. That's why they scored a one-pointer there, even though Zouev was able to shoot it from outside. They won 22 points. In order to make sure that in case of a 3 teams tied at the end of the group stage, they have the highest number of points, so they advance in the semifinals. This is the bounce pass from Novickas, a little bit upset with Tomas Danavicius.
I think he's upset big time, actually, because he's one of the I wouldn't say the oldest, but one of the most experienced guys on 3x3 arena in the world. Wow, look at that block shot, and he swipes it away. Tomas Danavicius.
Well, Starovero looks like he did not get the memo. He was not going for the two-pointer. But Alexander Zouev will have a chance here. The ball will be checked in by Chiburkin. Starovero back to Zouev. Zouev for the win, and
no good. Handoff for Zouev didn't go in, but Chiburkin with the rebound, and Zouev proves that he is one of the top shooters in the world with this two-point attack. 22-10, and Gagarin are up with the first win tonight. One of the top teams here, and probably the favorite for becoming the first ever champions of the Europe League.
So they got the 22 points they wanted. We're going to prepare up next for Inanomo against Vim Union. So Inanomo versus Vim Union up next, coming up in about 10 minutes here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe on our YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Follow us and find out more about 3x3 basketball.
And in the meantime, you have the summary for the best moments of the game between Apes and Humans and Gagarin, the Russian team with the win, 22-10, waiting for Inanomo and Vim Union.
That was a nice pass inside from Alexander Zouev, and then the two-pointer that sealed the deal for Gagarin.
Команду надо ловить сразу. Все, хорошо.
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, he said, where's the interview? And I said, he said that he's going to do it, but he didn't. I'll just go and say.
Статистика, сейчас я на статистику посмотрю, а где статистика? Статистика с бородой где? Если я не ошибаюсь, после первых 4 туров лидирует Гагарин. На втором месте идут латыши из Рига Гетто. На третьем Питер Росэнергоатом. На четвертом Данель. На пятом Инонома. Первая пятерка команд после 4 туров. При помощи статистики все знающие мы сказали. Напомню, что у нас еще 2 тура, сегодня и завтра. У нас задержка по времени игровому по той причине, что мы ориентируемся на время, заложенное на официальном канале в YouTube Международной Федерации баскетбола по 3×3. У нас еще 4 минуты до разминки, а команды тут прыгают сверху, забывают. Какой-то мальчик пробовал допрыгнуть до кольца, у него не получилось, но как минимум весь мир увидел, что он хоть попробовал это сделать. Ничего, парень, у тебя еще год есть потренироваться, попробуй, может, подрастешь. Урожай картошки в этом году в Беларуси обещает быть приличный, да? Алиса, товар, подарок. На память, на баскетболе. Не нужен? Все, мама права. Алиса не поняла, что за дядя пришел, я и сам бы испугался себя. Так, команда Инонома, Москва, Россия. Сегодня на этот тур заявлено в следующем составе. Семен Демда, Денис Бергман.
Before this stage of the competition, On the meantime, Vim Union last only one win. They got the first win during the last stage of the competition, but this time, as you have seen the roster on the screen, they're coming with a brand new roster. The only guy who played in the tournament so far is Roman Verobe, number 4. All the other guys, Drukov, Milashevsky, and Rusak, are ready to make their debut here at the United League Europe 3x3. On the other hand, we have Inanomo, a team who was so close so many times, but somehow they were not able to finish the game. They were not able to close them up when they had the chance against Gagarin, against Riga, against all those good teams in the competition. So let's see if there's going to be something different here during stage number 5 for the team representing Moscow.
Okay, let's start, and Inanomo goes in the light green, and Team Vim Union from Belarus in the dark green colors, and Dennis Bergman gets blocked in his first attempt of this game, and a good block from the big man, Timur Drukov. So, speaking about Inanomo, actually one of the toughest teams to beat in the world of 3x3 basketball at the moment, but sometimes, to be honest, they're a bit unlucky. Very athletic team with great shooters. Even Dennis Bergman, who had an injury, a broken toe for a few months, he's back and now he's ready. He's a good shooter. And he's surrounded with even better shooters like Diebda and Makshev.
He came back last stage for the first time here in the United League Europe 3x3, but he was here for all of the stages, supporting his team, coming from Moscow every single time, so he had the chance to analyze the competition, and now playing for the second time, probably getting more comfortable. Here he is with the ball, and he puts it up, tying the game at 1.
Yeah, that's Dennis Bergman, one of the greatest big men in Russian basketball, 3x3. He's fast, he's got the body, and he's got the IQ. Diebda to Bergman, and he scores inside again. And I had a quick chat with him yesterday, and he said, already I'm beating all of my teammates one-on-one. So Bergman is ready, but Vim Union gets back with a 2-pointer.
Once again, Bergman scoring at will inside. Verobe moments ago from outside, trying it again, and this goes in. Will they count it? That's the question. Yes, they will. The basket counts plus the foul. Roman Verobe with back-to-back doubles, and Vim Union is up by 1. They're going to keep the ball after the foul.
Vim Union are actually up by 2 at the moment. It's 5-3, and a good attempt right now, and it's a foul. Semyon Ovinov, the referee, makes the whistle, and we will see the shortest guy around, Vlad Milashevsky. He's only 180, that's 5'11" in inches and feet, and he's now good with the free throw. Inanoma have a chance to come back right now in this attack. Nikita Makshev with the ball to Diebda.
Diebda with the drive, but that was a tough shot. He got the contact, so he will go to the free throw line. Diebda, a very energetic player. Sometimes maybe a little bit too aggressive. Sometimes he gets technical fouls or even unsportsmanlike conduct fouls at the end of the game. That happened here before in the first stages of the competition, but he plays with a lot of passion, gets the offensive rebound here. No box out by Vim Union on the shooter. So Diebda gets it back, kicks it out, and that's a block by the shortest guy on the court. You were talking about him. You know what? Milashevsky saying, I don't care how tall I am, I'm still going to block your shot.
Yes, and Vim Union with the 2-point attempt, and it's good again. Andriy Rusak. And now it's Semyon Diebda passing it into the paint. That's a mismatch. Bergman is a lot bigger than Milashevsky, and he scores with ease. And that's an offensive foul for the Belarusian team, and Diebda sitting down already, a bit tired, tough breathing. You were talking about him. Yeah, he's really very passionate, and he gets too hyped up sometimes during the games, and he could be even involved in some fights because he's a fighter and a winner by his mentality.
A 2-pointer here for Inanomo, in and out. So Yura Bespalov almost got that in, but sometimes you have to be a little bit lucky. Not the case here for Yula Bespalov. 7 minutes and 40 seconds until the end of the game. Vim Union up by 3. And Timur Drukov with the ball here.
These are the biggest 3 players in each team. Makshev, Milashevsky down, great backdoor pass, and Vim Union scoring inside. Andrei Rusak, 8-4 in Anomo up, and Debda with a 2-pointer, and now the Muscovites go up by 6.
Rusak lost his balance from way outside. A 2-pointer here by Roman Verobey.
Crazy 2-pointer.
Back to Debda. Debda pulls it up. Short.
No good. Rusak with the rebound, and he's looking for options in this attack, and that's another air ball. Tonight here in Europe League 3x3, Semyon Debda looking for the pass, and these guys got chemistry. Debda with the steal, 2 against 1, but Debda can finish it all alone. Inanoma up. Oh, Inanoma down, look at that. And actually Vim Union had a great run, and it was so fast that I didn't even have the time to see the scoreboard. And now Inanoma with a timeout with 6:43 on the clock. Right now Nikita Makshev talking to his teammates, one of the most experienced guys in basketball 3x3 in Russia. He's nearly 30 years old, and he used to play with Alexei Shved. If you know who was that guy, I suppose all of you who are watching this game, this tournament right now, are aware of Alexei Shved.
I guess it's pretty hard to convince him to come here for the United League Europe 3x3, especially with that paycheck that he's getting.
He's got stuff to do, to be honest. Back home in Himki, Makshev with a 2-pointer and another in and out, and Dennis Bergman too early with a celebration.
This is Drukov from outside. Way too long, and good box out there by Nikita Makshev, not letting Vlad Milashevsky to get even close to that coconut. And then Debda will have it from the top of the arc, trailing by 2. Inanoma with the ball. This is Debda, kicks it out. The drive by Makshev, Debda for 2, in and out again. This is the second time during this game.
I think it was the third one even this game for Inanomo. And that's out of bounds, and it goes out from Nikita Makshev. Vim Union possession, and you know, they look fresh, and it looks like I'm sorry, Inanoma possession. It looks like Vim Union had some lessons looking at Inanomo's game and analyzing, because they're making a really good effort on the defensive end. But now Bergman from the mismatch and scoring over Roman Verobey.
Rusak. That was a tough position there by Rusak. He got Bespalov all over him, but in the end, he was helped a little bit by that foul from Bespalov. So that's team foul against Inanomo. The Belarus team with a fresh shot clock. Rusak to Milashevsky. Milashevsky in the paint, spin, stop shots, and it's pretty hard to score when Debda is all over you and you don't have the height advantage. So the only good thing that happened for Vim Union is that they kept the possession. Nice pass inside and the easy finish from Roman Verobey. But that was a great pass. But
crazy 2-pointer by Makshev. And another 2-point attempt from Vim Union, and Debda with the possession. Going for the pass to Bergman, and that's a foul. It won't count. And Vim Union only up by 1, making another foul in this game. That's the 3rd team foul for the Belarus team. And to be honest, that's a good result. Only 3 fouls in 5 minutes.
That's the 4th one right there. They were going straight to the shortest guy on the court, trying to post up with Nikita Makshev. Nikita Makshev got fouled, but I don't think that was in the act of shooting. Let's see. Oh yeah, they say he was in the act of shooting. So Nikita Makshev at the free throw line with the chance to tie this game at 11. 5 minutes, 21 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Makshev puts it in, and then a mistake by Vim Union. Timur Drukov and Vlad Milashevsky not on the same page on that play. Milashevsky waiting that ball in the corner. Was not spotted by his teammates, so the ball goes out of bounds. That's a turnover against Vim Union.
It looked like a careless pass, and Diebda now in this attack for Inanomo. Bergman just tipped it, but a bit short. And Vim Union with the open two-point attempt, and it's no good at this time. Another mismatch, and Bergman, that's an easy position for him, but Milashevsky is a lot quicker, and he found the space to strip Bergman just a bit. And that's another possession for Inanomo. They're going to have only 4 seconds to attack. Diebda talking to Bergman. Looks like it's going to be a pick and roll. But Diebda obviously needs to shoot. That's a very tough shot, and he gets it. And it looked like a 1 point.
Yeah, the
oh,
foot
it's
was
actually
on the line.
A two-pointer.
I think the foot was on the line too, but
no, it was
they
on the line.
awarded
yeah, only 1 point.
a one-pointer there for Inanomo. This is Rusak with the steal. Kicks it up to Verobey. Verobey pulls it up short. Rebounded by Diebda. Diebda back to Bespalov. Inside to Bergman. Bergman posting up.
Great
has the height
movement.
advantage. The pump fake, the shot, and the finish. Hard to contain here down low. Bergman already with a great game in the post. And looks like the frustration comes up for the Belarus team. They were up. They were controlling the game, but right now is this Inanomo team who is in control. 13-11 with 4 minutes and 10 seconds until the end of the game. Makshev, oh my goodness, he splits the defense and scores from a very tough angle.
Makshev's got great handles, and he shows it again. +3 for Inanomo. And another mismatch. Vim Union are doing a bad job on the defensive end, and Bespalov easy scoring over Milashevsky, and that's another team foul for the Belarus team, and it's another TV timeout. Nearly 4 minutes till the end of this game. Inanomo with a great comeback and a great run, losing 10-8, now up by 4, 15-11. And we have a small pause right here in Shopping Mall Raduga, which means rainbow in Russian. And the two teams are ready to fight and continue this Russian-Belarusian contest.
Well, Inanomo so far 9 wins in the competition. I'm talking about all the stages together. On the other hand, like I said, Vim Union had to wait until very last time to get their first W in this United League. This is Rusak on the baseline drive. He kicks it out, but there's no one there except for the backboard.
Inanomo demonstrating tough defense, and that's another careless turnover for Vim Union. Semyon Diebda up front looking for Makshev. He comes up from the pick, and he's good from 2. +6 for Inanomo, and it looks like the Muscovites are gonna win this game only if Vim Union makes a crazy effort to come back, which looks quite unlikely at the moment. Diebda with a pass to Bergman, and he tips it in.
You needed a second attempt for that one, but in the end it was good. Wide open for 2 is Rusak. In and out and in, this time for Andrei Rusak. Vim Union still in it, but they need a lot of passion on the defensive side of Gordon. Bergman here getting the lucky bounce. Just look at that. With the slam dunk is Roman Verobey. Wasted no time and turned on the engines for the dunk, a 2-pointer.
And Makshev comes back with 2.
And that's it.
Inanomo wins the game 21-14. And Makshev looks like if he sat down for a substitution, but actually the game is over. And we congratulate Inanomo with their first win, their 5th in the standings, but they're falling only 5 points down from Team NL. And now we're nearly ready for the flash interview with the winners of this matchup. And I suppose it's going to be Dennis Bergman right now, and we are ready to start.
Немножечко придется тоже поплатить, но тем не менее, кто хочет подарки? Кто хочет подарки? Есть ли такие у нас? Поднимите руку, кто хочет просто, и все. Бесплатно, да. Все бесплатно. Так, трибуна. Пойду сюда. Ребят, привет. Хотите подарок? Ничего, пацан, делать не надо. Просто давайте поговорим. Просто поговорим. Это не сложно. Ничего, даже выходить не нужно. Вы как, можете отсюда забить, если забьем отсюда, сумасшедший. Давай, у тебя будет 3 попытки. Первый будет твоих пользователей. Вот мы еще, у нас зрители хотят забить отсюда. Еще одна попытка. Встать, поехали. Ну, бачите, смотри, теперь тебе бросить сильнее. Это единственное движение, я придумал, пушка на голове. Почти забил. Почти забил. Так, окей, попробуйте. Это кольцо, и у нас можно мяч. И получилось только 3 раза. Пробуйте. Так. Если забьем, то главное. Смотрите, руку. Ты не можешь. Да. Слушай, ну ты попал по кольцу, это уже лучше, чем ничего. Так, здрасте. Попробуйте. Не, так, я оставлю сюда. Спасибо. С этим же ясно. Так. Давайте вам.
Один мяч точно от диджея Соника. Вверх, разбирается. Тут наверху. Есть. 19 номер. Впереди Беларусь.
экраны латвийских кинотеатров, в котором было рассказано про путь команды Рига Гетто на Олимпийские игры. Конечно, они пока еще не попали, но, как говорится, мало что может этому помешать. Поэтому очень рекомендую, кто хочет увидеть успех команды на большом экране, рекомендую посмотреть этот фильм. Он есть в интернете, он очень классный, очень интересный фильм про то, как команда Рига Гетто шла и до сих пор идет к Олимпийским играм в Токио в 2020 году. Это очень классно, и мы очень рады, что движение 3 на 3 выходит на большие экраны, снимаются фильмы и показывается история успеха. Это очень классно, и мы очень довольны тем, что команда Рига Гетто с удовольствием приняла участие в турах Единой Лиги Европы. Это очень классно, друзья. Смотрите путь на Олимпийские игры на больших экранах команда Рига Гетто. Команда Рига Гетто приехала на этот тур в боевом составе. Напомню, что Наурис Пиесис получил травму. У них сегодня Стрельев, Ангис Чавас, Карлис Ласманис и четвертый игрок Арман Скинтер. Интересный состав, будем смотреть, как будут накручиваться вокруг Чаваса. Команда Кумпулис Тернар приезжает в своем очередном экспериментальном для нас составе, но наигрывается команда перед большим сезоном. Сегодня на тур у них заявлены Роман Захарла, Анджей Негрин, Михаил Кремен и Владимир Сесмирев. Да, уже рефери готовятся подкинуть монеточку вверх, главное потом ее поймать, да? Я думаю, что на 4 руки Островский и Давыдов это сделают. Сейчас мы поправим музыкальное сопровождение. Наверняка опять Островский чем-то там задел. Или Овинов улетел в аут. Да нет, все нормально. Сейчас мы поправим звук, все будет хорошо. Все нормально.
The second favorite of the competition, the team who in the standings right now is on the second place. 15 out of 19 possible wins so far in the United League Europe 3x3 for Riga Ghetto. They won stage number 3 of the competition, playing against Humpoles Bernard, a team who won only 3 games this far, 3 out of 12 for Humpoles Bernard. So Riga Ghetto probably the main team who can defeat Gagarin in the final standings in order to qualify straight for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour.
Okay, and now we start. Humpolec Bernard from Czech Republic with the first attempt, and they score straight away. Vladimir Sismilich with the first point. These two teams know each other very well, and Humpolec with a great start. 2 points straight away in 15 seconds, and Riga Ghetto with the ball.
This is Lasmanis, the MVP of stage number 3. Lasmanis missed the first 2 stages of the competition. He made his debut on stage number 3. Carlos Lasmanis, one of the usual players of the Riga team. He's playing in the World Tour for Riga. He's also representing Latvia. Actually, he won the gold medal at the Europe Cup 2 years ago in Amsterdam and the silver medal last year in Bucharest for the Latvian national team. This is Sismilich on the drive. Sismilich looking to post up, shoots way too long. Offensive rebound. Sheman with the putback, still no good.
And Riga Ghetto with their attack. A good attempt from distance, and second chance point, and it drops in. Artur Strelniks with the attempt, and Roman Zakharla way outside. Nearly hit the backboard, and Lasmanis, good pass. And another point, the Latvian team with a 3-0 run, and they up by 1.
The chemistry between Lasmanis and Javar is absolutely amazing. They know each other for so long. They play in so many tournaments, like I said, in the World Tour, in the Challenger tournaments, for the national team, at the World Cup, at the Europe Cup. So as you can see, with Javars and Lasmanis on the court, Riga is a different team. This is Lasmanis.
Very fast.
Puts it up from outside.
You know, he reminds me of a left-handed Vlad Mileshkin, to be honest, because he's athletic, he's got the hops, he's got the IQ, and also he's a great shooter.
Sheman with the ball. Sheman making his comeback here in the United League Europe 3x3. He played in the first stage, the only stage that was held in the Galleria Mall, a different location. He puts it up here, but too long. Now he's coming back, trying to help Humpolec to become a tougher team to beat. Javars inside, turns, fires, scores.
Javars with a good hook, and it goes in. 4-2. Humpolec cannot score already for about a minute, and Javars with another point from inside. 5-2. Zakharla.
The rebound here by Strelnieks. Strelnieks puts it up for 2. Almost went in with the bank. And it looks like who's going to get this ball. It was Ginters fighting with Andrei Digrin for the possession. In the end, it's Humpolec's ball, with Andrei Digrin having the rock from the top of the arc. This is Sismilich. Roman Zakharla wants the screen, gives it down low, back to Sismilich. Sismilich for a 1-pointer. The foot was on the line, and we have a loose ball foul against Riga.
Looked like a punch in the ribs with the elbow, and that's why we hear the whistle, and that's a foul. Humpolec with the possession. 8 minutes here in the game, and Sismilich looking for a handoff to Zakharla, and that's a foul for Riga Ghetto. Zakharla gets a punch in the left eye, but straight away the apologies from Armands Ginters. I like the fair play in this tournament right now.
Yeah, he got poked in the eye. He's checking out of from the game, but he's going to be right back in. No medical attention needed. Sheman from outside. The rebound by Strelnieks. Strelnieks drives on the baseline. The ball was not cleared out. And a miscommunication between Strelnieks and Lasmanis. Unusual mistake by Riga. They still got the ball though.
Yeah, because Humpolec got the tip, because it should have been a good pass, a handoff to Lasmanis, and Zakharla very attentive to this play and good at the defensive end. He's posting up against Lasmanis, and that's a foul from Karlis. No, I'm sorry, that's a foul for Artur Strelnieks, and he goes down, as well as Michal Krzemen from Humpolec having a rest and continuing this game for Humpolec. Zakharla looking for a potential pass, but very good defense from Riga, and he goes alone and he scores. 5-3.
This is Armands Ginters. Ginters with the ball down low to Javars. Chavars in the paint. He was grabbed. The basket will not count. They are saying he was not in the act of shooting. So that's going to be team foul number 3 against Humpelitz, also having a timeout here with 6 minutes and 58 seconds until the end of the ball game. And Riga is up by 2. Riga, like I said, started the whole United League Europe 3x3 as the favorites, coming as the team who won the most competitions in the World Tour. But they were taken by surprise by that Gagarin team. Gagarin, like I said, playing here in Russia is their court basically, and they got to every single final, even though they won just 1 out of 4 finals so far. Riga won stage number 3, and they also played during the second stage of the competition in the final. This is Ginters after the timeout. He puts it up, no good. Sheman with the rebound, Zizmilik with the rock. Goes through Sheman's screen, lost the ball, but they will keep it. 5 seconds on the shot clock.
And now the second wave of the attack from Humpelitz, Bernard, Czech Republic. And only 3 seconds for Zakharla. Should have, yeah, the shot clock was a bit long, so it was a bit confused for Zizmilik. He thought he has 2 more seconds to shoot, but actually this mistake should be sorted out because it's not the fault for Humpelitz. That was a mistake from the referee's table.
They started the shot clock late, so basically as a player you're keeping your eye on the shot clock on the court. You're not counting it in your head. So the refs are saying that those 5 seconds expire, which is right. But I'm going to be with the players right here. Unfortunately for Humpelitz, they lost that possession. The basket did not count, so Riga now with the ball. The bounce pass by Lasmanis, intercepted by Sheman. Good defense by Sheman, but here comes Chavars with the answer. Lasmanis for 2 money.
Yes, good shot for Lasmanis. He was alone and he buried it. A back door for Humpelitz, and Lasmanis with an unfortunate slip on the court, and he loses the potential steal.
This is Russia. You have to pay attention on the ice, right? Usually you don't have weather like this in April. From way outside, the 2-pointer missed by Humpelitz. That was Andrei Digrin who tried it up. Ginters kicks it out to Streliak. Streliak's mid-range jumper from the baseline, no good. Rebounded by Digrin. Digrin got Streliak's all over him. Sheman from outside, he puts it in.
Great pass across the court, and Sheman buries it from distance. And now it looks like Lasman is gonna hit it, and he does. 9-5, Riga Ghetto basket up by 4, and Humpelitz looking for a 2-point comeback, but it's no good.
Streliak's wide open for 2. Lasmanis with the offensive rebound. Fresh shot clock for Riga. Lasmanis wasting no time and puts it back in. Back-to-back doubles by Carlis Lasmanis. The fish is on fire.
Carlis is unstoppable this game, scoring the most points amongst all players of this rival. And whose ball is it gonna be? Let's wait for the referee's decision, because that was a tough one. And the possession goes to Humpelitz. Roman Zakharla is going to start. Lasman is defending against him, and Chavars having sort of a fight with his opponent, Andrei Digrin, in the paint. And Zakharla, crazy 2-point attempt, just a bit short, and Riga with the rebound.
This is Chavars. Finds Streliak to Lasmanis, pulls the trigger, bang! Once again, Carlis Lasmanis staying hot. He is boiling right now on the court. Cannot miss. 3 doubles in a row for Carlis Lasmanis, and just like that, Riga is up by 8. A game that started tied. Actually, it was Humpelitz Bernard up by 2 at the start of the game, but since then, it was all Riga, especially thanks to this man who just took a sit right now here, Carlis Lasmanis.
The rim is just too big for him at the moment, and all of his shots are just automatic inside the rim. Zakharla loses the ball, and that was good defensive effort from Riga Ghetto. especially from Agnis Chavars, who forced this turnover from Humpolec. Riga is up by 8 with 5 minutes into this game. Looking for a pass, it was a no-look one, but Chavars loses the ball, and that was good defense from Sismilich.
I think they're going to keep it, but they have to adjust the shot clock first. There were 4 seconds on the shot clock when that ball went out of bounds, so now we're good to go. Ginters with the rock, looks for the screen. He has a wide open shot for 2, and he puts it in for the entire Riga team right now. It's just like throwing rocks into the ocean. Everything goes in from outside, and just like that, they're up by 10. Sismilich with a hook shot, no good.
Strelnieks with the rebound, and Riga can finish the game already in a few minutes time, but that's another 2-pointer, and that is crazy. That is like 90% shooting from the arc this match, and Humpolec cannot fit into this game, and they're calling for a timeout. Nothing is going correct for the Czech team, and they need a pause. They're losing the chemistry, and also they're losing power. Look at Riga Ghetto, they're hyped up, and it looks like Humpolec lost a lot more energy than the Latvians.
I'm getting old, so maybe my memory is not too good right now, but did they miss a shot from outside of the arc, Riga team? I don't recall that during this game. It looked like everything they shoot, they scored, and it's pretty easy to win a 3x3 basketball game when you're scoring like that from beyond the arc. Especially when the shot from beyond the arc counts as double as the one inside. It's even better in 3x3 basketball to have good shooters than in 5-on-5 basketball. Just look at that. Lasmanis, okay, on that play, he was way too open, but there were tougher shots than that, and they were still able to hit him.
Okay, we continue, and Riga Ghetto with the attack. Lasmanis starting the possession. He starts to drive in, but no good, and he needs to step back, but he has the time and the speed to go inside, and just a bit short. That was a foul from Humpolec.
Maybe that's why they're shooting only from outside, because from the inside it looks a little bit tougher. Now we have the TV timeout with 3 minutes and 55 seconds, so the game is stopped again. Riga still up by 12. Right after this, we're going to go on with Team NL versus Team Union. I remind you, this is stage number 5 of the United League Europe 3x3. The whole tournament will end tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in back on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel 1 hour later than today. Tomorrow we're starting at 1 p.m. local time. That's plus 2 GMT right now after the daylight saving time.
Vladimir Sismilich with the balls, and only a second left, and it seems that he didn't look at the shot clock, and nobody from his teammates helped him with that issue. So minus 12 for Humpolec, and it looks impossible to come back against Riga Ghetto. Chavars with a good bounce pass to Lasmanis, but Karlis couldn't control the ball, and Humpolec's possession. Zacharla.
Nice offensive rebound by Sismilich, and he puts it back in. This is Strelnieks to Lasmanis. Lasmanis with the ball, wanted to post up Strelnieks. Strelnieks needs a breather, so he will check out of the game. Getting Armands Ginters back on the court for Riga. Sismilich also checking out. And now Carlos Lasmanis with the shot clock down to 4. He puts it up, and that's the first miss for Carlos Lasmanis.
Probably that's going to be the first miss for Lasmanis, and maybe for the whole Riga team.
I'm going to remember that, that's for sure. It's easier to remember the ones they missed than the one they scored in a game like this.
That was very tough and quite close from Kshemen. Another 2-point attempt. Oh, and now the Latvians are getting a few misses, so the percentage of the 2-pointers is falling down. It looked impeccably great until that moment, but 2 misses in a row, and Humpolec with a chance, but they do nothing except losing the ball.
Ginters, defended by Zacharla. Ginters, he was fouled. That's team foul number 4 against Humpolets Bernard. Team fouls not a factor so far into this game, especially with this huge lead by Riga. Lasmanis coming through the screen of Chavars. Ginters inside, posting his opponent. Hook shot no good, and he fouls Andre Digrin.
So that's the 6th foul for Riga Ghetto. Another foul, and Humpolets is going for the bonus free throws. But with only 2.5 minutes, down by 11. And the Czech team with the attack. Sismilich tried to bank it in, and we got another foul, but that one is on Humpolets, and that's the 15th foul. Zakharla sitting down, and Andrzej Digrin on the court.
Lasman is directing traffic right now. He's in charge with the ball, gives it up to Strelnieks, back to Ginters. Ginters on the move, got the bump, and he will go to the free throw line to earn it from there. In my opinion, he was in the act of shooting. Let's see if the refs are saying the same thing.
Yeah, he already went for the 2 steps, and the referees are giving it on the arc. Yep, actually it was a tough decision. Lasman is sitting down, and Ginters with a 2-pointer.
Ginters did not miss for sure. That's 100% sure. He scored everything from outside.
And his 2-pointers were tougher than Lasmanis, always with the fadeaways. And Zakharla scoring with the and 1, actually even and 2, because that's the 7th foul for the Latvian team. And now Zakharla scoring 1, and he has 2 free throw attempts, potential 3-point attack, but too late, in my opinion, with only 2 minutes left, down by double digits.
Yeah, they're out of the striking distance, that's for sure. They can be down by 10 if Roman Zakharla scores this one, and Riga is now within 2 points of winning this game. Ginters is fouled here. That's also team foul number 7. And now Ginters with the chance to seal the deal from the free throw line. If they score them both, that's it.
Actually, a very good move, a very smart move from Ginters. That was in the corner. He looked at Sismilich and just forced him to foul. He knew that it's going to be the 7th one, and Ginters is a good free throw shooter. So if he scores right now, he's going to bury the game and beat Humpolets 21-9. But he doesn't, and they're going for 22 points in this game. But no good this time. Humpolets with a rebound.
I wonder if he missed that on purpose, because sometimes you want to go for 22.
Yeah, some of them do.
Especially when you're up by 12 like that. So they're going to have another chance here. This is Strelnieks with the rock. Strelnieks to Chavars. Chavars from way outside. Too long on a shot. Zakharla gets the rebound. He puts it up. He got blocked on a 2-point attempt. Sismilich gets it back. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Another 2-pointer for Humpolets. Still no good.
And now Sismilich is getting blocked, but that was a foul from Agnes Chavars. Both teams in the bonus, so we will see Vladimir Sismilich on the line right now. The game is going a bit longer than we supposed it would. Riga Ghetto outscoring Humpolets, and only a minute and a half left in the game. No chance. I think no chance for Humpolets, but you know, miracles should happen, and who knows, maybe it will be today.
Well, it is a miracle that Ginters missed from outside. That's a first. So they're still playing there with 1 minute and 15 seconds until the end of the game, but we have another foul, and this time I guess Armand Ginters will not miss both of his free throws. If the first one goes in, that's it, and that will do it. That's a wrap, folks. 21-10 is the final score. Riga Ghetto defeats Humpolets Bernard and gets the W here. Riga Ghetto starting with a very good game already, scoring at will from beyond the arc. And Peter Bujanitsky, my colleague, is down on the court with Carles Lasmanis. He's going to be with him, so let's see what Carles Lasmanis has to say after this game.
My man Carles
Ghetto, you beat Kumplic Bernard, a team that you know quite well, but you were shooting insanely in the beginning of the game. How's your physical conditions? How high are you hyped up for this particular tournament?
We practiced before this tournament a lot. We got 2 camps and we're just ready for playing here and to make our shots and to use our situations.
How do you like St. Petersburg? Maybe the weather, did you have a time to go and have some fresh air?
The weather is pretty similar than in Latvia, so I can say nothing bad because I'm used to this weather, so everything is alright in here. And I really like this city, so everything is really good out here.
Feel yourself at home, Karlis. Nice win, congratulations.
Шедевры азиатского стритфуда. В заведении Фан Пипо вы можете попробовать самые разнообразные блюда кухни. Также я хотел представить вам Российскую Федерацию баскетбола, партнера единой лиги Европы 3х3. РФБ занимается проведением на территории России соревнований по баскетболу, представляет интересы российского баскетбола Международной Федерации баскетбола. Объединяет региональные спортивные федерации более 70 субъектов Российской Федерации. Партнера на эту минуту пока все. Разминка 5 минут у команд и будем начинать. Я вас искали заметил. Don't speak Russian. I don't speak English. Maybe Deutsch. Okay. Спасибо, поговорили. Ну, красивая женщина. Union Беларуси, Team NL.
We are getting back to the action with Team NL for roster now on the screen. Team NL with team stands on fourth place before this stage of the competition. Won 7 games out of 14 played so far, but like I said, took everybody by surprise and won the first stage of the competition. But once again, keep in mind, huge miss for Team NL. I'm talking about Kasper Avernik, the point guard, who did so many amazing stuff during the first stage of the competition. He was named the MVP. You saw the roster for Vim Union. Like I said, this Vim Union team, a brand new team here for stage number 5, except Roman Verobe, who made his debut last time here in St. Petersburg. None of the players played so far in the tournament. And off we go with Van der List. He was the hero for Team NL in the first game of the competition when they defeated Rosenergo Adam. And just like that, Van der List putting his signature block on the game already. You got to be more aggressive than that if you want to score over me.
And a great move by Timur Drukov, who just saved the loudspeaker because we have great rap music around here. And Team NL scoring a 2-pointer by Van Tongeren. Team NL up by 3 in the beginning of this game, and good and very fast attack from Vim Union. 3-1 first points for the Belarusian team.
Yachting, nice pass to Van der List. This time is no good. Gets the offensive rebound. Posting in the paint, shaking and baking, still no good. That was raw out of the oven. And intercepted here by Van Tongeren. The bounce pass inside. Julian Yarin cannot score, but this is Van der List.
I suppose Van der List is going to be an X factor of not only this game, but maybe every game for Team NL. He's got great height advantage amongst all the players. He's nearly 7 feet tall, and it's quite easy for him dealing with guys who are about 20 centimeters shorter than him.
Yaring to Van Tongeren. Van der List again. This time looking for the pass, kicks it out to Matthew Van Tongeren. It rims out. Van der List with another offensive rebound, turns, fires, scores.
And he banks it in. He's got great skills scoring inside the paint, and he demonstrates it against 6-1, the Belarusian team, and a very tough shot by Drukov, but it's a good rebound, and now we have a 2-point attempt, which is no good, but another rebound for Team Belarus, and Vim Union with an attempt, and it's good. 6-2.
Andrei Rusak with the basket here for Vim Union. Van Tongeren, and that's the first foul of the game. 2 minutes already into this game, only 1 foul, clean game so far. A 4-point advantage in favor of Team NL, who's controlling the rock here with Lino Wiedeven. Looking for the screen, Wiedeven puts it up, and the finish is no good from Van der List. They got the rock back. Van der List from outside. Come on, man. If he scores from outside too, this is not fair anymore. He already has the height advantage. He already is dominating his opponents in the paint. If he can score from outside, that's a different animal. So it will be tough to defend for any other team, but that's why they came here with Van der List. Probably very upset after the last 2 stages of the competition when they missed Avernik and they lost a lot of games.
Oh, great pass by Van der List, but that wasn't good. And a miss by Leno Vitavane, and Team NL with another attempt from the arc, and Vim Union saves the possession. Yeah, talking about animals, we got humans, apes and humans from Lithuania, maybe the only guys who can defend against non-humans.
This is Verobe on the drive, good pass inside, and
that was a foul, yep. Van der List with a great defensive awareness, but anyway, he touched the right hand of the shooting of Drukov in shooting motion, and now he sits down for some breathing, gets some air, and the big man is out of the game for a few minutes. Vim Union gets the free throw, and it's Timur Drukov.
The pump fake by Lino Wiedeven. Nice pump fake with the pass after that, and he scores easily off the glass. From way outside is Verobe. This time comes up short. Lino Wiedeven with the board.
Vitavein with the ball, 8 seconds on the shot clock, good pass, and Van Tongeren from inside. In my opinion, too many attempts from the arc by Team Belarus, and now a very unlikely inside scoring from Milashevsky, and that goes out of bounds. Team NL loses the ball. Belarus is good, and they're having the possession. A TV timeout right now, and Team NL up by 6.5 minutes left in the game.
Andrei Rusak wanted to come back into the game, but that was Vladimir Milashevsky who made him a sign to let him on the court for a little bit longer. Vlad Milashevsky scoring a few moments ago in the paint. Just like you said, an unlikely basket for the shortest guy on the court, especially that come after the offensive rebound. So Vlad Milashevsky will still control the ball. Fresh shot clock here. Rusak with the coconut. Rusak on the move, back to Milashevsky, kicks it out to Verobe. Verobe, Milashevsky, 3 seconds on the shot clock. He drives on the baseline, the bounce pass inside, and that's it.
Great defense by Team NL right here. Vim Union were trying to make a pass into the paint, but they spent too much time beyond the arc, and anyway, that attack ended with nothing. Vitavein with a pass to Van der List, and this guy is unstoppable.
Rusak gives it up to Verobe. Now on the move is Drukov. Drukov with the spin, put it in the spin cycle, young fella.
Tough shot, and look, Van der List gets a 2-point attempt, but no good.
Van Tongeren, he's looking for the screen. Left wide open beyond the arc, why not? Short, Van der List with another rebound, stops, pops, and drops.
Oh my God. That is by far the best center in this tournament. And now he forces the foul from Team Vim Union. Andrei Rusak with this punch into the head of Van der List.
Yeah, about Van der List, the man has the moves, that's for sure. I mean, he's not only a powerful player, not only a tall player, but he has a lot of skills inside, the footwork, and look at that. Just knowing where to call for the ball and then using his size in his advantage. A 2-pointer here missed by Timur Drukov.
And another pass into the paint, and it looks like Van der List scores more than a half of his team's points in this game. 12-5, Team NL up right now, and Vim Union with a very tough shot, and it goes in over the long hands of Van der List. Vim Union down by 5 after this very important 2-pointer.
That was a tough shot by Andrei Rusak, keeping his team into the game. They're trailing by 5 now. After this 2-pointer, Lino Vitavein with the ball from the top of the arc. A 2-pointer by Yaring, short. Drukov with the rebound, but he threw it away. Bad pass by Drukov right between the legs of Roman Verobe, who was unable to control that ball.
Van der List. Great pass by Van der List, and a tomahawk slam from Julian Yaring. And that was a bad shot, to be honest. Vim Union with the air ball. Van der List on the attacking end again. Nobody can stop this big man.
He almost stole that ball, and he did it right here. Just watch out below. Van der List in him is in his zone, and my goodness, he's living in his own world right now. Looking like King Kong there on the court, grabbing every single rock, putting it up in the basket, delivering the passes.
Van der List making it double time for Team NL, even 15-7. Yeah, this guy is absolutely nuts. He was the best player of the first Team NL win tonight, and he is, I suppose he scored even more than whole team Vim Union this match. Milashevsky with a 2-point attempt and too many air balls for the Belarusian team, and they're starting to defense very aggressively, and that could be that could be the X factor today, because they're getting too hyped up too early in the game, and probably they're gonna get too many fouls, and Team NL gonna use it. Van der List with a screen, and Vitavane just lost the possession, unfortunately for Team NL, but Belarus with their attempt.
The rebound by Vitavane. Through Matthew Van Tongeren, screen, Van der List inside against Rusak, no problem. Nothing that Rusak can do to stop that man when he gets the ball down low. Milashevsky trying to play some one-on-one with Van der List, the up and under. That would have been one of the craziest shots in the competition.
Yeah, the shortest guy against the tallest guy, and that was a very good foul by the small Vlad Milashevsky, who is at least 30 centimeters shorter than Van der List, and he didn't give the big man even a chance to make it an and-one play. So now Van der List is going to the free throw stripe, and he misses the shot. Vim Union with the rebound. Very good play by Milashevsky, and 2 points for Belarus.
Verobey from beyond the arc. A 7-point advantage for Team NL. Nice pass to Van der List. Van Tongeren, he has a chance, puts it up. The ball did not touch the rim. Verobey with the rebound from way outside. Money!
Oh my goodness, that was way downtown. 8 meters at least, and Vim Union saving the chance to win this game. Leno Vitavane doesn't get it, and Van der List gets his, I don't know, 10th rebound today probably, and another hook, and Team NL go up by 6.
Rusak way too open in the paint. That was a great pick and roll play between Rusak and Verobey. Van der List again, and this time he misses the shot, but even if he would have scored, that would have not counted because the ball was not cleared out. We have a TV timeout now with 3 minutes and 2 seconds until the end of the game. A 5-point advantage in favor of Team NL. What's great about this Vim Union team right here, they're still fighting. Even though they're down by 5, they're still fighting. They still hope they can come back into this game, even though Van der List tortured them in the paint so far. A 5-point game is not decided yet. This is the slam dunk by Van der List after he picked the pockets of his opponent. And then a 2-pointer by Verobey. So the game resumes. Vim Union will have it from the top of the arc. Rusak with the coconut, down by 5. Milashevsky, and that's a bad pass. The ball goes out of bounds, but it will stay with Vim Union. 8 seconds on the shot clock. They need something here in order to make it even more interesting.
Team Belarus with this attack, no good over Van der List. He's a great defender, and another 2-point attempt for Van der List. Yes, and now he proves that he's a potential MVP of this tournament. Team NL doing a great job on the start of this tournament of 3x3 Europe League basketball, and Hieronymus Van der List is by far the best guy in the tournament right now. He forces fouls, he gets the rebounds, he even gets assists, and now he scored his first 2-point attempt in this tournament. He's on fire.
Is he allowed to do all of that? I mean, come on. And now he gets on the free throw line. If he scores them both, he wraps up the game. No, actually, he has only 1 free throw. That was only the 6th team foul against Vim Union. Verobey on the move, too strong on the glass, rebounded by Julian Yaring. Yaring puts up the 2, and the game goes on.
Vim Union with a 2-point attempt, and it's good by Andrei Rusak. Look at that fake by Van der List. Fade away too by the big man, but that would be absolutely illegal if he scored that.
He wanted to put it on a show for us, that's for sure, but they're up by only 6. Oh my goodness. Yaring swiped that like it was a phone call. He did not want to answer. Yaring still with the ball. Gives it to Vidovan, back to Yarin. Yarin for
High-flying
the
block and the
win.
2-point attempt this time. No good, and Vim Union still have the chance to come back. Look at that, Vlad Milashevsky getting the 2-pointer and only -4. He needs to show his good D.
They're
Yes.
insisting with that 2-pointers, the Team NL. Lino Vidovan with another miss. Fortunately for him, the last one to touch the ball is a player from Vim Union, so they're gonna still have 3 seconds on the shot clock, but they have to act fast. They were not trying to post up Van der List, even though they need only 1 point to win this game. They're calling for a timeout right now. Actually, Vim Union is calling for the timeout, but like I said, Team Netherlands is playing with fire a little bit right here. Okay, you're up by 4, but if you are continuing to shoot that 2-pointers and then you give this Vim Union a lot of momentum, they already scored some 2-pointers, you might find yourself in a position to even lose this game, even though you dominated and it looked like there was only one team on the court for a long time.
Vim Union putting all of their defensive focus on Van der List, and that gives the result. And now they force a turnover. And that could have been a 2-point game, but not yet. And another 2-pointer goes in. Roman Virobe, and that could be the greatest comeback I've seen in 3x3 basketball in quite a long time. Van der List to bury the game. No good. Rebound, and unfortunately for Belarusians, that's a foul. And they are going to receive free throws in their own basket. Team NL is going to have 2 attempts, and I think Matthew Van Tongeren is capable to score at least one of them. If he doesn't, that could be a chance for Vim Union, but not this day. Great game for both of the teams. Team NL dominating in the beginning, but Vim Union showing the character, showing the effort, and nearly coming back in this fearsome rival. But Team NL showing class, and especially Hieronymus Van der List, the great big man, King Kong as Cosmin Petrescu called him.
Yeah, I said he acts like King Kong because he was doing just that on the court. But that was a tough win for Team NL in the end. They wanted to score 22 points.
Этого огромного парня, его рост 2 метра 13 сантиметров, но вы вроде почти справились с ним.
Спасибо за комплимент насчет игры, было сложно на самом деле. Если сравнивать, такое ощущение, что ты встретился на гонке, на таран, на своей Феррари против здоровенного КамАЗа. Вот. Было очень сложно, но мы вначале разработали стратегию дальних бросков, просто перебросать их. Вроде получилось, забили много трехочковых, но все равно был размен под кольцо на этого громилу. Вот, сложный высокий парень. Была возможность, защищались, не было, забивал. Ну, делали на это расчет, пусть он забивает, но без фолов мы обратно двухочковыми отвечали. Ну, немножко не хватило, включились в конце, если бы в начале, результат был бы другой.
Ладно, пожелаю тебе удачи, все получится.
We decided to take an interview with all of us guys because now they have no chance to do anything in this tournament. Yeah, they lost nearly every game in the tournament. They nearly
года, Liquid Dreams, если я не ошибаюсь. Соль, все верно? Конечно.
Bernard coming from the Czech Republic. Both teams lost the first game in the competition, so this is a most win for both of the teams if they want to stay in the race of qualifying for the semifinals. The game started and the first basket is missed by Andre Digrin from point-blank range.
And Apes and Humans with the attack, and they lose the ball right here. But Tomas Zdranavicius continues the talks with the referees about that moment. He thought it was a foul, but it's not. And Humpalec with that possession. Zakhrla finding Sismilik. That was a tough shot, and Apes and Humans with the rebound, and now they're attacking.
This is Bolanovas with the dance. Bolanovas going on the drive, and he is fouled by Vladimir Sismilik. Bolanovas with some great handles on the ball usually. Also a very good shooter for Apes and Humans. But sometimes it takes a little bit too much on the clock until he gets that shot up. A miss here by Novickas behind the back pass to Sherman. Sherman from outside.
No good. Apes and Humans with their attack, moving the ball beyond the arc. 6 seconds, and that's a foul for Humpelitz. Sismilich sitting down, getting some rest, and Tomas Zdanavicius also needs some breathing. And we'll start the attack with Dainius Novickas, 44 years old, this guy. And Humpelitz scored their first basket. Roman Zacherla.
Bulanovas. The lockdown by Zacherla, but Bulanovas gets the ball between his legs. Novickas for two. That would have been a great play, especially after what Bulanovas did. But Treman wide open for two. Money in the bank.
Yeah, that was a crazy move. That would have made his way to the highlights of this tournament, but unfortunately no good. And the pass between the legs was a piece of art.
Apes and Humans will keep the ball. This is Grishkenas.
Looking for the back door, but
they have a foul away from the basket.
Early with the foul from Ondřej Tigrin, and he gives the place to Michal Křemen on the floor. And Apes and Humans have the second wave of their attack. Good move, but no good from distance.
Way too high on that pass was the young fellow for Apes and Humans, Tomas Zdanavicius. And they need a timeout to talk it over. Too many mistakes in the start of the game for Apes and Humans. They're already down by 3, unable to score any points so far. So the correct score.
Yeah, the correct score is 3-0. And now we need a timeout because one of the team just struggles big time. And searching for their first points. Humpelitz Bernard scoring 3 in the first 1.5 minutes. And the Lithuanians short with all of their attempts.
After the timeout, Ondřej Tigrin with the rock, and we have a defensive foul. That's against Apes and Humans. They're arguing the call, but it's gonna stay like that. Team foul number 1 against Apes and Humans. Tremen to Sismilich.
It was a foul because the defender was moving towards the offender, and that's why Simeon Novinov showed that it's that's a legal foul in defense. Okay, still no points for Apes and Humans. Roman Zacherla with a 2-hand slam dunk right here, and they're up by 4.
He was not the fastest guy on that drive, but my goodness, he found the ladder to climb up and finishes with the emphatic dunk. And now Zdanavicius is inside, fighting with Zacherla, who got the ball. And it looks like we're going to have a foul against Apes and Humans. That's going to be against Zdanavicius.
Ondřej Tigrin showed his muscles and pulled out the ball from his opponent's hands. Zacherla losing the ball. And it's for Apes and Humans. Zacherla was the last to touch the ball with his foot.
Zdanavicius looking to Novickas. Novickas on the drive, trying to find an open lane, and he will go to the free throw line with a chance to put the first point on the board for his team. Like I said, Dainius Novickas, a player with a lot of experience, played a lot of 5-on-5 basketball. Now trying to switch to this 3x3 basketball. He scores, but he forgot Ondřej Tigrin wide open in the corner. Fortunately for him, Tigrin unable to hit. And now this is Grishkenas on the move, the foul, and he will go to the charity stripe for a shot.
Yeah, very tough D by Humpelitz. They're making too many fouls. It's the 6th team foul, so it was only 2.5 minutes into the game. Humpolets could go over the limit, and Lithuanians will start shooting free throws. They will go into the bonus in a short time, but they need to make them. That was a miss from the free throw stripe. And Apes and Humans only with 1 point. A very, very long game that one could be, because these 2.5 minutes, in fact, have took at least 10 minutes. Too many fouls and very tough defense from both of the teams. Krishkenas, Zacherla with great D, and the Czechs with the rebound.
Digrin. Through the screen is Zizmilik, and he gets it down low. Nice pick and roll play by Andre Digrin and Vladimir Zizmilik. And here is Novickas, who thought he's going to have an open lane, but you know what? Andre Digrin coming from behind and putting a hand on that ball. They're going to still have it, but 8 seconds on the shot clock. They have to act it from the top of the arc with Bulanovas. Danovic with the screen, Bulanovas, nice fake with the pass, and he climbs it up on the glass.
That was a very fancy move by Apes and Humans, and they shorten it to 3 points. Zacherla with a step back, 2-point attempt, and it's good. 7-2, Humpolets Bernard up by 5.
Intercepted by Zacherla. Zacherla with a nice pass. Sherman, no problem finishing that from the inside. And I think Roman Zacherla is the last one to touch it here, as we have reached the first TV timeout of this game, 6 minutes and 34 seconds. Until the end of this one, Humpolets Bernard is up by 6.
A very tough game for Apes and Humans. They can't find the basket. They cannot find the chemistry in offense. And it looks like they need to change the strategy of the attack, maybe try more 2-point attempts. But in the meantime, the Czechs and the team Humpolets Bernard are probably showing one of the best defensive efforts during this tournament at the moment.
Just like I said, this is a game that both teams need. If you lose this one, you're almost eliminated. Your chances to go to the semifinals with only one win, if you win that last game, of course, are very, very small. A 2-pointer here for Humpolets Bernard. Way too long, but Sherman gets the rebound. Zizmilik to Digrin. Digrin pulls it up, and
nice
he
ball
scores.
movement. Yeah, that's great ball movement, I would say. And nobody is defending Dainius Novickas, the veteran, and he fouls. And that's only the 3rd team foul for Apes and Humans. If we're talking about Humpolets, they got 16 fouls with 6 minutes exactly till the end of this game. They're dominating, but Apes and Humans look like they can come back using that free throw stripe.
I think Novickas knew he cannot do anything on that play, so that was a tactical foul actually. Instead of getting the basket, knowing that his team was only with 2 fouls on the board, said, you know what, I'm going to foul you and I'm going to check out of the game. Scores there by, a point scored there by Roman Zacherla. And now the drive by Grishkenas, the spin, the shot, and he misses the rim. Oh my goodness, that was so well done until he finished from point blank range. And we're going to still have an 11-3 advantage in favor of Humpolets Bernard.
It looked like he lost himself. I mean, he lost the rim just for a second. That's why that shot was very hard. Oh, he made the shot, but just a flash of a second.
Told you about this guy.
After the shot clock was out. That was cool, but no good. Up by 8, Humpolets with another 2-pointer, and that one goes in. And now double digits for the Czechs.
Can you imagine how frustrating it should be for a team like Apes and Humans? You're getting the basket so hard as Danovic is scoring from the inside, and finally getting a 2-pointer, a tough 2-pointer in the last second on the shot clock, and they're waving it off.
And then receiving a 2-pointer from your opponents in just like 3 seconds, that is embarrassing.
Yeah, that's make it even worse. Here's Bulanovas, so Danovicius is going to find the easy finish, but Andre Digrin again coming from behind and kicking that ball. It goes out of bounds, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. So
teams making substitutions, and Apes and Humans, another pass between the legs, and that was easy. And that's a one-pointer for Thomas Zdanavicius. Apes and Humans down by 8. See Smilich posting up, shooting a very tough fade away. Humpelets, oh, that was a circus shot by Humpelets Bernard. I'd love to see the replay, actually.
Treman was the one who scored that. I don't know if he really wanted to tip it in or he just fighting for the rebound. Here dishes the assist.
Looks
for,
like he played
Smilich.
volleyball for a while in his career.
A two-pointer by Novickas. Finally, a two-pointer for Apes and Humans. They're down by 8. Zagerla
That was
rushed
a
it a little
layup
bit.
attempt, but no good. Oh, another 2 for Novickas. He's getting hot, and only -6 for Apes and Humans.
Good defense by Bulanovas. Nothing but ball on that. And we have a timeout with 4 minutes left. This is not over yet, folks. 15-9 the score in favor of Humpelets Bernard. It looked like he's going to run with the win, but suddenly Dinos Novickas scored back-to-back doubles to put his team back into the game. So 15-9 is the score right now with 4 minutes until the buzzer sounds for the final time. By the way, we have 2 great games coming up. A 100% Russian duel between Razenergo Adam and Inanomo up next, and after that, Gagarin and Riga Ghetto. The teams that are fighting for the first 2 places in this competition. They started the competition on first and second. They're gonna meet each other in this absolutely amazing matchup. So stay with us here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, and don't forget to follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. A 2-pointer after the timeout, money for Andre Digrin.
That was good, and that makes Humpelets up by 8. Last touch by the Czechs, and to be exact, it was Andre Digrin. Apes and Humans continuing with that attack. With a few 2-pointers, they could come back, but that's an air ball. That was what I was talking about in the beginning. You need to start shooting 2-pointers, and they started, and they forced a few timeouts. Now, with only 3.5 minutes left, down by 8, Apes and Humans, it's nearly impossible to win this game.
That's a foul against Apes and Humans. Still with 2 more fouls to give.
You know what? Humpelets didn't foul for about 5 minutes already. They got 6 fouls in about 2 minutes or 3 into this game, and now they stopped fouling, and that gives them the margin. Oh, nice drive through the lane, and another point for Dinos Novickas.
Zacherla, the ball down low to Zizmilik. Turns, fires, cannot score. Sheman with the offensive rebound. Fresh shot block for Humpelets Bernard. And looked like Zacherla lost it, and that's a turnover against Humpelets Bernard. So down by 7. Apes and Humans get the ball back. They still have a chance in this, but they need to score something really fast, and that's not the way to come back into a game with a bad pass, and Sheman with the easy breezy finish from the inside.
Turnover from Bulanovas, and another point for Humpelets. -8 for the Lithuanians. Impossible 2-point attempt, and Humpelets on the rebound. 2:44 still in this game. In and out by Digrin.
Bulanovas from way outside, he forced that. Did not touch the rim, and the ball goes out of bounds with 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. So 3 more points for Humpelets are needed here for a win before the time expires. One they can get here from Zacherla, and they will get it. That's goaltending. The player from Apes and Humans grabbed the rim while Roman Zacherla was attempting the shot, so the basket will count. A 2-pointer here by Bulanovas from way outside. Roman Zacherla got the rebound. Zacherla tried to put that low to Sheman, but it goes out of bounds.
Bulanovas looks like if his lip is bleeding. Yep, it does, and he goes down for the substitution. Danius Novichkas goes out, and Roman Zacherla making it double digits, 20-10.
Novichkas tried to save that ball, intercepted by Roman Zacherla. Novichkas from outside, the double again. Danius Novichka catching fire, it might be a little bit too late, and yeah, it is, because Roman Zacherla says, I don't care about that anymore, and he puts it up for two. Money in the bank for him. 22-12 is the final score. Humpoles Bernard with the first win in the competition, while their opponents, Apes and Humans, are going to be with 0 wins so far in this stage number 5 of the United League Europe 3x3. My fellow Peter looks like he's going to be joined by Vladimir Sizmilik in a few moments down there on the court. Sizmilik should be happy with his performance, especially with his team winning this game against Apes and Humans and staying in the fight to qualify for the semifinals.
We got Vladimir Sizmilik right here. Man, great game, great win. You lost one, and now you won your second game. You have a game against Gagarin. What do you expect in that rival?
Well, yeah, I was here at the first tournament, and it was really physical with them, you know, but we were able to beat them by 1 point. So, if we will stand the physical pressure from them and play our game, what we changed since the Riga game here, I think we can be equal opponents to them.
Do you feel you have saved enough energy for a team like Gagarin?
Yeah, we'll see when the game starts, you know. So, hard to say, but we'll do our best.
Thanks for your time, man. Congratulations with the win. Good luck.
Это называется не сегодня.
Вера, тебе не везет. Алис, иди подарок, тебе есть подарок. Где он? Немножко не получилось.
Росэнергоатом.
waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord.
That's going to be a crazy game.
Это скамейка группы поддержки команды из Голландии. Потому что здесь на этой скамейке сидят девчонки, конечно, даже без нового глаза. Они очень они там угорают, просто там смешно, поэтому скамейка Хороший разгон. Итак, друзья мои, ну что? 3 минутки, скоро будет 2 минутки. Самое главное, чтобы Регина ничего не потеряла по дороге на город. Не обманешься, да? Я боюсь. Листочек прозвучал, и значит сейчас. Буквально через считанные мгновения начнется игра. Уважаемые зрители, я предлагаю еще раз поаплодировать командам! Поддержать и договориться о том, что когда мы будем смотреть на красоту, когда будем залетать на них, можно залетать на него сюда, кто будет хлопать. Будем шире. Договорились? Все.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We have a great one going on, 100% Russian duel between Rosenergo Adam and Ina Momo. Rosenergo Adam already lost the first game in the competition, so they need to fight here in order to stay alive, to qualify for the semifinals. They're playing against this Ina Momo team. Ina Momo already with a win, but nothing is certain. They still got to play against Team NL later on, so this might be one of these competitions where you're going to have more than two teams with the same number of wins and losses. So Let's go to the action. Is Rosenergo Atom versus Inanomo. Inanomo with the ball first.
Inanomo in green and Rosenergo Atom in blue colors, and Nikita Makshev with the two-pointer straight away. These are the two probably the most successful shooting teams in this tournament. We got Vlad Mileshkin, who's just on fire from distance from St. Petersburg, and a bunch of shooters in Inanomo. So that's the clash of the capitals. Moscow is the capital of Russia, but we call St. Petersburg the northern capital, and Mileshkin gets the first points for St. Petersburg.
They're already substituting both of the teams. They're going to see a lot of this during this game.
And they sitting down, the bigs. Timofeyev and Bergman on the bench, so we got the fastest guys on the court for these two teams, and that's an offensive foul for Shangichev.
Debda looks like wants to check out of the game, but it's going to be Nikita Makshev going to take a sit. Bergman is coming back on the court, and just like that, Timofeyev is coming back in the court.
Yeah, because it's no point of playing against Bergman if you're not Timofeyev, and vice versa, because these two guys could be an X factor in the paint, and nobody can defend against these guys except them against each other. That's the only option.
Debda with the ball.
So I think the substitutions of the teams will depend on the bigs drastically, and Vlad Mileshkin playing against Semyon Debda. He's crazy from outside, but no good this time. Basilev with the rebound and the foul on the big guy.
A 1 point advantage in favor of Inanomo. Basilev with the ball, defended by Nikita Makshev. Looks for Timofeyev. He tries to get it back. Now defended by Bergman. Puts it up from way outside. Got the back of the iron. Shangichev with the offensive rebound. Another chance for Rosenergo Atom. Shangichev on the drive. Kicks it out to Basilev. Basilev now. Good defense by Makshev, but there is Shangichev with the putback right away. We're tied at 2.
Inanomo with their attack, but Basilev fouls straight away after the beginning of the possession of the Muscovites, and Semyon Debda and Vladimir Basilev go down for the substitution. And now Bespalov starting the offensive play for Inanomo. Out of the screen, Makshev 2-point attempt, no good this time, but Bespalov with the rebound, and Makshev with another 2. And Bespalov gets another rebound, and the second chance point is good.
Bespalov, an offensive rebound machine already. Nice pass by Shangichev, an easy, breezy finish by Timofeyev. Now Bergman and the paint, same play as the one we witnessed before. Both of the big guys defended by smaller guys, and the mismatch was right away capitalized by the other team, and that's an offensive foul here.
Yeah, despite Mileshkin getting hit in the face, and that was quite hard, one of his teammates made the offensive foul, so Inanomo will have the possession. Not a very good situation for Rosenergo Atom, but anyway, that's the rules of 3x3 basketball, and Yura Bespalov looking for an option in this attacking play. Debda, 3 seconds on the clock, pass to Bergman. He gets the contact and just short of an and-one play. He's going to the line for the free throw.
Good foul by Shangichev because Bergman had an easy basket there in the paint, so Shangichev sending him to the line. You have to earn it from the charity stripe right now, Mr. Bergman.
Dennis Bergman working hard on his free throw and three-point shooting the last time whilst being injured, and he shows good percentage from the stripe. That's very important for a team like Inanomo, having a big guy with a good shooting percentage. And that's the turnover for St. Petersburg Rosenergo Atom. And look at Inanomo, they're getting hyped up. Dennis Bergman and his partners having a quick chat before the possession. And look, the center is starting the possession.
This is Debda down low. Makshev from outside with a hand in his face. Rims out, gets the offensive rebound. Nice dish inside, and Bergman cannot miss from point-blank range.
Great team chemistry, and Makshev with the mismatch. Timofeyev outscoring him in the paint. And now Debda and Bergman looking for a pick and roll, but Debda goes through and he scores and one. And he's going for a free. Oh, look, that's a technical for Vlad Mileshkin. Obviously, I suppose he was swearing on the referees right in front of Simeon Ovinov, and he makes that call. So Inanomo is going to have an extra free throw, and Rosenergo Atom could be in trouble in the start of this game.
And also that adds to the team fouls total. So Rosenergo Atom already over the limit. That's team foul number 7 with the technical foul. So from now on, every foul against Inanomo will be penalized with 2 shots. Not this one, because this one occurred before the technical foul, when Rosenergo Atom was not in the penalty.
And look, Inanomo doesn't get both free throws, not Bespalov nor Diepda, and that's another foul.
But this time the foul is against Inanomo. That's team foul number 2. They still have 5 fouls. Actually, they still have 4 fouls to give. Shangichev with the ball.
Atom, too many fouls already, 7 for the team. And Shangichev, that was a foul, inactive shooting. Foul on the floor, so St. Petersburg team in blue are having the possession after the check from Bespalov to Shangichev. And now we get it on. Timofeyev.
Basilev looks for Timofeyev. Timofeyev fade away, nothing but net on that shot. What a great and smart shot by Timofeyev. Makhachev cannot answer from outside. That's an air ball, and the ball goes out of bounds. TV timeout with 6 minutes and 57 seconds until the end of the ball game.
That was a funny moment. Yuri Bespalov made the motion of the TV timeout, and Simeon Ovinov remembered the rules of 3x3 basketball and made the same motion. So Rosenergo Atom down by 2. 7 minutes here in this game left till the end, but St. Petersburg team already 7 team fouls. That means Inanomo will be in the bonus and gonna shoot free throws. They're a good free throw shooting team, but not in this game particularly, already missing all of their free throw attempts. Shangichev looking for a handoff, and he won just a half meter of space from Bergman, went down and scored inside.
He used the left hand perfectly to protect that ball. This is Diepda with the ball inside. Bergman puts it up and puts it in. Now Basilev on the baseline.
Great touch pass by Bespalov, and Bergman scoring.
Shangichev with a bad pass here. Miscommunication between him and Basilev. Shangichev asking for the foul. They will not call anything on that. And now Simon Diepda with the rock from the top of the arc, finds Makhachev, pulls the trigger, bang!
Nobody around Nikita Makhachev, and he buries the rock from 2-point. That's a foul from Simeon Diepda. Dennis Bergman, as usual, chatting a lot. Maybe he's the top chatter with the refs in 3x3 basketball.
Watch out for Mileshkin. He did not catch fire so far. Maybe here, of course.
No
Vlad
foul.
Mileshkin showing his range.
No foul after the contact. 2 players were down. Mileshkin, very tough, 2 points, and Nikita Makhachev scores. +3 for Inanomo. Mileshkin playing against Makhachev, and that was a careless pass. Timofeyev losing the ball. Possession, Inanomo Moscow.
What a shot by Makhachev right after the Mileshkin's double. Able to absorb the contact and put the ball right on the glass to drop. Nice pass inside, but a miss from point-blank range from Bespalov. This is Shangichev. Shangichev with the screen from Timofeyev. He wanted to put the ball down low to Timofeyev. Makhachev for 2, short. And now we have a foul against Inanomo.
15th foul for the Greens, and Dennis Bergman coming into the game instead of Nikita Makhachev, who just recently missed his 2-point attempt with a chance to go up by 5, and now Shangichev, and his attempt is also short.
Bespalov on a corner. Looks for Diepda, now driving Bespalov to Diepda. He has to force it, and the rebound goes to Shangichev. Shangichev now to Basilev, and we have a foul away from the basketball.
That was a foul for Diebda against Timofeyev. And Simeonovin, the referee, showing that Diebda made too much contact, hugging Timofeyev. That's why St. Petersburg, Rosenerga Atom with the possession, and Vlad Mileshkin starting this attack with the screen from Timofeyev. No chance for shooting. And Makshev forces the turnover. Great defensive awareness by Inanomo. Makshev to Bergman. Yes, and he scores inside. +4.
But now Bergman fouls Basilev. Well, this is not something new for Inanomo. They had many games where they were up by 4, by 5, by even 6 against very good teams. The problem for Inanomo so far in this United League Europe 3x3 at least was to close up the games. So right now, let's see if they manage to learn something from the past and if their memory is really that short, because you have to have a short memory, right? You don't have to think, to overthink too much about what happened before, you know, because the pressure will make you not do what you have to do in a game like this. Unfortunately for Inanomo, right now they're in the penalty too, so they send Basilev to the free throw line for 2 shots, and we're gonna have a one-possession game if he scores them both, and he does.
This game could potentially be the longest here and maybe the toughest rival. So far, only +2 for the Moscow team, and only 2 seconds for Bergman to finish this attack. No foul, and he loses the ball. Time's up.
And I think that's the right call. They were fighting for the ball. That's what you want to see in a rivalry like this. Players fighting for every single possession, not leaving anything on the court. Vlad Mileshkin to Shangichev. Tries to split the defense, back to Mileshkin. Mileshkin once again to Shangichev, and this time we have a foul against Inanomo, and that's a costly foul, especially being over the limit. That will send probably the best shooter in the competition, or at least one of the best shooters in the competition, Vlad Mileshkin, to the free throw line with a chance to tie the game at 12.
Yeah, he's under pressure, obviously. He has two free throw attempts at the moment at both teams in the bonus, and Vlad Mileshkin, being a killer free throw shooter, doesn't score in his first attempt, but gets the second, 50% shooting on the line, and only -1 for Rosenerga Atom. Simeon Diebda, 5 seconds for him, and he makes a crazy move and scores.
What about this? Mileshkin to Basilev, wide open for 2.
Oh no, that was a good ankle breaker by Mileshkin, but short from 2 by Basilev. Basilev is a good 2-point shooter, but not in the latest games. Looks as if his percentage could grow.
Diebda with another point. This is Mileshkin from outside, short. Bespalov with the rebound, finds Bergman. Bergman kicks it out to Diebda. Diebda thought about it, the pump fake, the 2-pointer. It rims out, and now we have a foul, a loose ball foul against Inanomo, I think.
And that sarcastic smile by Dennis Bergman. He always speaks and looks at the referees, and sometimes that plays against Inanomo. But now he's patient. You know, I think he grew mentally after his injury, working on himself, doing really hard work during trainings, and now Dennis Bergman looks as one of the best big men in 3x3 basketball.
He was eager to come back on the court. I saw him during the first 2 stages of the competition when he was not able to play, supporting his teammates, showing a lot of energy even from the stands. And now, like I said before, I'm pretty sure he's more comfortable on the court after playing the last time here at the Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg. So, Shangichev at the line. He has the chance to make it a 1-point game, but he misses on the first free throw. 2 free throws already missed by 2 guys who usually make them. It's like we're talking about Shangichev and Mileshkin.
But you know, that's 3x3 basketball. You get 2 free throws and score only 1 of them. Simeon Diebda with the energy and the power. Driving the lane and scoring. Mileshkin having enough time to think. going and scoring inside. Only -2 for Rosenerga Atom. Makshev to Bergman. And another 5 seconds for Diabda. Is he gonna make it? He does.
Shangichev clears the ball. Timofev, nice pass outside. Maleshkin for 2. Money in the bank. What a pass by Timofev, who spotted Vlad Maleshkin wide open from beyond the arc, and Maleshkin will not miss. 1-point game with 3:16 until the buzzer sounds for the final time.
And Shangichev is getting a warning after interfering the basket after scoring. Vlad Maleshkin and Yura Bispalov, too easy. Maleshkin didn't foul.
Nobody wants to foul now. Both teams in the bonus. Maleshkin lost his footing. And the ball is out to Makshev for 2. Bang!
All alone. Nikita Makshev, 2-pointer, +4 for Inanomo. And that was a very, very bad move by Basilev. And that's a pity, actually. Just a bit unlucky. And putting the ball into his right leg, forcing the turnover. -4 for Rosenerga Atom. And now Inanoma can finish the game with only 1 2-pointer, and all of the guys are ready to shoot, especially Makshev and Diabda, but Makshev is sitting down, so that's a big 3 up for Inanomo.
But sometimes those 2 points are so hard to get, and like I said, Inanomo had problems finishing the games. Let's see. Diabda gets the ball back from Bespalov. Diabda drives on the baseline, wants the 1-pointer, and he will get it with a layup.
And that's a match point for Inanomo. Possession for Rosenerga Atom. Shangichev changes the lane. Great move by the veteran, and he scores. They have a chance to come back. Diabda, that's an isolation for Simeon. He wants a 2-pointer. Yes, he does. He steps back, and no good this time. Bergman with the rebound. Who's going to get the possession? That's an out of bounds, and possession for Inanomo. Diabda is calling for a timeout. They need some air, need to sit down. Dennis Bergman acting as team's captain at the moment, talking about the tactics, talking about the team chemistry, and he's one of the most energetic guys, you know, the person who can hype up the whole team just in a flash of a second.
And right now, Rosenerga Atom, 1 point away of being eliminated in the group stage of the competition. They lost the first game against Team NL. Team NL won against Vim Union. If they lose against Inanomo, they are Inanomo, who also won against Vim Union. They have no chance of going to the semifinals, and this is Makshev for the win, and he will drip it. Nikita Makshev gets the W for Inanomo, and this time they are able to close it up. 21-16, the final score after the Nikita Makshev move, who gets them the W.
So now we're getting ready for the interview with some of the players, Inanomo and Rosenerga Atom. That was a great rival, and the Moscow team won. Dennis Bergman ready for an interview.
Самый харизматичный игрок Единой Лиги Европы 3-3, Денис Бергман. Поздравляю с победой, было очень тяжело, за счет чего победили?
Мы выполнили установку тренера, попали в свои броски. Нам до этого не очень везло в этом турнире, были проблемы с психологией, видимо, перенастрой от большого желания. Все знают, что мы можем, все от нас ждут больших результатов, может быть, где-то это давило. Сейчас просто расслабились. Наконец-то я вернулся. Чувствую поддержку, чувствую, что помогаю ребятам и в защите, и в нападении. Стараюсь не только сам забивать, но создавать броски для партнеров. Ну и мы каждый день работаем жестко на тренировках. У нас тренер, мы постоянно разговариваем, собираемся на разборы игр. То есть, стремимся к профессионализму. Не могу сказать, что мы прям полностью профессиональная команда. Все-таки мы на пути к этому.
Тебе уже проснулся зверь или под плей-офф он просыпается?
Я очень соскучился за время травмы по игре. И я кайфую просто на площадке. Я даже не могу сказать, что это зверь. Это где-то просто эйфория. Зверем я был раньше, и такое не всегда это к хорошему приводило.
Ладно, желаю тебе удачи, надеюсь, что все будет окей.
Enjoy life, guys.
И стартуем. И Гагарин.
Да. 100 метров в сумме. Да нет, успеешь, ёпта. А я тебе говорю. Латвия.
Yeah. I guess you were nervous a little bit, but how about you? Best of luck, man. We are used to see these two teams playing in the semi-finals or even in the final here at the United League Europe 3x3. Well, this time they're in the same group, they're undefeated, and they want to stay like that. This is Gagarin versus Riga Ghetto in the Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg. So who wants it more? You have to wait and see. I hope everybody tune in here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. And don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. We are underway with Gagarin versus Riga. The first attempt of the game is missed by Stroniek. Alexander Zuev now with the ball, defended by Lasmanis. Zuev from way outside, and he cannot hit.
Lasmanis with the rebound. Cheburkin against him. That's an isolation for Lasmanis. He goes inside, he finds the contact, and he forces the foul from Dmitry Cheburkin. He's going to the line in search of the first points of this game for Riga Ghetto Basket.
So Carlos Lasmanis who missed a lot of free throws during the last stage of the competition, now makes the first one. And that's the first point of the game. We have a foul against Lasmanis this time. This is team foul number 1 for Riga.
Abramovsky splitting the defense, D-Wade style, and immediate foul. Good defensive effort from Riga, and now Zuev, after the contact, tries to bank the shot in. No good this time, and Chavars with a good pass to Strelniks, and he missed just in front of the rim.
The rebound for Staroverov. Alexander Zuev back to Max Staroverov, inside a hook shot, it rolls out, and the rebound goes to Zuev, and he got fouled. Not Zuev, my bad, that was Daniil Abramovsky, but he came down with it.
Lasmanis coming out into the game instead of Strelniks. Chiburkin staying in the substitution. Staroverov posting up and looking for a pass. That's Abramovsky all alone. Two-pointer for Gagarin.
He was off balance, but it did not matter. Ginters fouled by Staroverov. That's a team foul against Gagarin. Team foul number 2 for the team who's representing the Khimki region.
Moscow region. Khimki, it's a small town just outside of Moscow.
That's what I've been told, that Inanomo is the team who's representing Moscow as a city. Gagarin still from Moscow, from the same region. And then we have a basket made by Strelniks here, who's defending Zuev, but a little bit too aggressive there. He wanted to make sure that Zuev will not attempt a shot.
Agnis Chavars and Alex Zuev coming out into the game. Staroverov sitting down with Armats Ginters from Riga Ghetto, and Daniil Abramovsky at the free throw line with a chance to match this game. No good this time.
Strelniks, defended by Zuev, finds Lasmanis. Looks for the screen, Chavars. Lasmanis on the drive, Lasmanis with the bank, he scores.
Great move after the contact. Lasmanis is one of the best in the business shooting after the contact. Zuev is one of the best shooting, and he does it again. And he's got limitless range, and he scored the big two-pointer for Gagarin. 4-4, Lasmanis trying to drive into the lane, but he gives the pass, and that's an assist. Artur Strelniks with his two-pointer.
Zuev again. Looks for the pass down low. Abramovsky has to fight for it. Abramovsky blocked by Chavars. Strelniks back to Chavars. Tries to kick it out to Lasmanis. Lasmanis looking for an opening, and he got the bump from Chiburkin. That's a foul against Gagarin. And Carlos Lasmanis will have it from the top of the arc, defended by Zuev. Finds Chavars, who fight with Staroverov for position.
Looking for a handoff, he finds it, and Armats Ginters with the ball. He's in the corner, no! Everybody's showing that that should have been a travel, but the ref was just besides, and he shows us that that's a foul. So Riga Ghetto continuing their possession right now, up by 2. Lasmanis scoring, shooting from 8 meters, no good, but with a second chance point, he's up on the backboard.
Zuev starts the dance against Chavars. Zuev blocked by Chavars, who said not on my watch. And now we have a technical foul against Alexander Zuev, who had something to say after that play. He thought he was fouled, so he was hit with a T, and after the TV timeout, Riga will go to the free throw line to attempt a shot, and they will still keep the ball because they had the possession in the moment of the technical foul. 7-4 is the score with 6 minutes and 58 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Like I said, this is a game we are used to see during the semifinals or the final of the competition, but this time those two teams who are first and second during the intermediate standings are facing each other in the group stage. So Carlos Lasmanis going to the free throw line. He's scoring the free throw, and now we have a 4-point advantage in favor of the team representing Latvia, with Lasmanis controlling the rock, puts the ball inside, Ginters with the foul and the basket counted, plus the horn.
Lasmanis showing fantastic vision of the court and demonstrating his basketball IQ. Instead of shooting, he makes the pass that leads to an assist for an and-one play. And here he goes, Armāns Ginters, 1+1 from the foul, and 10-4 up by 6. Riga ghetto basket. Did you think that could be an easy start for the Latvian team?
Well, Riga started very aggressively during this game, and they wanted to leave nothing on the court. They wanted to make sure they win against Gagarin. Is not only this game is that important for Riga, because they can also qualify to the next stage even without this win, but they're fighting for that first place at the end of the United League Europe 3x3, and every win counts, and they know that, and they're on the second place, so they're playing with a chip on their shoulder right now, and they're up by 5. Zuev has the ball, finds Daniel Abramovsky. Abramovsky from outside, and he got fouled. That's a bad foul by Armāns Ginters, fouling a jump shooter, especially on a 2-point attempt. So they will send Daniel Abramovsky at the free throw line, where he can make it a 3-point game.
Right now, Daniel Abramovsky with 2 free throw attempts. He's good at the free throw stripe, as all team Gagarin, and he makes the first attempt. Gagarin now down by 4, losing 6, and Abramovsky misses the second attempt, and Gagarin loses the rebound. So Chavars with the ball goes for Ginters. He's got 5 more seconds. Chavars playing against Zuev in the post. 1 second to score, and he doesn't, but Riga gets the offensive rebound, and Ginters with an air ball. Will that ever end? Zuev wins the rebound. Now possession for Gagarin.
Zuev from outside with a hand in his face. Way off. This is Strelnieks. Tries the double. He will not get it. Another offensive rebound for Riga. Chavars, the ball inside, and this time, oh my goodness, I thought Strelnieks will finish that, but he cannot believe it. Oh my God.
His fake was far better than his shot, and he missed an open shot just under the basket. But
you know
instead
what?
of that, he got a foul and 2 shots.
Exactly. That's what I want to say. It might be even better for him, because now going to the free throw line, if he makes them both, but that's not the case, so I'm not going to talk about it anymore.
As soon as we start discussing the free throws, they miss.
Yeah, so I rest my case here. At least he got 1 point, so that's an 11-6 Riga lead with 5 minutes and 40 seconds until the buzzer sound for the final time.
Staravierov with 3 seconds left on the clock finds contact, continues, and scores over Chavars. Lasmanis with another isolation. Look at Riga. They always play isolation for Lasmanis. Oh, great vision of the court, and an assist for Chavars, who scores just under the basket. And Riga up by 5. No chance for a pass for Staravierov. Abramovsky, tough 2, and no good.
Rebound goes to Strelnieks. Finds Lasmanis, gets the ball back. Chavars with the screen. Strelnieks stops the dribble. Chavars kicks it out to Lasmanis. He pulls it up. He puts it in. Carlos Lasmanis being accurate from beyond the arc, and his team is up by 4. Zuev tries to answer, cannot do that.
Lasmanis is a very good defender, and he puts it tight against Zuev. And we cannot say the same about Alex, because Lasmanis wins the last collisions against Zuev, and now Gagarin asking for a timeout, losing by 7, 14-7. Riga ghetto basket up with 5 minutes left till the end of this game.
After this one, we're gonna have Eina Nomo and Team NL here on the court. Both teams qualified for the semifinals, but the winner of that one will go to the semifinals in the position of the group leader and undefeated in this competition. We're getting ready for going back to the action of this game, and this is Staroverov for Cheburkin. Cheburkin to Zuev. Defended well by Lasmanis, and that's an offensive foul. That was clearly a moving screen by Staroverov, who tries to tell the referee that he was setting the screen, but it was more than that.
Lasmanis with the ball, looking for the screen, stepping back. That was a tough shot, and Staroverov with another foul. And that's the second foul in a row against Lasmanis. Now getting punched into his chest. Looks as if he's ready to continue, but he lost his breath for a few seconds. Now he's going to the free throw line to shoot.
That's going to leave a mark, that's for sure. 2 shots for Lasmanis, and from now on Gagarin is in the double penalty. So from this moment, basically Gagarin cannot foul anymore. Every single foul will mean 2 shots plus the ball for Riga. Zuev with the ball. Lasmanis made both of his free throws. Cheburkin now trying to find an opening. Fadeaway shot, good.
Cheburkin looking fresh in that particular attack. Lasmanis, and he makes another 2. That is a crazy performance by the Latvian. And Abramovsky looking for the alley-oop to Cheburkin, but no good. You know, it seems as Riga Ghetto Basket are the toughest team in terms of defense this tournament, but likewise they also have great shooters, and especially Lasmanis, who's just a dead-eye sharp shooter during this tournament.
I think there's no better combination in 3x3 basketball than defense plus sharp shooters. And Lasmanis right now, let's face it, he's living in the world of his own. He hits shots from all over the court, he takes hits, and he can still put the ball into the basket. The man is unstoppable, at least in this moment of the competition. Zuev with a hand in his face, cannot bank it in. And the ball goes out of bounds, but it will stay with Gagarin.
And it looks like Gagarin is struggling very, very much in this ending of the game. Riga with the attack. He wins the possession, and nobody around Chavars. He's going through, driving the lane, and getting 2 free throws plus the possession. Gagarin with 10 fouls, the only team today who achieved, I wouldn't say achieved, reached the 10 foul limit.
That's not something you want to do, especially in a game like this.
That's not what you compete for.
But I think there was a lot of frustration for Gagarin. This should have been a tight game. They were surprised probably by the defense that Riga showed them from the get-go, and now they're down by 10. They have already 10 team fouls on the board. And Carles Lasmanis will try to get another point here, but the ball is intercepted. Ginters look for the backdoor pass, and we have another foul here. This one is against Riga, the last foul to give against Riga. 19-8 the score. Alexander Zuev with the ball. Zuev the step back J for 2. Rebound by Chavars. Chavars now with the ball, leaves it out to Lasmanis. Lasmanis can end it here, but he wants the pass inside to Chavars, and he scores easily. I think even the ref thought the game would be over, but it looks like he realized that was only point number 20. Riga needed 2 points for winning this game. Cheburkin. Zuev back to Cheburkin. Cheburkin pulls the trigger. Got the back of the rim. Rebound by Chavars. Chavars back to Ginters. Ginters looking to find Lasmanis inside, intercepted by Cheburkin. 8 ball in the corner pocket, not this time.
Lasmanis takes the rebound, and it looks like that could be one of the latest, yes, that's the last attack of this game. And Riga Ghetto Basket beat Gagarin 21-8. That was quite unexpected.
That was a no contest in the end. Riga versus Gagarin, a game that we've witnessed already many times during the United League Europe 3x3, like I said, during the semifinals or even during the final of the competition. This time it was so one-sided that it ended very, very fast. We still have about 20 minutes until the next game. But until then, let's listen to Peter Bujanitsky, who's down on the court along Agnes Chavars.
We got Agnes Chavars right here. Man, you just beat Gagarin 21-8, one of the best offensive teams. Was it so tough? Did you try to make them score so small points, or that was just the game?
We tried to let them just go bite us, and because they win all the game when they score 3-pointers, and when they get the flow, Zuyev is an unstoppable player, so we better let him score 1 point, close the 3-pointer. That was our tactic for this game.
Did you lose a lot of energy playing against Gagarin right now, or that was a good defensive system and you still have the power to go and compete, maybe win this tour?
Yeah, we try to save energy, try to play the short set plays to get the easy points. Sometimes it's good, sometimes not. Now in this game it was very good for us, I think, and that's why we won.
Appreciate your time, man. Congrats with the win. Agnes Chavars, Riga Ghetto Basket.
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. All I want
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. All I want, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. All I want, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? All I want.
Для человека, который ничего не умеет делать, это неплохо бросал.
Просто нормально. Как было правда?
очень классная игра. Во всяком случае, я хочу, чтобы она была классной. До этого была такая тяжеленькая встреча.
Хорошая. Одна игра была.
Так, друзья, если я правильно понимаю, и я при этом посмотрел на статистический наш отдел, игра за скрытое первое место в группе. Первое, второе место в группе. Я все верно сказал? Отлично. Всегда знающая все статистическое...
Up next on the court, Inanomo versus Team Netherlands. Both teams qualified for the semi-finals. The winner will go undefeated in the knockout stage of the competition. So Inanomo versus Team NL is up next on the court. Keep in mind that Team NL defeated Rosenergo Adam, the winner of the last stage, 21-20 at the start of the competition. Then Inanomo won also against Rosenergo Adam. So Rosenergo Adam, the team who won it all last time, will now not even play in the semi-finals.
And so we have Inanomo and Team NL, both teams already qualified to the semi-finals, but now they need to decide who's gonna go first and potentially play Gagarin in the semi-finals. Both teams want to win, and Inanomo fighting for the third place in the tournament. If they possibly win this and tomorrow's tour, they get the third place in the Europe League season and will get the second trip to the Challenger.
And the game is underway. This is Van der List, the tall guy, 2 meters and 13 centimeters, who dominated the paint so far. And not only the paint, that's so impressive about him, because he can also pass and he can also score from outside.
He had already one two-pointer in this tournament, had a few great assists, acting like a point setter, sort of a Nikola Jokic in the NBA, and he goes for another hook. He really got the moves in the post, and Van der List traditionally scores the first points for Team NL this tournament. Makshef with the comeback, 1-1.
Van Tongeren asks for the screen. In the end, he shoots from outside and he sticks it in. Matthew Van Tongeren not wasting any time. Team NL up by 2. Only 1 minute into this game, and we have an offensive foul. That was Bergman, who was trying to set the screen. That's a moving screen in the ref's option.
It probably wasn't even a moving screen, because Alex Davidov is talking about moving hands of Bergman and particularly his elbows. Now Bergman trying to defend against Van der List. That's going to be an interesting matchup. Bergman is 10 centimeters smaller than Van der List, and he goes with the fadeaway.
You cannot stop that. I mean, if he can score that fadeaway jumper from the baseline, it is impossible to stop. This is Bergman trying to score on the inside move. He got the offensive rebound, but he threw it right away. Bergman, a little bit upset.
Bergman, great job on the offense, on the defensive end, getting the rebound, but didn't score the second chance points. Team NL, good pass, and another point for Leno Vitaveen. 5 points in 1.5 minutes. A very good result for Team NL. And Semyon Debda with 3 seconds pass to Bespalov and no chance to defend that shot. 5-2. Substitution for both teams. Bespalov going out, and as also Matthew Van Tongeren for Team NL. Foul on the floor.
3-point advantage for Team NL. Like I said, during the last 2 stages of the competition, Team NL not too impressive after taking everybody by surprise by winning the first stage, but they did not have Van der List, who right here throws it down the alley-oop. Perfect pass from Leno Vitaveen. And Hieronymus Van der List showing his size once again, playing the pick and roll perfectly. Makshev from outside saying when a dunk will mean 2 points, I'm going to start doing it. I had to adapt that from 3 to 2 points and stuff like that. That's why it took a long time for me to say it. But in the end is Makshev who takes double the points than Van der List took from that alley-oop. But that was spectacular.
Yeah, that alley-oop from Van der List, I suppose that was the top moment of this tournament. And Team NL scoring a distant 1-point shot, 7-4, and Makshev loses the ball on the mismatch from Van der List. He got the tip of the ball, and Makshev was last to touch it and let it out of bounds. So that's a turnover for Inanomo, and Leno Vitaveen starting the attack, and an offensive foul straight away.
A lot of offensive fouls already. Both teams hit with 1 offensive foul in this game, but they're fighting for every single ball.
2 athletic teams setting up very tough screens. That's why we've got loads of offensive fouls at the moment. Debda short from distance, and a handoff from Van der List. Let's look at this attack. Leno Vitaveen, and a foul on Dennis Bergman.
That's team foul number 3 against Inanomo, who's now trailing by 3, sending Leno Vitaveen at the free throw line. Some of these players will probably represent the Netherlands at the European Games in Minsk this summer. The 3x3 basketball competition of the European Minsk will be played during the same time span with the 3x3 World Cup in Amsterdam, so that's why a lot of countries will have to split their teams in order to make successful national teams in both World Cup and European Games, if, of course, they're qualified for both competitions. There are countries that don't have that issue, and there are also countries who don't have that issue at all because they're not qualified for either European Games or World Cup. A 2-pointer by Makshev. This time it rims out, offensive rebound, and the putback by Bespalov. Jura Bespalov scoring and making it a 4-point game.
Leno Vitaveen to the pass, and no good from distance. Van Tongeren short with a 2-point shot. Again, Vitaveen against Makshev. He's good on the defensive end, and a step back too, just barely touches the rim. And an offensive rebound, another full attack for Team NL. A very tough matchup, and he scores inside. Great effort from Julian Yaring.
Bespalov, he got his pocket picked off by Julian Yaring. Now the ball down low to Matthew Van Tongeren. Van Tongeren against Makshev. He has the height advantage. He turns, he fires, and he will go to the charity stripe for 1 shot.
A good foul for Makshev. And we have a TV timeout. Team NL up by 4. 9-5. Inanomo struggling on the offensive end, and Team Netherlands doing a really great job and looking as the team could win this tour. They already won the first tour of the Europe League, starting strong, but then struggled to go to the finals. And now, to be honest, they look as a potential winner, especially with very hot Van der List, who does it all on the offensive and defensive end.
And I know it's not fair for these players to say that, but I'm wondering how this Team NL team would look like with Kasper Averdik back in the roster. I don't know who I would substitute, but Kasper Avernik was a monster, a point guard that was able to direct traffic, to score, to dish a lot of assists to his teammates, and especially with Avernik and Van der List inside, I think this team would be pretty much unstoppable, or at least one of the heavy favorites for every single tournament. But they were hit by injuries during the last two stages. They were so injured that they had to pick a Russian guy to play in Team Netherlands the last two stages because the roster was composed by only 3 players. They only had 3 available players for the last 2 competitions that were held back to back.
That was a technical foul for Semyon Diebda. Pushing hard, and Alex Davidov with the whistle straight away. Hieronymus van der List on the free throw stripe. Team NL up by 4. Yeah, I agree. Team NL doesn't have a pure playmaker on this tournament, but the team is tall. Nearly all of the guys are 2 meters tall, especially Van der List is over 7 feet, so that's a big advantage for Team NL, especially on the defensive end.
This is Yaring with Debda all over him, still able to hit. What a shot by Julian Yaring. And now Nikita Makshev against Van der List. That's a mismatch, and Van der List fouls him. He cannot believe that call.
Nikita Makshev injured, and I hope that's not a serious injury. After the contact with Van der List, he twisted his ankle and knee, and that could be serious for Inanomo and particularly Nikita Makshev. Let's look what happens next. He was able to stand up. The doctors straight away right there, and he could have a swollen ankle right now because that was a lightning strike on Van der List. He wanted to step back, but unfortunately twisted his right foot. Makshev, I think he's gonna be okay. Maybe he needs to sit down for a few minutes, and I've seen right now he said "Нормально," that means normal, I'm okay. Maybe freeze. They need to freeze his ankle, and Nikita is a fighter. He's going to continue this battle. Without Makshev, Inanomo is going to struggle big time.
Probably it's going to be okay for now. Tomorrow, I think, he's going to feel a little bit different. But the good thing, as Debda is scoring from outside, is that you have the chance to substitute into your roster from one day to another. But if it's not going to be okay today, they're going to be only 3 for the rest of the day.
Yeah, Ruslan Khabirov and Boris Logachev are gonna play tomorrow. Great defense by Inanomo. Van der List didn't even have the time to shoot that 10-meter two-pointer. The shot clock is out, so I think if Nikita Makshev doesn't get well until tomorrow, he's gonna be out for the next day, and we're gonna see Ruslan Khabirov on the point guard position.
Bespalov kicks it out to Bergman. He had to put it up, and he banks it in, but looks like that's a 2-pointer by Bergman. Lucky shot, but it doesn't matter.
That was a big play for Inanomo. They now down by 1, and Debda wins the rebound.
Bespalov fights against Yaring, and he got hacked. He will go to the free throw line for 1 shot, and Bespalov with the chance to tie it at 11. We have reached the midpoint of this game already, 11-10 the score. So Yura Bespalov at the free throw line as Nikita Makshev checks back into the game. So for now, that ankle is okay. We're happy to see that. We don't want to see any injuries on the court, of course.
Bespalov ties the game at 11, and Van der List gets he could have got a technical for interfering after scoring by Bespalov, but not yet. He will get a technical if he does it one more time. Leno Vitavane.
Look at Van der List.
A moving two-point attempt. Bergman setting his back on Van der List and winning the rebound. Makshev back from his small injury, continuing to fight, driving the lane, and gets blocked by Van Tongeren.
Van Tongeren missed on the 2-point attempt. Now Bergman to Nikita Makshev, driving again, looking for the contact, and this time he's called for a traveling violation.
Yeah, I suppose that should have been a fair whistle by the refs. He did make that third step. He made the contact, and he was forced to shoot with another hand, made the extra step, and that's a turnover for Inanomo.
Jaring with the ball down low to Van der List. Once again, Julian Jaring, I think he was looking for Van der List, or did he shoot that ball? I don't know, but that's a two-pointer, and he puts it in. That's Nikita Makshev.
He scores over Van der List, and Inanomo with a great run, and now they're up by 2, losing in the beginning of this matchup against Team NL. Another foul for Inanomo, and Bergman is upset as usually. So 4 minutes into this game, Van der List with the post moves.
And that's another foul. That's against Bergman. And that's team foul number 7. So Team NL in a bonus. They're going to have 2 free throws. Julian Jaring will shoot that after the TV timeout because we are under 4 minutes into this game. So 3:56 to be precise until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Team NL will have the chance to go up by as many as 4 if Julian Jaring will score both of his free throws after the TV timeout.
Team Inanomo getting angry with each other and also with the refs as usual. Dennis Bergman, he was going out of the 2-point line after the whistle for the TV timeout, and he said, he was like, you cannot take calls like that, and that was addressed to the refs. Bergman getting too hyped up with 4 minutes left in this tough match against Team NL. Look at Bergman still continuing to discuss these whistles, but that doesn't change the game, you know?
Or at least for now. Let's see how they're going to call it up next, but they're going to have in mind what Bergman said. And maybe he's putting a target on his back with that comments. Nice bounce pass inside. Bergman here with the pump fake. Kicks it out to Bespalov. The pump fake. Wide open for 2. Bang! What a move.
Great play by Bespalov. And now Inanomo, if they want to win, they need to stay cold-minded. Van der List, 2-point attempt. No good, and whose ball is going to be? Team NL with a full 12-second possession, and a good attempt by Leno Vitavain. Another offensive rebound for Team NL. Van der List, and a step back 2, moving 2-pointer from the 7-footer. You know, acting like Dirk Nowitzki in this tournament.
Like I said, this should not be fair. This should not be allowed. Bespalov, my bad, that was Devda. Bergman fighting for the rebound, and he got hit hard. Actually, a huge collision between Bergman and Julian Jaring. Bergman coming on the bench. Looks like he's going to be okay. Jaring not really that affected, but he needs to take a sit too. Asking Van der List to stay on the court. Oh, that hurt even more on the replay.
Oh.
They were both looking for the ball. They were both trying to get that coconut, which Makshev wants to put it up from outside here. Offensive rebound by Bespalov, but the bounce pass is unfortunate for him, and it goes out of bounds.
It looks like Bergman already forgot about that punch in the face. He got hit really hard with the elbow, but he's fine, blinking a little bit with his left eye, now playing against Van der List and doing a good job at the moment. 5 more seconds, a hook by Van der List, and that is unstoppable.
You cannot stop that. That's for sure. A 2-meter, 13-centimeter player doing that, but Bergman going right back at the rim and scoring and keeping Inanomo into this game. 1-point ball game. The ball up for Van der List, and this time it will count for a goaltending. Devda is acknowledging his mistake.
And you know, it wouldn't gone in. Devda just touched it. And it wasn't a friendly roll for Team NL. It would have gone out, but the rules are the rules, and that's a whistle, and that's a goaltending for Team NL. 16 all with 2.5 minutes left here, and nobody knows who's going to win it and take the first place in this group. Dennis Bergman Great hustle, and he scores inside. +1 for Inanomo.
This is Jaring with the spin. Jaring keeps the ball. Van der List for 2 again. Not this time. And Bespalov gets the rebound. Back to Makshev. Makshev on the move. Turns to Bespalov. The pump fake. Drives on the baseline and he puts it in.
Yura Bespalov scoring against Van der List. One of the most athletic guys in the business. Yura Bespalov got the contact. Look at that mismatch. Van der List and Makshev, but that was a careless pass. And they now have a turnover. Makshev is looking for the 2-point attempt. He's got 3 seconds. He scores over Van der List.
They need only 1 more point in order to win this. Van der List trying to post up Makshev, turns, fires, misses from point blank range, but the second attempt is good.
And Diepda is asking his teammates for a 22-point game. Bergman doesn't hit. Oh, great block shot by Van der List. Bespalov, 2 points, no good. And we're still in the game with 70 seconds left.
Van Tongeren, Van der List for 2. Bingo! Van der List making it a 1-point game. Inanomo can win it right here. Nikita Makshev with the ball. Driving, splits the defense. And that's a bad pass, that's a turnover.
That's a steal by Team NL. Driving the lane, tie game, 20-all with 50 seconds. Bespalov took Bergman into the post. Dennis could win it, but what's gonna happen? Makshev, look at that, 2 seconds on the clock and they win it! They win it! Inanomo beats Team NL and goes through the semifinals from first place. Big shot by Makshev.
22-10 is the final score. Nikita Makshev with a cold-blooded shot. After Team NL coming back from down 4 to tie it at 20, they had a chance, but in the end, it was Nikita Makshev who came up big. Great game here on the court. Inanomo still undefeated in the competition. Team NL will have to face Riga in the semifinals. Riga already with 2 wins in that group, and probably they're gonna get the 3rd one playing against a team with no chance to qualify. And that's Apes and Humans, but we'll have to wait and see. So we're gonna have Nikita Makshev, the hero of the game, for a short interview right there on the court.
Одна из самых интересных игр регулярного этапа только что закончилась. Команда Инонома одержала победу. Мне казалось, что ты выбыл, но ты заново вернулся в игру и забил решающий бросок. Почему так тяжело сложилась игра?
Ну, с самого начала возникли проблемы, не могли реализовать. Что-то всегда шло не так. Они легкие мячи забили свои, вышли вперед. Но дальше, игра характера. Надо было побеждать, мы выиграли.
Как ты считаешь, есть шансы у НЛ забраться максимально высоко?
Ну, конечно, у них достаточно хороший состав, и они всегда борются только за победу.
Ну и несколько вопросов касаемо твоей ноги. Ты получил травму.
Я дернул ахилл, болит, тянет ногу, ахилл ближе к голеностоп.
Будешь играть дальше?
Конечно, буду играть.
Давай, пожелаю удачи тебе, и все получится 100%.
So that was the hero of the game, Nikita Makshev. Injured during the bowl game, but then came back and hit the game winner when we were tied at 20. Up next on the court, my colleague Peter is standing next to Vlad Trushkin, who's representing Zenit St. Petersburg, and he is also one of the small forwards of the Russian national team. So we're gonna have to listen what he has to say for us. So my colleague Peter Brunitsky along Vlad Trushkin from Zenit St. Petersburg.
Человек на Матч ТВ выступает.
Друзья, работаем на United League Europe 3-3, и мимо проходит какой-то парень, но, слава богу, я его узнал, это Влад Трушкин. Он приехал купить себе новые трусы в H&M и заодно заскочил к нам. Влад, какими судьбами?
Все, как ты и сказал. только хотел ли трусы, а носки, все-таки лето, пора менять. И увидел, что тут баскетбол, не смог пройти мимо. Это все-таки любимая игра.
Да, я знаю то, что ты играл с Александром Фоминым в одной команде. Расскажи, как давно вы знакомы и нравится ли проект, в котором он участвует?
Ну, мы знакомы еще до нашей совместной игры вместе в одной команде, поскольку играли против друг друга по Суперлиге. Слушайте, крутой проект. Мне кажется, это интересно, когда в торговом центре ты проводишь матчи. Во-первых, это и популяризация как стритбола, так и баскетбола в целом. Плюс, я смотрю, что здесь участвует много хороших команд, которые в мировом рейтинге котируются, да, и которые выигрывают и челленджи. Поэтому это великолепно. Плюс привлекаются дополнительные зрители, которые реально пришли сюда просто там попить кофе или купить себе носки с трусами. Поэтому, мне очень нравится и движуха, и тут еще, видите, я даже приз получил, не просто так зашел. Так что,
на протяжении своей карьеры ты много играл в стритбол, там 3 на 3, или в основном принимал участие только в классическом баскетболе 5 на 5?
Ну, если процентное соотношение взять, то, конечно, там процентов 85-90 будет 5 на 5 баскетбол, но вот сегодня с Семеном Аминовым, судьей, вспоминали, что в конце 90-х был Adidas со Спрайтом, проводил стритбольный турнир, где можно было играть и с семьями, и там эти майки знаменитые. То есть получается, что практически с детства и в стритбол играл, да, но пускай там был маленький, под стол ходил, но это круто. Плюс я участвовал в отборе сборной России на чемпионат мира домашний в Москве. К сожалению, не удалось попасть, но это был классный опыт, прежде всего игры в контакт, игры где-то за пределами правил, поэтому стритбол очень привлекает, и то, какими темпами он развивается, задумываешься, может реально и поиграть, чтобы даже попасть на ту же Олимпиаду, допустим.
Да, а вот как раз тебя хотел спросить, рассматривал ли ты какие-то, может быть, перспективы в переход в баскетбол 3 на 3? Понятное дело, что у тебя сейчас профессиональный контракт, но, допустим, если вдруг так судьба сложится, следишь ли ты за 3 на 3 и видишь ли ты такую возможность, например, даже в своей собственной карьере?
Ну, все-таки хотелось бы сделать акцент на карьере 5 на 5 и надеюсь, что, как сказать, будет получаться. А по поводу 3 на 3, слушайте, но летом всегда можно поучаствовать и в 3 на 3, тем более, что есть Олимпиада. Олимпиада – это мечта для любого спортсмена, неважно какого вида спорта. Я думаю, что это будет интересно, но опять же, интересно разделить это с партнерами, да, то есть команды единомышленников. Если у меня получится найти там свою команду с ребятами, почему бы и нет?
Скидки в Ашане, поэтому Влад Трушкин бежит, надо успеть до 16:00. Спасибо, что смотрите нас, репостите трансляцию, болейте за Влада Трушкина, он красавчик. Продолжаем.
Приходите не только 3 на 3, но и на баскетбол. 21 апреля «Зенит» играет с «Локомотивом Кубани» в Сибор-арене. Все, я побежал, там скидки.
All right, then, the interview is over. We're watching the highlights of the last game, who was a nail-biter between Dynamo Moscow and Team NL. Nikita Makshev, the hero for Dynamo Moscow, like I said, getting injured and then coming back into the game to hit the game-winning shot from beyond the arc. We're getting ready for the Riga Ghetto versus Apes and Humans game. Two teams in very different situations. Riga Ghetto already qualified for the next stage of the competition. They have to win this game to make sure they win the group. Apes and Humans, a team who lost both games, so right now they cannot make the semifinals. All they can hope for is to put on a good performance against one of the best teams in the United League Europe 3x3. So Riga Ghetto trying to stay undefeated, especially after they won in a dominant manner against Gagarin. That was a little bit of a surprise, especially for a game that should have been very tight. Novickas with the two-pointer missed on the start of the game. This is Lasmanis on the drive. He lost the handle, and the ball will go to Apes and Humans, even though Carlos Lasmanis is asking for the foul. He will not get that. Apes and Humans will have it from the top of the arc with Mintaunas Bulanovas Grichkenas.
looking for a handoff or a pass, and we're starting. No drive, that's a shot, and no good. Agnis Chavars gets the rebound. He goes inside and he scores the first point of this game, 45 seconds into this rival. And Agnis Chavars forces a turnover for the Apes and Humans of Lithuania, and Riga Ghetto Basket get another possession right now.
It will be Ginters with the ball from the top of the arc. This is Strelnieks back to Ginters. Ginters looking for Chavars, finds him in the paint, and Agnis Chavars once again turns and scores. He's a point machine, Agnis Chavars, especially if you give him the ball down low.
And no good for Apes and Humans, but I don't know what's happening, but Riga is still controlling the ball. Eventually, after that, a bit of a scramble, and they score.
That was Ginters with the shot from the paint. Grishkenas trying to find inside Zdanovic, and that's the first point for Apes and Humans. The 2-pointers by Ginters, nothing but nets.
Attack for Apes and Humans, contact 2-pointer, no good, but the offense rebound for Grishkenas, and a fadeaway 1-point attempt is no good for Zdanavicius. 2 points for Agnis Chavars, and Riga Ghetto are on fire, 7-1.
Might be that kind of a game again for Riga when they cannot miss from beyond the arc. We witnessed that already in the start of the competition. Riga dominating the stage number 5 of United League Europe 3x3 so far. Bulanovas here.
That was an alley-oop attempt, it looked like, at least. Bulanovas, no good. Chavars with a pass, and it looked like Armans Ginters wasn't even ready for that pass from his teammate, and he wasn't aware of that. He lost the ball, and that's unforced turnover by Riga Ghetto Basket. So Lithuanians, Apes and Humans are starting their attack. Only 1 point in 2 minutes.
Novickas looking for the 2, short on the shot. Grishkenas with the putback, and he is fouled. Grishkenas will go to the free throw line for 1 shot.
That was a bank shot from the free throw line by Apes and Humans. Darius Grishkenas scores the 2nd point for his team, and it's another foul from the veteran, Danius Novickas.
It's going to be Artur Strelnieks with the ball from the top of the arc. A nice pass inside by Lasmanis, and the spin move by Agnis Chavars, who adds another point to this Latvian lead. Bulanovas looking for Novickas, who got pushed here by Strelnieks, and that's going to be a foul against Riga.
Novickas was a bit hurt, it looked like his left knee, but he's okay. He immediately stood up, and now we continue. Novickas, no dribble for him, sort of a touch pass, and another foul. 3rd team foul for Apes and Humans, and as I think there are no fouls for Riga at the moment. Lasmanis with a tough screen, he's got some room, but he finds Chavars, and he's a killer from 2-point.
Man, they still cannot miss from outside. Grishkenas from the inside. Lasmanis looks for Chavars. The lob and the miss by Agnis Chavars. I think he didn't really recognize where he was under the basket, as Novickas is driving and scoring easily.
Yeah, he would have slammed it in if he was, I think, about 10 years younger. Oh, and nobody thought that Chavars is going to drive and slam it in. That was bad D from Grishkenas.
Probably he heard you and he said, you know what, I'm not really that young, but I'm going to show you that I can dunk it. I don't care about Novickas, but I can do it. My vertical lip is okay, man. This is Grishkenas from mid-range, in and out, rebounded by Chavars. Chavars looking for Lasmanis. Lasmanis.
Karlis had some room. He's creating the space himself, and in and out, just a centimeter short from the two-point attempt. 11-4, Ghetto Basket dominating at the start of this game, and that's a foul for Las Manes.
We're going to have a TV timeout here with 5 minutes and 54 seconds until the end of the game. 11-4 in favor of Riga. Like I said, Riga dominating the competition so far. They won first game against Hampelės Bernard 21-11, and then they won 21-8 against Gagarin.
That looks like a friendly timeout. Latvians and Lithuanians, living not far away from each other, share a timeout. Discussing the tactics, obviously in different languages.
Also, Grishkenas and Las Manes, they're right in front of us discussing something. I don't think it's about the tactics, but I'm pretty sure they're talking about something right now on the bench, as we see a pass inside for Bulanovas, who is fouled by Strelnieks. That's team foul number 5 against Riga. Las Manes has to say goodbye to his new friend, at least for now. Grishkena stays on the bench. Las Manes getting back on the court and trying to make more friendships. He just grabbed Novichkas, trying to hug him.
Yeah, that was just a friendly hug from behind. Just a friendly foul, nothing special. 6th foul for Riga Ghetto, and that means the next foul is going to put Apes and Humans into the bonus, but Bulanovas scores, and it's -6 for Apes and Humans. Las Manes tough, and he got the moves in the post.
He can score from outside, he can score from inside, he can dish the assist. He can do it all. Now we have a 3-second violation.
The first one today.
You don't see that often in 3x3 basketball.
Everything happens for the first time, you know.
It is in the rule book though, so if you were waiting too much in the paint, you're gonna be hit with a 3 seconds. And look about that backdoor pass, and Kalis Las Manes, as smooth as peanut butter, dunks it in.
Oh, put back slam dunk by Apes and Humans. Tomas Danavicius. Oh, that was a big time play. One of the top 3 dunks at least tonight. He got the momentum, the ideal vertical leap, and he got 1 point for his team. Down by 7, and Agnis Chavars dominating the paint, and he continues to do it.
Novichkas from outside. The board goes to Chavars, clears the ball, pulls the trigger, short on the shot. The rebound now for Grishkenas, wasted no time, and he puts it in from outside. Nice shot by Grishkenas.
Riga Ghetto still in the comfort zone, +6, having 6 team fouls and stripped away from Las Manes. Great move from Zdanavicius, and another 2-pointer, but it doesn't fall. Las Manes 4:20 till the end, and that's a 2-point attack from Armans Ginters, and now Riga is up by 8, and it looks like they can finish their group performance as perfect 3 wins. But Apes and Humans have more than 4 minutes to try and get their first win of this tournament.
Las Manes looking for an opening. Tough shot by Las Manes. It doesn't matter. The man is in the zone right now. He can score from any angle as Bulanovas getting the drive. This is Las Manes with the kick out for Strelnieks. The 2-pointer, too long.
Apes and Humans got the rebound, but Riga stripped them away, and straight away Artur Strelnieks with another point. Bulanovas just a bit short. Las Manes tough 2-point, no good.
Chavars was fighting for the rebound. We're gonna have a timeout now with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Riga with the double amount of points of Apes and Humans. 18-9 is the score. Just like you said, Peter, Riga looking in control of this game. They're in the comfort zone. They're not really stepping too much on the gas right now, but they know they will win this one, and they know they will win this group, and probably they try to conserve as much as energy as possible for the semifinals and the finals. You know, it's a very tough day for these teams. They have to play, if you win the competition, you have to play 5 games in a 7-hour span, or even less than that. That depends when your first game is played on.
no turnover for Apes and Humans, and that's a foul by Artur Strelnieks. And we're gonna see free throws from Apes and Humans. That was the 7th foul for Riga Ghetto Basket. 2 free throw attempts from the veteran Dainius Novichkas, 44 years old, man. I'm 26 and I'm already retired, but this guy continues to play and he looks fresh.
I don't think you can find the retire word in his vocabulary right now. And during the first stage, he showed us some dance moves on the court that was absolutely amazing. Talking about dance moves, that was Ginters with the dance move on the penetration, and now he kicks it out to Strelnieks, but Riga too fancy on that attack. They were moving the ball a little bit too much. They did not keep an eye on the shot clock, and that expired.
If we're talking about extra pass, so that was a great example of it, but you only have 12 seconds, man, not 24.
Strelnieks here, after the shot made by Grishkenas, finds Ginters. Ginters looks for Lasmanis, and Lasmanis was grabbed by Darius Novichkas. Team foul number 4 against Apes and Humans. The team was trailing by only 6 right now. Just like I said, Riga is not putting the pedal to the metal right now.
Apes and Humans are not going to change the standings, but they can somehow... okay, I don't think so anymore, because Lasmanis scored a 2-pointer, and now they need 9 points in a row, and that looks impossible. To be honest, the Riga Ghetto, no, they didn't clear the ball, so they were like a few centimeters short from winning this game already. And no good from 2.
This is Lasmanis. Another chance for Riga to end it right here. Finds Strelnieks. Chavars with the screen, Lasmanis with the rock, looks for Chavars, and the ball goes out of bounds. I think it should go to Apes and Humans. And yep, we have a change of possession. That's a turnover against Riga. Novichkas on the drive. He cannot score, gets the rebound, puts it back up and puts it in.
And Lasmanis could put the period here. No, he doesn't. And we have another possession for the Lithuanian team. Still down by 7, 2 minutes into this game. Lasmanis, a handoff for his partner Armans Ginters, and they're struggling to finish the game.
Maybe Chavars from way outside, still no good. Chavars gets another chance, this time on the baseline, kicks it out to Lasmanis. Lasmanis on the move, and he got fouled. They're gonna have it from the top of the arc.
So that's team foul number 5 for Apes and Humans. I'm not a coach, but I think they could have fouled a bit more this game, just to try and do as much as possible to beat Riga Ghetto. But to be honest, these guys look as favorites at the moment.
Grishkenas trying again from outside, this time.
And they're
he
searching
finds
for
the
a
bottom of the cup.
comeback, you know, inside 5 points right now with 80 seconds into this game. Lasmanis buries it, 22-15. Riga Ghetto Basket, 3 wins to nothing.
Took them some time, but in the end, Riga prevailed with Karlis Lasmanis scoring from outside of the arc at the end of the game. So Riga Ghetto stays undefeated. 22-15 is the final score. Apes and Humans, unfortunately for them, finishes the competition without wins this time. As we are getting ready for the next game, where Vim Union will play against Rosenergo Atom. Unfortunately for both of these teams, they are eliminated from the race to the semifinals. But until then, we're going to have Armans Ginters courtside with Peter. We're going to have to see, and we're going to have to listen to what Armand Ginter thinks about what happened on the court and what he wishes for to the semifinals for this United League Europe 3x3 stage number 5, right here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
We got Armans Ginters here from Riga Ghetto Basket. Man, you won 3 games to nothing in the group, and now with only 2 games left, it looks like you are very tired, but what are your thoughts about the semifinals?
About the semifinals? Which team will be? Inam or...
I'm not really sure whom you're playing, but that's a secret.
If we will play like this, like with defense, what we played in the group, so then will be.
Yeah, you're gonna do a good job if you defend as you did in the group stage, because you look unstoppable on the offensive end with pouring 2-pointers and also great D. Who do you think is the most dangerous team today? Because you looked and watched probably most of the games you did not play yourself.
I think Netherlands, the big man is very good. He plays in the post and the outside. He scores, plays defense, he's a beast.
Do you think you can manage Van der List if you play against him?
We have Agnes Chavars, he will defend him.
Thanks for your time, man. Good luck.
You're such a fucking...
So, Armand Ginters said that he's afraid of Team NL because he said that that Van der List is crazy and probably Agnes Chavars can manage him, but that's going to be very tough. Whom are they playing?
Except for the Pride, of course. Both teams eliminated for the semi-final race, so Peter, basically, Rosenergo-Atom 1 point away of going to the semifinals if they would have not lost that 21-20 opening game of the competition against Team NL.
Yeah, that could be the turning point of the tournament. So the home team, Rosenergo-Atom from St. Petersburg, could have, not easily, but they could potentially, if they beat Vim Union right now, could have go to the semifinals, but Team NL making a great job and winning the opening game. And now we're gonna see Riga Ghetto Basket and Team NL in the semifinals. So these teams will just compete for the respect, and the home team especially wants to win at least one game tonight.
And also to get the points for that win in order to be as high as possible in the standings at the end of the competition. The end will be tomorrow after stage number 6. Don't forget to tune in as Vlad Mileshkin was trying to drive but almost lost the ball. Actually, that's a turnover. So tomorrow we're going to start 1 hour later than today. That's going to be 1 p.m. local time. That's GMT +2.
Belarus teams wanted to score. No chance with that defense from Timofeyev. And 2-1. Rosenergo-Atom up right now. Timofeyev, that was far away from the bucket. And that is another turnover. The shot clock is out, and with 1 minute into this game, Vim Union down by 1, and they have their possession right now. Andrei Rusak, oh, great pass. They spent only a second on this attack, and a point from Roman Verobey. Shangichev, yes. From up the arc, goes for 2 points.
Verobey cannot hit the offensive rebound for the team from Belarus, but the in and out shots, unfortunate for Vim Union by Rusak. A 2-pointer here, this time it goes in, Timur Drukov.
This is a very, very fast start, another 2 points. Look at that, we have 10 points in 1.5 minutes. Both teams beating up the tempo, running and gunning, and now that was a rare miss from distance, and that was from Timur Drukov. And we have substitutions in both teams, Vlad Mileshkin and Vlad Milashevsky.
Keep in mind though that this Vim Union team won only 1 game in the entire competition so far. They did not play bad today. They lost only by 3, for example, against Team NL in the last game, as Timofeyev is attempting another 2-pointer. This time it rolls out.
It was just a bit inside the arc, so it was a 1-point attempt, and a 2-pointer from Vlad Milashevsky. Basilev to Timofeyev, and now we got Mileshkin with 5 seconds, but that is that's an offensive foul for Artyom Timofeyev. That's a pity for Rosenergo-Atom, and we have a tie game, 6-all, with only 2 minutes into this game. Milashevsky, a good pass and a high arc shot, no good. Timofeyev with the rebound.
This is Shangichev.
Yeah, looking to use the mismatch with Timofeyev.
Took a lot of hit there, but the game goes on. Shangichev tried to save the ball, and he does, but only for his opponent, and Verobey attended a 2-pointer. He's not going to drop this time. Timofeyev trying to create some space. Back to Shangichev. Wide open for 2. No good. Shangichev fights for the rebound. He gets it back.
And he saves it. Gets it pass to Mileshkin. No good. And that is a foul before the active shooting. So they have a full possession. Vlad Mileshkin is going to start. Nikolai Shangichev is yelling at his teammates, come on, man. Let's get it together and finish this game with a win, finally.
Mileshkin, the bounce pass to Timofeyev. Nice finish with a reverse layup by Artyom Timofeyev. The drive here for Vim Union, and almost the M1 for Rusak. But he's gonna have to earn it from the stripe as we are tied at 7.
And it's a TV timeout right now.
No.
7 minutes left, 7-7 on the scoreboard.
No, that was my bad. I think it's a 1 point game. It's a 1 point advantage in favor of Rosenergo Atom with 6:50 until the end of the game. But we can have a tied game if, like I said, Rusak will put the ball in here from the free throw line.
Andriy Rusak. And he's short with his free throw attempt. Nikolai Shangichev, he's athletic. He's got the post moves, but he passes to Basilev. Yes, he got the two-pointer. Finally, very bad shooting from Basilev today. And Rusak scoring inside.
Basilev back to Maleshkin. Maleshkin got hit in the neck area, and that's a clear foul against Vim Union. Rosenergo Atom will have it. Nikolai Shangichev will take a sit. This is Basilev. Defended by Rusak. Looks for Timofev inside. 2 men on him, but that did not matter. Too big and too strong on that play. But look at Milashevsky, who suddenly found the open lane.
Yeah, nobody was inside, so that was an easy point for Milashevsky. Now we got Mileshkin with that alley-oop. That's no good. Rusak, great pass.
Intercepted by Maleshkin. Basilev wide open for two.
All alone, 45 degrees, no good. Basilev with the rebound and a second chance point for number 2 of Rosenergo Atom. And Basilev is getting warned that he's gonna get a technical if he interferes the basket after scoring next time.
You have to let the opposing player to get that ball from the restricted area after the made basket. If you do it twice, you are hit with a technical foul. Nice defense by Shangichev, who gets the rebound here. Shangichev needs to clear the ball out. He does that. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Shangichev asks for the screen. Timofev with the ball, pulls it up.
Very tough two-point attempt. Milashevsky gets the rebound. We are, a little bit of misunderstanding in Vim Union team, and that's a turnover. Roman Verobe didn't get the ball. We have a few substitutions. The big man for Rosenergo Atom is on the bench, and the small guy for Vim Union.
Once again for two. This time it goes in. Nobody came even close to him. He had nobody in the same neighborhood when he shot that ball. What about Verobe with a hand in his face? In and out. My goodness, I think that was halfway in.
Mileshkin starting to fight with Drukov. And to be honest, I didn't even understand how it happened, because Drukov, it looked like he was catching Mileshkin and he couldn't do anything, but Mileshkin gets the foul.
I think both of them got an unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, but it looks like the referees are willing to give the unsportsmanlike foul to Mileshkin, and he's frustrated with that decision.
Yeah, so in the end, both Mileshkin and Drukov got the unsportsmanlike conduct, so no free throws because the fouls are canceling each other's. Nice pass here for Shangichev, and Basilev gets the assist.
And that was a smart move from Roman Verobe, who did not foul. And Milashevsky was very near to scoring an and one. He was double teamed. He's only 180. His height, he's the shortest guy around in this tournament. But somehow he managed to make the contact. And he doesn't make the free throw. Down by 6.
Basilev for two this time, I think.
It was a block, yes.
Yeah, I think he got a piece of that, Rusak, and a two-pointer by Verobe that rolls out. Once again, Verobe unfortunate on a two-point attempt. That ball got all the rust out of the rim, but still did not drop.
That looked a bit funny. Milashevsky hustling for the ball, and due to his low weight, he was just pointed out with the ball.
Meleshkin with the ball from the top of the arc. Looking for some space, the step back, and now the pass inside to Timofeev, who turns, fires, and scores.
That was a smart move by Timofeev. Vim Union team expected a pass, but Artyom finished it himself. No good. Meleshkin gets the rebound, stepping back and hitting the two-pointer again.
Verobey looking for an answer. The pass inside. Rusak wide open for two. No good. Timofeev just punched that ball, but Rusak is there to get it back. Look for Verobey. Verobey over Timofeev. You're going to get it, and you're going to like it, mister. I don't care about your height. Right between the eyes of Timofeev was Roman Verobey with no mercy on the big fella.
And that's a TV timeout, -7 for Vim Union. Sop Rennes Energa-Atom doing a good job and probably gonna win this one, but that doesn't change anything in the playoffs. Both teams missing the semifinals, and the only chance to get into the final stage is winning tomorrow. Tomorrow we have another day. We're starting at 1300, 13 p.m. plus 2 GMT, if I'm correct. Yep. So be here tomorrow. The shopping mall Raduga in St. Petersburg if you live here. If not, just watch us on YouTube, and don't forget to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media and get all the fresh info and highlights. Timofeev looks like Sop Energa-Atom are getting out of energy, and Rusak scores.
Timofeev to Shangichev. Rusak tries to defend him. Shangichev got the lock on him, and he threw it away. Good defense here by Vim Union, who's trying to make a comeback into this game. Trailing by 6, 3 minutes and 23 seconds until the end. Vim Union would be more than happy to make it interesting at least, as Miloshevsky looking for a two-pointer here, missed by Drukov. Another two-pointer by Verobey, that rolls out.
Two missed two-point attempts in a row. Shangichev with a chance to make it +8 for Sop Energa-Atom, and oh, that's a block from Timur Drukov, and the shot clock violation. Great defense by the Belarusian team, and now they have a possession, and Vlad Milashevsky is in charge of the ball against Vlad Meleshkin.
Bad pass by Miloshevsky, but Verobey able to save it for the moment. He was trying to give it a down low right away to Miloshevsky. Miscommunication between those two, and the ball goes out of bounds. We have a timeout with 2 minutes and 53 seconds until the end of the ball game. Talking about the playoffs, we're gonna have a de facto playoff game right after this. Humpoles Bernard versus Gagarin. The last game in the Group B of the competition. The winner of that one will advance to the semifinals. The loser will be eliminated, so can't wait for that. Don't go anywhere. Stay here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, because we're gonna have a lot of fireworks during that Humpoles against Gagarin game, as they are warming up on the second court here in the Raduga Mall. At least the Gagarin guys, I'm seeing they're warming up. The Czechs are having a pep talk, probably talking about the tactics of that game.
Great games up to come, really interesting schedule. Vlad Meleshkin with a two-pointer, and it's 19-11. Rosenerga-Atom up by 8. Basilev with the offensive rebound. Shangichev, no dribble for him. He gives the ball to Basilev, and he loses it, stepping on the baseline. That's a turnover for Rosenerga-Atom, and Vim Union from Belarus are attacking.
Rusak kicks it out to Verobey with a hand in his face. It rolls out, gets the ball back. Shangichev all over him. Verobey tries it again. This time comes up short. Basilev with the board. Looking for Meleshkin.
Yeah, that was potentially a good backdoor pass, but it was read by the defense, and Shangichev, 2 seconds left. Insane. It was like a hook from the free throw line. Oh, bad dribbles from Vim Union, but a two-point attempt. Nobody there. Roman Verobey hitting it from outside the arc, and Shangichev looking to end this matchup. Vim Union with 6 fouls, fouled in active shooting, but that's only 1 free throw shot.
So Nikolai Shangichev with a chance to put his team within 1 from winning this game before time expires. Most of the games in this competition finishing with 21 points. I think that was the case for all the games today, if I'm not making any mistake, which might be the first here in the United League Europe 3x3. Oh! What a swipe by Timofeyev, who did not let that go in, and then Meleshkin with a miss from outside could have ended this game. Maybe Timofeyev here from outside of the arc. No.
Milashevsky with the ball, tough shot from 2, no good. And the rebound goes to Roman Verobey, another 2-point attempt, that's good. And they have a chance to come back with -5. Mileshkin hot, no. And the rebound by Vim Union. Nothing is over yet for the Belarus team. Another 2-pointer by Verobey.
Verobey is insane right now. He got 3 in a row as Shangichev finds Timofeyev inside, and he said, you know what, let's get this thing over, and he wraps it up with the easy breezy finish using the glass. 21-17 is the final score. Vim Union showing a lot of heart into this game, but Rosenergo Adam a better team today. 21-17 the final score. I was saying don't go anywhere. Humples, Bernard and Gagarin are preparing for a huge game here on the court. The winner of that one will advance to the semifinals. The loser will be eliminated, so I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot of fireworks here on the court. That game starts in about 5 minutes here in the Raduga Mall as we are getting ready to listen of what Nikolai Shangichev has to say after this game against Vim Union.
У нас в гостях легенда петербургского стритбола, петербургского баскетбола в формате 3-3 Коля Шангичев. Коля, поздравляю с победой. Была очень такая не самая простая игра. Скажи, впереди плей-офф, вы готовы?
К сожалению, мы готовимся уже к завтрашним играм, потому что сегодня мы сыграли неудачную первую игру, проиграли 1 очко Team NL, и потом проиграли Динамо, что лишило нас любых шансов на попадание в плей-офф. Но я надеюсь, что сейчас мы забили достаточно очков, чтобы попасть на 5-ю строчку и хотя бы немножко выжить из этого турнира. В такой ситуации мы оказались максимум. То есть, как бы, пока я очень недоволен нашим сегодняшним выступлением. Ну, мы команда, которая играет в драйв, в кайф. Сегодня какой-то, вот, как говорится, не наш день. Мысли где-то, но не на площадке. Поэтому, как бы, вот.
По словам плей-офф, да, я имел завтрашний финальный тур. Вообще, как ты считаешь, Петербург рад присутствию этой лиги 3-3?
Я надеюсь, что им нравится то, что мы делаем. Я очень благодарен людям, которые приходят поддерживать нас. Это для меня, как я тебе уже говорил, это самый важный момент, такой самый важный фактор, потому что я искренне благодарен тем, кто приходит, тратит свое время, кто-то какое-то даже выходное, да, там. Но я надеюсь, что мы платим сполна своими эмоциями, и завтра я надеюсь, что порадуем.
Будем надеяться, что у вас все получится. У нас впереди плей-офф, самое жаркое время, поэтому давайте отправимся туда и посмотрим, как будут располагаться места турнирной таблицы.
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord.
So this is it. We're not at the semi-final stage of the competition, but this is a de facto playoff game as Humpelets Bernard is facing Gagarin with only one spot available in the semi-final. So the winner of this game will play in the semi-final. The loser is eliminated, so we are preparing for a lot of fireworks here on the court. Buckle up your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. We have a good one going down here on the court as Humpelets has the ball. The first possession of the game goes to Andre Jigrin. Jigrin gives it down low to Roman Zahirla. Zahirla in the post, hook shot, no good, and the shot clock should expire, and that's what happened here on the court. That was the first possession. Good defense by Gagarin.
Too late for Zakharla, and now Gagarin has their first possession. Both teams beat Apes and Humans from Lithuania, but both of them lost to Riga Ghetto, who are now first place in their group, and now they're fighting for second place. And that could be potentially one of the most interesting games so far, because both teams want to go through, and Gagarin, if they lose that one, they give a great chance for Riga to extend and go further in points in the Europe League 3x3.
Riga embarrassed both of these teams, winning by double digits against both Humpoles Bernard and Gagarin, and you're absolutely correct. For Riga, a win by Humpoles Bernard would help them a lot in order to get on the first place in the standings of the United League Europe 3x3. This is Sismilik with a putback, still no good after the Shremen miss, but the second attempt goes in. The first point of the game comes from Vlad Sismilik.
A 2-point attempt by Abramovsky, and he got it. The first 2-point attempt for Gagarin sinks, and well, that was a crazy 2-pointer, and Michal Kshemen gets it. 3-2.
This is Abramovsky. Staroverov back to Zuev. Zuev against Shremen, and this time Shremen fouls Zuev. That was not a good foul because Zuev had only 1 second on the shot clock. It would have been a forced 2-point attempt. Now they got a fresh shot clock, and they can do something new right from the top of the arc with Staroverov, the spin and the finish.
Oh, great move by Roman Zakharla, and he scores with the left. Humpolets up by 1. Zuev, 2 points.
The man has unlimited range, and he can score from all over the court. Zakharla uses the glass this time to get the point for Humpoles Bernard. This is Zuev with the dance, the step back J mid-range. This time, nothing but air.
An air ball by Zuev. You know, Alex Zuev, he came very big and very fast into the 3x3 sport, and now he's considered as the top, one of the top shooters in the world, probably. At least he's like top 3 in Russia. So all the teams are aware of that, and they defend very hard against Zuev and don't even give him a chance to shoot, but he still makes the space, and sometimes he gets, oh my God, Abramovsky, he just missed the open shot and get the 2 back.
How come this always happens? You miss a wide open layup, the basketball gods are punishing you right away. Instead of 1 point for Gagarin, Humpoles Bernard gets 2, and instead of 6-5 advantage for Gagarin, now Humpoles is up by 2. This is Abramovsky, finds Zuev. Zuev this time on the drive, the floater goes in.
It looked like alley-oop for me, but that was actually a very smooth lefty floater. And now Zuev loses possession against Michal Kshemen. No good for Chiburkin, and Zuev has 3 seconds. He's good, and he's on fire.
3 seconds are more than enough for a guy like Alexander Zuev. Tied at 8. From way outside is Shremen, this time no good. Rebound by Chiburkin. Zuev wants the ball back. He might have a heat check, but what a rejection by Zakharla, who just swiped that out like it was a Tinder profile he did not like. Are you kidding me? Roman Zakharla saying, Mr. Zuev, not this time.
Yeah, he swiped left. Does it, his Tinder...
I don't know, man. I did not use it in a long time, so... but I guess he swiped that some way, left or right, I don't know.
I think the left swipe means like.
Maybe our YouTube viewers can help us with that on the live chat. I don't know, just give us your opinion, man. We're eager to find it out. But until then, we're eager to find out who wins this game as Roman Zakharla going straight to the cup and scores.
And gives Humpoles a 1-point advantage in this game. Zuev up and no good. That was a foul before the active shooting on Zuev, so that was a foul on the floor. Humpoles has 3 team fouls, and now we reached our first TV timeout. Humpoles Bernard from Czech Republic up by 1 against Gagarin, the team who is a potential winner of this season of the Europe League 3x3 basketball. But if they lose right now, Humpoles Bernard will give a great opportunity to Riga Basket to be as top as possible. Also, if Gagarin loses, it will give a greater chance for teams like Inanomo and Team NL to achieve third or even second place.
So there are a lot of teams who are cheering for Humpolets Bernard here, and probably not too many cheering for Gagarin. Not even the Russian teams like Inanomo, like you said.
Because Inanomo and Gagarin is the biggest rival in Russian 3x3 basketball.
Well, both representing Moscow, right? So somebody has to be the leader of that city. So far in this competition.
De facto, the team Gagarin is Moscow region, but we know that all the guys live in Moscow.
That's a foul against Gagarin. Like I said, it would be something new for the United League Europe 3x3 if Gagarin would lose to Humpolets Bernard. We are having a technical foul.
Zakharla gets a technical for pushing Daniil Abramovsky. Abramovsky stayed cold-minded and didn't even react on that contact. So now Zakharla with the technical, and Alex Zuev, a dead-eye free throw shooter, is on the free throw stripe for one shot and the possession for Gagarin. Now the game could be tied at 9, and Alex Zuev is ready to shoot.
That was not a good thing from Roman Zakharla. Sending Zuev to the free throw line. That was actually a present, a 1-point present. Now they have the ball back. Andre Digrin from outside, Cheburkin with a hand in his face. Digrin fights for the rebound, and I think the last one to touch it was Daniil Abramovsky, and yep, they're gonna keep it. But the ball did not touch the rim, so keep that in mind. There's no fresh shot clock, only 6 seconds left. With Zakharla finding Treman. Treman here defended by Zuev, not looking on the shot clock. Zakharla, good if it goes. And
big shot!
He gets
Roman
it in.
Zakharla gets the 2-pointer just. Oh, that was a slam dunk by Cheburkin. He's got insane hops. This guy's vertical is probably higher than the Ostankino TV tower in Moscow. But now he saved the energy, and that was just an average two-hand dunk from Cheburkin. Zakharla was close to two 2-point shots in a row, but no good this time. Staroverov against Zakharla. Good D by Humpolets.
This is Roman Zakharla from beyond the arc again. Second double in a row for Roman Zakharla, who's heating it up right now.
+3 for the Czech team, Humpolets Bernard, and we are starting to fight right here. Maxim Staroverov pushing hard against Andrzej Digrin, and it's a timeout for Humpolets Bernard. Roman Zakharla wanted a minute pause to chill out, have some fresh air, and maybe discuss the further tactics.
Once again, the winner of this game advances to the semifinals. The loser is eliminating. So everything is on the line here for both of these teams in the stage 5 of the United League Europe 3x3. The game resumes with Gagarin in possession. Daniil Abramovsky with the ball, looking for Zuev. Down low to Staroverov, back to Zuev, pulls the trigger from the corner, way too long. Abramovsky fights for the rebound, and looks like Humpolets Bernard is gonna have it.
Yeah, it's a black ball. I read the lips of the referee. So Humpolets Bernard up by 3, nearly 6 minutes into this game. And Roman Zakharla, what is he gonna do? 5 seconds left. And that's a fadeaway in the post. Roman Zakharla, pure hero of this game.
And almost stolen that ball. They're calling for a traveling violation, but
that's a foul.
That's a foul, yep. I mean, Humpolets players were calling for a traveling violation, but they're going to give the foul against Zakharla. And that's team foul number 6, the last foul to give for Humpolets Bernard. They're over the limit from now on, with Cheburkin controlling the ball. Staroverov sets the screen. Cheburkin on the drive, and this time uses the glass to finish.
+3 for Humpolets, a 2-pointer. That could have been big problems for Gagarin if Sixmilov got that, and that's a foul on Abramovsky. So that's Humpolets possession. The Czech team got 6 fouls, and the same time we got 3 fouls for Gagarin. So that they have a cushion in fouling, but no space for fouling for Humpolets.
Zacherla, 2 seconds on the shot clock, fade away again. How sweet is that? Zuev with the pump fake, wide open for 2. Got the back of the rim and the ball goes out of bounds.
Unlucky on this attempt, Alex Zuev didn't get the friendly roll, and instead of a rebound, nothing. That's a TO for Gagarin. And now we got Vladimir Sismilik, 5 seconds on the clock. Roman Zacherla going inside and scoring again. Oh, that guy is huge, Abramovsky. That was an easy lane, and he finished it with 2 hands. Zacherla, another 2-pointer. This guy is getting hot, but no good this time. Abramovsky is injured, or maybe just got hit in the face. We hope he's fine. He's getting up.
But he's having a hard time getting up, so yep. I think he got punched in the face or something happened to that area. He's shaking up, but he's gonna stay on the court. Of course, in a game like this, pain is not a choice anymore. Look at Shremon. Shremon creating some space, putting up from outside, way too long. Offensive rebound by Sismilik, but I don't know why they reset the shot clock, because I think that did not touch the rim. Zacherla misses from point-blank range, and Zuev has a chance here. Did not shoot from outside, drives on the baseline, looks for the foul, no.
And that's Gagarin possession, -4 with 4 minutes exactly till the end of this game. If you want some drama, you better be supporting Humpolets. That Czech team can really turn the tables over if they win this game. Yeah, and everything can go upside down for Gagarin if they lose, but they still have the time, they still got the class and the talent. So I don't know what are they going to do, but obviously Humpolets Bernard are strongly dependent on Roman Zacherla's game at the moment.
Shremon with the board. Fresh shot clock for Humpolets. The rock down low to Sismilik. Sismilik kicks it out. Andre Digrin for 2. It rolls out. Cheburkin with the board. Trailing by 4. Alexander Zuev has it back. Staroverov. Staroverov looking for Cheburkin. He got bumped a little bit by Tremont. He wants to put up the double long.
That looked like a foul, but no call by the refs. Yeah, that's a hard game.
Look at Sismilik, way too open from beyond the arc, and the 2-pointer that gives his team a 6-point lead. That's a bad foul right after that by Sismilik. Sismilik fouls his opponent, and that's team foul number 7. They're in the penalty.
So now we're gonna have 2 free throws, and that can make the difference for Gagarin. They're a great free throw shooting team. Dmitry Cheburkin right now, he needs to score 2 to give the chance to his team to go through to the semifinals. Otherwise, Gagarin are out. And then they give a great chance to the other teams.
He splits the pair. Zacherla fighting for the rebound. And looks like Humpolets will gonna have it from the top of the arc. 3 minutes and 9 seconds until the end of the game. Humpolets up by 5. It would be a huge upset if Gagarin would not make it to the semifinals. Nice backdoor pass, and Roman Zacherla finishes. Now Zuev finds the open lane and he scores.
Okay, Gagarin down by 5. They cannot let a 2-point attempt to go in, and that's an offensive foul for Humpolets. Another punch in the face, or no, that looks like a punch in the ribs for Abramovsky, getting hurt for the 2nd time in this rival, and he's having a hard time here. Getting kicked in all the places. We got the doc right here helping Abramovsky to continue this game. Cheburkin, Zuev, and Staroverov. Are they capable of winning this match and going on to the semifinals? Alex Zuev to Staroverov. A very tough game in the paint. Staroverov gets in. -4.
2.5 minutes until the buzzer sounds for the final time, if we get there. This is Shreman. The ball inside to Sizmilik. Zakhra with a pump fake. Zakhra, hook shot. No good. Sizmilik fights for the rebound, but Cheburkin comes down with it. Finds Zuev here. Zuev with a pump fake. Zuev with a bounce pass, and Cheburkin finishes easily with the glass.
And that was very smart play from Alex Zuev with the assist for Cheburkin. Zakhra. And that's a match point for Humpolets. Bernard looking at Gagarin. They need a 2-pointer. And Zuev splits the defense with the pass. Staroverov -3.
Zakhra, he has a chance here, and he is fouled. Smart foul here by...
Yeah, that's the 4th team foul by Cheburkin. Good play. Didn't even give the chance for his opponent to shoot the basket.
Still have 2 more fouls to give, so they can use it as tactical fouls. But look at Andre Digrin. Digrin for the win. And he will go to the free throw line with the chance to eliminate Gagarin. If he was in the act of shooting, and I think he was, that's what the refs are saying. So at the free throw line is Andre Digrin with the chance to end this game right here. It would be 21-17 if he makes the free throw, and it rolls in for the first time ever at the United League Europe 3x3. Gagarin will not play in the semifinals or the final. Humpolets Bernard advancing there after a very physical game. 21-17 is the final score. Humpolets Bernard with the upset. Gagarin, can you believe it, is eliminated after the group stage of this stop number 5 in the United League Europe 3x3, opening the door for Riga and other teams who are thinking about winning this or finishing on 2nd or 3rd place to get the challenger opportunity. We're going to listen to Michal Shreman in a few moments. Peter is down on the court with him.
Man, you just knocked out Gagarin from this tournament. The leaders of the Europe League 3x3, what do you feel right now? Was it a hard game?
We feel really good because we beat them. It's the 2nd time in this competition. So we were going for the win because we know if we win, we go to next round. So we made it.
Michal, you're putting in real drama in this tournament because Gagarin is losing loads of points, not going to the semifinals. What is your main objective of this tournament?
I think like really good teams are in this league, so it's good for practice for us for summer, and we are happy that we can join this thing and just make the best that we can.
Michal, thank you for your time. Good luck in the semifinals. Have a good rest.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
What I'm going to ask you to do for me is to remind them that we need the scoring sheets for us to find one if they can get it to us. If not, we can use this one, but it's easier. So I think it's easier for them. We all know. Yeah, but it's like, if they can help us with that, if not, that's not a big issue.
Не надо, ребят, вопрос сложный. Ваша задача вот отсюда, с этой линии, спиной забить мяч. У вас будет 3 попытки. Кстати, если кто-то хочет присоединиться, вы можете запрыгнуть в последний вагон. Окей. Итак, спиной попробуйте забить мяч. 3 попыток. Если забиваете больше одного раза, кто такой молодцы, ждем остальных попыток. Кто начнет? Там вперед.
That's absolutely sure. Not that I'm going to semi-finals. But I think
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord. All
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord. Wrong.
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord.
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord.
and there were 4. So only 4 teams left in the competition for the first time ever. In the United League Europe 3x3, only 1 out of 3 Russian teams is represented here, and that is Ina Nomo from Moscow. Ina Nomo will play against Humpolets Bernard, the team who come up with an upset, eliminating Gagarin. Gagarin, the team who played every single time in the final, this time will not be represented, not even in the semifinals of the competition. So Ina Nomo versus Humpolets Bernard. Peter, this is a matchup that probably not many choose for the semifinals, especially with Humpolets being here for the first time ever.
Yeah, I think so. I think that the team chose a very defensive style of play, and they proved it with Gagarin, not even giving a chance for Zuev and company for loads of 2-point shots. And Ina Nomo is a big 2-point dependent team. So we're gonna see. Humpolets made a really good job playing today, and I love their style of play. You know, it's not fashionable, it's not fancy, it's not even fast, but it has a system, and they have a leader, and that's Roman Zakharla. He's on fire today. So let's see. Ina Nomo, if they win this tour and the last tour, they have a chance to go third. And Makshev gets the first points for Ina Nomo here. In the first semi-final, we're having Riga Ghetto and Team Netherlands in the second semi-final. That's gonna be crazy.
Sismilik from outside trying to answer the rebound by Bespalov. And the bounce pass by Makshev, and Bergman somehow manages to put it up, even though Roman Zakharla tried to defend him as good as possible. But Michael Sherman from outside scoring at will.
Humpolets got a 2-pointer, and now Ina Nomo up by 1. Bergman, great post move, but just a bit short from getting the bucket. Vladimir Similich was great on the defensive end. He slipped after that miss of Bergman, and it looked like it could be a small injury, but he's fine. And now possession goes to Team Ina Nomo. Yura Bespalov is going to start the attack. Bergman and Zakharla on the substitute, and it's Makshev with the ball.
Debda in the post, back to Makshev. Makshev for 2 again. Round 2 2-pointers already for Nikita Makshev. He was the hero of Ina Nomo in the group stage, scoring when the game was tied at 20 in the bowl game that qualified this team for the semifinals. We have a foul here on the entry pass. That's team foul number 1 against Ina Nomo.
And now we'll see Vladimir Sismilich on the free throw line. A very big matchup here. Ina Nomo already up by 3, scoring 5 in 70 seconds. If they get the rhythm, Ina Nomo is unstoppable. We've seen loads of rivals between Ina Nomo and Gagarin in the Russian 3x3 tournaments and leagues, and sometimes Ina Nomo really catches fire, and you cannot do anything against people like Makshev or Debda, who can just shoot simultaneously about 10 times in a row. And that's what Semyon Debda is famous for, is forcing fouls on himself, because he leaps and gets a very high vertical before the shot from 2 points, and he is frequently fouled. So now he's on the line with 2 free throw attempts.
Well, this is something you can do, but it's not the smartest thing you can do. Giving Debda free throws. He makes the first one. That's a 3-point game right here. So one more shot for Semyon Debda, with a chance to put his team up by 4, and it rolls out. Roman Zakharla with the rebound. Zakharla here controlling the ball against Debda, looking for the screen. Sismilik was wide open for a second. Zakharla gives him the ball right now in the post. The shot clock down to 2, turns, fires, misses on the shot.
Tough shot by Sismilik, no good, and now it's Makshev. Pull up jump shot from 2, no good this time, and Sismilich is getting the rebound. Roman Zakharla, 12 seconds for him, and he's blocked by Bergman. And now Debda, no foul for Humpolets, but possession stays with green team from Moscow, Ina Nomo.
8 minutes and 2 seconds until the end of the first semi-final. Keep in mind the second one is coming right away. Riga Ghetto versus Team NL. Nikita Makshev for Semyon Debda. Debda with the pass. He was looking for Bespalov, but Bespalov took a hit in the head, and he is collapsing on in the court right now.
Bespalov is, I'm absolutely sure that he's one of the toughest guys here in a 3x3 basketball. He would never flop, so that should have been quite a hard punch in the head. He's fine, he's still there. He doesn't want to substitute, and Semyon Debda is sitting down to have some air, and Roman Zakharla beside him.
Shreman, defended by Makshev. Shreman looks for the mid-range jumper. Rebound by Andre Tigrin, kicks it out to Sismilik. Sismilik splits the defense, and he got tripped.
That was a bit of football from Bergman.
Who's saying, okay, my bad, that's my fault.
Yeah, I forgot we're not playing FIFA on PlayStation, playing basketball.
Yeah, so that should have been a free kick, but we're on 3x3 basketball here, so they're not going to give that to the Czech team, who's in the offense right now with Andre Tigrin. Zakharla from way outside with a hand in his face. Oh! It doesn't matter, right between the eyes of Bergman.
Zakharla is hurt. Looks like it's his right toe. He's up, and he looks okay. Bespalov on the substitute, and Michal Křemen from Humpolic Bernard also here. So now we got 2 fouls apiece, and 2.5 minutes into the game. A very tight matchup, 6-5, a very high arcing shot by Makshev, and he nearly killed the fans here, but he's got the power to stop. That's a foul, and that's a technical foul on Humpolic, and that means Makshev is gonna shoot free throw.
So Nikita Makshev going to the free throw line to hit the technical foul. The guys from Humpolic did not agree with the referee call, and everybody was arguing with that. So they had to hit them with the tee, and now up by 2 in Anoma with the ball. Semyon Debda to Nikita Makshev, defended by Zakharla, gives the ball down low inside the pump fake by Bergman. The basket will not count. That's an offensive foul against Dennis Bergman.
Yeah, he's a tough guy, and he made too many moves with his elbows, and obviously he punched some of his opponents into the ribs. That's why we hear the whistle from Alexei Davidov, a FIBA referee.
Zakharla, bad pass inside, almost intercepted, but he gets it back.
That looks like an injury for Bergman.
Huge collision between Sismilik and Bergman on that pass, and we also have a timeout with 6 minutes and 54 seconds until the end of the game. Sismilik was able to come by himself and sit on the bench. On the other hand, we have Bergman who's trying to get up here, and it looks like he can walk. That's a good sign. But once again,
we got Vladimir Sismilik right here. We need some ice for him, and him and Bergman had a great collision. He's okay. Dennis Bergman said that he just had a strong punch right here, and his muscle is sort of a spasm, so he's going to be fine in a few minutes.
Well, a hit in a calf, that's not something I would like to take. It's very painful, and it's going to leave a mark, but looks like Dennis Bergman would like to stay in the game, or actually would like to come back into the game as fast as possible. 6 minutes and 55 seconds after the timeout. Andre Tigrin looking for Zakharla, gives him the ball. Zakharla pulls the trigger. Bingo again! Second in a row for Roman Zakharla.
Yeah, Roman Zakharla shows him as a pure hero for Humpolic today, and he makes big shots. Semyon Debda, another contact, and he goes inside and scores. So the Czech team are with the ball. It's a very tight game, 8-7. Zakharla continues to shoot. Makshev all alone, and no! Oh yes, that's a friendly low roll from Makshev 2 points. And look at Dennis Bergman. He's so hyped up. He's so happy for his teammates that I think he already forgot about his injury.
Well, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That happened with Nikita Makhachev here, who misses the shot in the first place, but then he cashed it in on the friendly roll. Bergman coming back into the game. His team is up by 3 with 6 minutes and 18 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. This is Andre Digrin looking for the foul, and yep, Bergman knows he was too aggressive on that defensive play, so they will give the ball back to the Czech Republic team. Actually, that's going to be a free throw. Looks like Andre Digrin was in the act of shooting. So 1 free throw for him with a chance to make it a 1-possession game.
Andre Digrin on the free throw line, and his shot doesn't go. And who will win? No, it's not Yuri Bispalov. Yes, it is. And Diebda now on the 2-point line, I'm sorry, and he's cutting in. No good this time. And another potential 2-point attack from Zakharla. No dribble for him. He looks for the handoff. It's good. It went on time, and it's another 2. Michal Křemen. What a game.
Back into the game. Semyon Diebda on the move. Diebda looks for the point, and he gets it again, muscling his way into the paint.
Yeah, Semyon Diebda is a tough man to play against. And if he finds the contact, you better foul him, because he's going to foul, or he's going to shoot and score over you with an and one.
Křemen again. Keeps the ball. Bispalov in his face. Zakharla for 2 wide open again. Third 2-pointer by Roman Zakharla.
He goes for another 2-pointer, and if I had the statistics in front of me, but I don't, I suppose Zakharla is the top 2-point scorer in this tournament.
I'm pretty sure he's 3 out of 4 in this game. So 3 for 4 from beyond the arc from Roman Zakharla during this semi-final game. And just like that, we're tied at 11 with Semyon Diebda having the coconut. And that's not a trip, this time against Humpales Bernard. Going to be team foul number 5, Humpales Bernard with only 1 foul to give. Still 5 minutes and 11 seconds. We did not reach the midpoint of this game yet.
2 foul cushion for Inanomo, 14 fouls at the moment, and Semyon Diebda starting the possession. It's a tie game, 11-all. Diebda with 12 seconds, Zakharla against him. And now it's Bergman. He looks for Diebda, and that's a travel, unfortunately, for Inanoma and Dennis Bergman.
I think it was a travel last week when he started the action. I mean, he moved that pivot foot so many times that I was looking for that traveling call from the referees. But finally they got it. It was way too obvious. Now Křemen with the ball finds Zakharla. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Zakharla in the paint. He's going to turn, fade away. Jay this time comes up short.
No good. Diebda with the rebound, looking for an option, and that is Bergman. Look at him, 8 meters. And he's not afraid of trying to do it. And that's over the back foul, as we say in the NBA. Semyon Diebda, that's a foul for Inanomo, and that's the 15th foul. So now they have only 1 spare foul, and then their opponent will go to the bonus. Zakharla, no good this time, but he gets the rebound. 2 chance points, no good. Bispalov to Bergman, and it's still 6 more seconds. Bispalov doesn't hit it.
Another offensive rebound. Makhachev, he had nobody in the same neighborhood when he attempted that shot, but still cannot hit. Zakharla now, defended by Bergman. Zakharla wants to play isolated, finds Andre Digrin in the post, and he finishes easy breezy with the glass.
Makhachev goes for the pass. Great assist to Bergman. Inanoma had some trouble in attacking the rim, but they're okay at the moment. 12-all, and Bergman with the rebound.
He gets it out to Bispalov, gets it back in the post. Once again, Bispalov. He has to put it up. 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Stepping back and hitting the 2-pointer, Yura Bispalov. And that makes Inanomo +2 with 3.5 minutes left. Makhachev and Zakharla. That's a very, nope. That was a very tough shot for Zakharla, and it didn't go. Makhachev with the help from Bespalov. That was a very great screen that helped Makshov to shoot. And now we have Humpolets.
Shremen against Bespalov, puts the lockdown on him. Shremen finds Zahirla, and that's a little bit too late. Shot clock expires. That's a turnover against Humpolets Bernard, and with 3 minutes and 10 seconds, we have a TV timeout with Inanomo up by 2. Once again, a little disadvantage here for Humpolets Bernard because they played last in the group stage, so they had less time to recover for this semi-final, even though it was almost a 30-minute break between the last group game and this first semi-final.
Yeah, but hey, they had the latest game, so they were very tired playing Gagarin, and now they seem fine. They have the energy, and obviously everybody's ready to continue and battle. Nobody's gonna lose the energy because emotions are higher and they mean a lot more at the moment, especially for Inanomo, because they have a real chance to get a trip to a challenger.
But here they lost the ball. That's a turnover against Inanomo. It has to be brutal for Humpolets Bernard to play back-to-back games against Gagarin and Inanomo, the teams who played in the Russian Tour final, as far as I know. So
yeah, that was the final of Russian Cup. Inanomo beat Gagarin. That was a revanche for multiple losses in different tournaments finals. Zahirla, that would have been too cool. That didn't go in.
Pass. Bergman, the reverse layup, perfect.
That was great.
Bergman. This is Andre Digrin with Bergman all over him. Too long. Offensive rebound by Shemin, finds wide open Roman Zahirla under the basket.
Perfect teamwork by Humpolets with this attack. Bergman, and that went out of bounds. Anyway, that was a bad pass, so I don't know what Dennis Bergman is confused about, because there were two options: a bad pass out of bounds or just going out of bounds.
Well, we have a timeout here with 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. Still a one-possession game. 15-13 is the score here on the court. So a 2-point advantage in favor of Inanomo. Like I said before, the only team representing the Russian Federation who is still in the competition. That's a first. During the first 4 stages of the United League Europe 3x3, the teams from Russia always qualified for the semi-final. This time, Rosenergo Adam and Gagarin both eliminated after the group stage. Inanomo, the only one who's keeping the Russian flag up.
I think the international teams are, oh, look at this guy, Zahirla. He cannot miss.
And now we're tied at 15 with Debda looking for the foul, and he draws the contact.
A foul on Andrzej Digrin, and that's the 6th foul for Humpolets. Inanomo still has 5, so they can easily foul one more time. And Debda, he's going for the free throw. He rarely misses these ones. And Inanomo up by 1, and actually that was a block for Debda, and another foul. Inanomo going in for another two free throw attempts, and that is Semyon Debda again and again.
Well, that was old Debda, first from the free throw line, then blocking the 2-point attempt by Michal Shremen, and then drawing the foul, and now with the chance to put his team in front.
Debda is clutch, and he gets both of them.
18-15 to score. Zahirla, he was money in the bank so far from beyond the arc. Not this time. He has a chance here for the rebound, and let's say, yeah, they're going to award the ball to Humpolets Bernard. So with 2 minutes and 3 seconds until the end of the game, Humpolets Bernard trailing by 3 will have the ball from the top of the arc. Andre Digrin with the pump fake, gives it up to Zahirla again. No,
he doesn't get it, and Digrin gets the rebound, so it's a second chance point attempt for Humpolets. Behind the back pass, and that's a fadeaway 2-pointer, big time play for Michal Shemin, and only -1 for Humpolets at the moment. Very bad pass, turnover, and now Humpolets are just a few seconds away of a potential lead in this game, but Zakharla stopped getting these shots, and Makshev hits the two-pointer. Inanomo get the match point, 20-17, and Humpolets are in a very hard situation at the moment.
Should be a timeout here. Yep, timeout called by Inanomo. They need only one more point in order to advance to the final. Humpolets Bernard with some very tough shots coming back into this game on and on. But right now they're gonna need some more magic from somebody, from Roman Zakharla or from Michal Shremon. Those two were the guys who are scoring from beyond the arc so far. And also they're gonna need to play some great defense against this Inanomo's guys.
Both teams deserve to go to the final, but only one can make it. Who's it gonna be? Inanomo Moscow, Russia, or is it gonna be Humpolets Bernard from Czech Republic? They have the ball. Oh, splitting the D, and it's -2 for Humpolets.
Debda here with a chance to end it, but that's an offensive foul and a costly turnover against Inanomo, opening the door for Humpolets Bernard. With 1 minute and 10 seconds until the end of the game, Humpolets Bernard can make it a one-point game or even tie it with a two-pointer.
Let's look at what they're gonna do. Good D from Makshev on Zakharla. No dribble for him. A pass, and it's only 2 seconds. Fantastic defense by Bergman. That's an air ball, and they're losing it. So now, with only 55 seconds till the end of the game, Inanomo have the possession, and they can score a one-pointer or a two-pointer. That will be good, and they will go to the finals and meet the winner of Team NL and Riga Ghetto, but it's too early to make the decision.
They were asking for a foul here. I think it was a lot of contact, but they did not call anything, so Humpolets Bernard with another chance. Roman Zakharla with Debda all over him, with a hand in his face. Roman Zakharla cannot hit, but gets his own rebound. Another chance for Humpolets Bernard. 40 seconds to go. Shremon for the tie. Still no good. And Nikita Makshev with a huge rebound. And that's an offensive foul. Again, a turnover against Inanomo.
That could be a very dramatic ending, because Inanomo could have won this game already a few minutes ago, but they cannot score the basket. They lose the ball, they don't get called for the fouls, and they get the calls for an offensive foul. So now it's under 30 seconds, and Humpolets, they need to score. If they don't, and they don't, Debda gets the rebound. And Yura Bispalov is shouting, let's make it long as possible. This attack, Semyon Debda for the win. No! And Bergman gets the offensive rebound. And it didn't touch the rim. That's why it's 12 seconds behind the shot clock. And now Humpolets have another chance to tie the game.
So this is it, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Shremon with a pump fake for the tie. No good, rebounded by Debda, and it is over. Inanomo will play in the final after defeating Humpolets Bernard in a dramatic fashion, 20-18. Michal Shremon had a chance at the end of the game, but it fell down short. That was a very tough shot and very good defense by Inanomo.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's the first game tonight where a team couldn't score 21 points. Congratulations to Inanomo, they go to the final. Humpolets is out.
So we had to wait until the semifinals in order to find a first game not to end with 21 points scored for a team. We're preparing for the second semifinal where Riga Ghetto will face Team NL. Riga Ghetto representing Latvia, and Team NL representing Netherlands. But first, we have to talk about this Inanomo versus Humpolets Bernard game. Peter is down on the court with Nikita Makshev for Inanomo. This is a huge win, and let's see what Nikita Makshev has to say about it.
Никита Максов рядом со мной. Никит, сумасшедший матч по накалу. Были какие-то спорные свистки, судя по вашим реакциям. Была дикая заруба. И все в итоге закончилось тем, что ни одна из команд даже 21 не набрала. Чем хорош Хумполец? Потому что для людей, которые, может быть, не до конца понимают баскетбол, это может быть загадкой. Вот что в них самое сложное было для вас?
Тем составом, которым они сегодня приехали, это их, в принципе, топовый состав, в котором они всегда играют. За исключением Шишки нету. Все знают, кто такой Шишка, я думаю, представлять не надо. Поэтому ребята играют тоже мастерс, челленджеры, у них большой опыт, и, естественно, они знают эту игру хорошо и умеют в нее играть. Поэтому все бились, боролись, но сегодня повезло нам, мы победители.
Пока вы еще не обсуждали с командой, ну конкретно ты, твои уже все в сборе, лично для тебя с кем бы удобнее было бы встретиться в финале? Team NL из Голландии или Рига Гетто?
Да все ребята хорошие команды, как бы тут уже не принципиально. Финал есть финал, победить сильнейший, поэтому я думаю, сейчас мы скоро увидим, кто будет в финале с нами играть.
Никита Максов был со мной, и у Наномы есть по-прежнему шанс взять 3-е место в этом сезоне United League 3-3. Никит, спасибо за твое время, удачи и успехов.
Так, мы играем. Команда, кстати, Тимоней была победителем первого тура. Команда Рига Гетто была победителем третьего тура. Кто-то из них выйдет в финал, это точно.
So, as you were watching the highlights of the first semi-final won by Inanomo against Humboldt Bernard, that was a very good game, ended 20-18. A lot of physical plays, a lot of injuries during that first semi-finals, but fortunately nothing serious for both of the teams. We're getting ready for the second semi-final, where Team NL will face Riga Ghetto.
Ganoni with a pick and roll. Young and Flame here, sicko mode. Okay, bros and sisters, let's get it on. Let's get it popping, how they say. Team NL from the Netherlands, Den Haag, the team from Holland, playing Riga Ghetto Basket, the team that won the first tour of United Europe League 3x3 and the team who won the third one. So these guys want to play in the final, and Karlis Lasmanis misses from the arc, and Chavars with the second chance point, and he gets the bucket and is fouled and one.
One of the key matchups in this game might be Agnes Chavars versus Hieronymus van der List, but for that play, Chavars was defended by Matthew van Tongeren, and Chavars used all his power to put that ball in. Unfortunately for him, he misses on the free throw, tried to bank that in. Here is Van der List to Van Tongeren. Van Tongeren tries to split the defense, finds Yaring wide open beyond the arc. He was more open than a church on a Sunday, and he capitalized that for 2 points.
And now Team NL goes up by one. Karlis Lasman is sitting down. The substitute, and Julian Yaring also having some fresh air. Oh, great play by Artur Strelniks, and Hieronymus van der List couldn't get the block.
Here is van der List from way outside. Too long on the shot, but this is Yaring saving the ball for the moment, but he threw it away. He needed an eye on his back of his head to see where he should pass that ball, so we are still tied at 2. 1 minute into this game. This is Strelnieks with the coconut. Finds Ginters. Armat Ginters on the move, trying to use his left hand as a protection. And then Van der List fighting for the rebound, and the game is stopped.
He didn't even have to jump for that rebound. The ball just fell comfortably in his hands. If you don't know, Hieronymus van der List, number 9 for Team NL, who's with the ball. He's 213, 7 feet exactly, and now he fouls. That's an overback foul for Team NL, and Riga Ghetto get the possession. 2 fouls for Team NL in the first minute. Riga, no fouls at this point.
And talking about Van der List, the big reason why Team NL is here, they defeated Rosenergo Adam in a key matchup at the start of the competition. Van der List was huge, dunking and dunking during that game, including the game winner. That game ended 21-20 in favor of Team NL. And Hieronymus van der List, who's checking out of the game right now, came up big with the game-winning slam dunk. This is Lino Wiedemann finding Van Tongeren. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Van Tongeren driving on the baseline, pump fake, and he scores with a reverse layup using the glass perfectly.
Great individual play. And now, oh, that looks like a turnover for Karlis Lasmanis.
They're going to stick it with
nope,
Riga.
I'm sorry, yep. It meant out of Team NL, and Lasmanis has 3 seconds to shoot. That one's no good. Strelniks with the offensive rebound. Lasmanis has a bunch of time. Great pass to Strelniks. Nobody could have seen even that pass, and Strelniks needs a 9-meter two-pointer. No good. Another offensive rebound. Agnis Chavars. I think Riga Ghetto are doing a very good job on the offensive rebound. Probably the best in today's tour.
This is Wiedemann trying to go through the screen, but that's Strelnieks putting the lock on him. Great defense by Artur Strelnieks, and that's a shot clock violation. The ball goes back to Riga with Agnis Chavars waiting for the check ball against Hieronymus van der List. Strelnieks finds Chavars. Chavars with a pump fake. Chavars trying to muscle his way in the paint and scores with a reverse layup. That was sweet.
Oh, that could be a 3-second violation, but it's a foul for Riga Ghetto. Matthew van Tongeren was in the paint, spinning, pivoting, and eventually he got fouled. And now he was fouled in the active shooting, so he's going to have 1 free throw attempt to put his team up by 1. But he doesn't do it. He tips the ball out of bounds, and Riga Ghetto have another possession. They have a full 12-second attack. Artur Strelniks with the ball, looking for Lasmanis.
Lasmanis in the corner of the court, held by Ginders. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock. Ginders wide open, this time too long. He was scoring at will during the group stage. Keep in mind that Riga easily defeated their opponents during the group stage of the competition. This is Leno Wiedemann. Wiedemann here, straight to the cup.
A good drive by Leno Wiedemann. Very good speed and accurate finishing.
The basket will not count here. We have a foul before the drive of Karlis Lasmanis.
Yeah, and he was still on the 2-point line when he got fouled. Now he's with the ball again. He's got 10 seconds, an 8-meter two-point attempt. And who do you think it is? Yes, this is Hieronymus van der List with the rebound. Another rebound for him. And that's a foul in the active shooting. So we'll have the big man on the free throw strike. And that's a TV timeout.
Yeah, Hieronymus van der List so far giving Agnis Chavars the business here in the game. It's really hard to box him out. And even if you do box him out, like you said before, sometimes he doesn't even need to jump in order to collect that ball on the top of you. So those 2 meters and 13 centimeters helps him a lot. And now he's going to go to the free throw line, trying to add to his team lead.
Agnis Chavars is having a tough time here playing against Hieronymus van der List. I think nobody would like to play against this giant. But you have to, in order to win this game. Team NL is ahead by 2 points. Artur Strelniks, he's faster than van der List. And that's a pass, that's a fantastic block shot from Julian Jaring.
And miscommunication between van der List and Wiedemann. The ball was thrown away. And that's a turnover against Team NL. This is Karlis Lasmanis with the crossover. Lasmanis on the move. Get out of my way.
Oh, that was a
smoother
great
than
move.
peanut butter.
Yeah, that was Very smart basketball from Lasmanis. Just finds the contact, and it's not an offensive foul, and he has a meter of distance, so he shot the ball accurately and got a point for Riga Ghetto. Now, a very tough shot. That's an obvious foul by Agnis Chavars. You can see as he was holding his opponent by the hand. And that's another foul for Riga. That's the third team foul. At the same time, Team NL has also 3 fouls, 6 minutes left on the clock.
I was keeping my eye down low on Chavars versus Van der List's duel. They're really bumping each other a lot, even when the ball is not there.
Yeah.
Look at Yaring with the top shot. The ball did not touch the rim. The game goes on. It was rebounded by Riga. Wide open for 2 is Strelnieks. No good. The rebound goes to Lino Vidovan here, trying to find the screen of Van der List. Van Tongeren asking for another screen. Here is Van der List, puts up the 2, short.
Chavars is doing a great job in the defense, and now he hits the 2-pointer over Van der List, and Riga go up by 1. Look at this defensive effort. Artur Strelnieks, now that was his turn.
Chavars on the drive. He looked for the foul, I think, but Van der List smart enough not to lower his hands.
But anyway, Riga found the foul, and now they're gonna shoot free throws. At least one. And Armand Ginters, that's him, the guy in the mask. He can put Riga Ghetto up by 2.
And he does. This is Lino Vidovan. Driving on the baseline, kicks it out to Van der List. He wants the double, in and out. Unlucky on that shot. Hieronymus Van der List. And now we have a foul against Team NL. It was not in the act of shooting. The basket made by Armand Ginters will not count. Riga with the ball from the top of the arc. Strelnieks
waiting for Lasmanis, and who's it gonna go for? Strelnieks to Lasmanis. He's faster, and he drives and scores.
He used the rim there as a protection from Van der List's potential block. And now Lasmanis picking the pockets of Van der List, puts up the 2. That
could have been a minute of Karlis Lasmanis, but unlucky with a 2-point shot. Very hard defending against Van der List, and I suppose that's a good foul for Riga, because obviously it's nearly impossible to defend against this guy who goes to have some rest. And that's a chance for Riga to score in the paint. Lasmanis. Strelnieks, that's a 2-point attempt. Too far away, couldn't bank it in. And Riga lost the ball, so it's Team NL possession at the moment. And Team NL are struggling big time. On the scoring end, only 5 points in 6 minutes. Riga Ghetto demonstrates the best defense of this tournament.
The ball back to Chavars. Chavars for 2. Short this time, but there is Lasmanis with the putback, and the basket plus the foul. Karlis Lasmanis with a huge putback. And now he will go to the free throw line. That was team foul number 6 against Team NL. So from now on, Team NL in the penalty. Karlis Lasmanis with a chance of a 2-point play. Misses on the free throw. And Van der List saved the ball, but only until Ginters got it back for Riga. Short on a 2-pointer. Lasmanis with another offensive rebound. This is Chavars in the paint. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Lost the ball for a moment. Lasmanis good if it goes.
And that's a good shot. I didn't think that was possible.
Offensive rebound here by Van der List. Yaring for 2. Still no good. Chavars collects the rebound.
Lasmanis, no good, and great defense from Julian Yaring. Look at this guy, Leno Vidovan, a step back 2, yes it goes, a 9-7. Now Team NL have the chance to come back quite soon. And Riga, that looks like a bad injury and maybe like a pinched nerve in the back for Armands Ginters. Look at this guy, Kārlis Lasmanis. Despite having only 2 people attacking, he went, he scored, and now it's 10 points for Riga. And Armands Ginters has a really, really heavy ache in his, I don't know, somewhere in the back. I hope he's gonna be okay.
Keep in mind, if you cannot continue during this tournament, you cannot replace the player until the stage is over. So Riga, if they lose here Armands Ginters, they need to play without him in the case they qualify for the final. Another 2-point, actually that's a 3-point play opportunity for Kārlis Lasmanis. He got the basket, he was fouled, and that was team number 7 against Team Netherlands. So he makes the first free throw, makes the second one, so 3 points on the same play for Kārlis Lasmanis.
And I like the hustle and effort for Lasmanis. He went to defend right straight away after making the shot, and that's gonna be Team Riga Latvia ball. That was a jump ball, and Riga have the possession. So Artur Strelnieks starting this attack. Lasmanis waiting for a screen. 5 seconds. He goes against Van der List. Stepping back. No good. Shot clock violation for Kārlis Lasmanis. And fantastic defense from Hieronymus Van der List.
Wiedemann. Back to Van der List. Matthew Van Tongeren. Good pass from Van der List.
He does it all.
Lasmanis against Van Tongeren. Chavars with the screen, gets the ball down low, but he has to save it, and the foot was on the line, so that's turnover as Agnis Chavars is calling for a timeout. Armands Ginters still did not come back on the court. He's still receiving some medical attention. So right now Riga with only 3 available players. 2 minutes and 28 seconds until the end of the game. They're up by 4. So far, one of the most defensive game in the competition.
Armands Ginters is lying down on the sofa, and there's a doctor beside him, and it looks like Ginters will not have the chance to return in this game. And if Riga go to the final, we need to figure out whether Ginters will be ready to do it. Lasmanis all alone, easy basket for Riga Ghetto.
The ball was not cleared out, so the basket will not count. Hieronymus Van der List had his feet on the line, so you have to clear the ball first.
And that could have changed the game, because now it's -5 for Team NL and Riga has the possession. It could have been -3, but it's not. Lasmanis, great fake, but he fell down, unfortunately, for Latvia.
I think he faked himself too with that pump fake.
Yeah.
And now the rebound by Agnis Chavars. Chavars here finding Strelnieks beyond the arc. Strelnieks tried to thread the needle, but we have a kick ball, even though Van der List is saying, I was just standing. I did not use my feet in order to stop that ball. Fresh shot clock. Strelnieks with the coconut as Ginters coming back on the bench for the moment. Let's see if he's going to check back into the game as Lasmanis is driving and scoring with the left-hand layup.
Leno Vitavane didn't want to foul because they already are over the limit of team fouls. Van der List, good pass. Leno Vitavane all alone, he gets it! And it's 14-10. Team NL still have the chance, but it's going to be a tough ending to the game. Lasmanis looks as if he's going to shoot. He does, and he scores! 16-10.
The defense by Yaring was good, but the offense was better. Lasmanis with the top shots, then Wiedemann misses from beyond the arc. Lasmanis again, the bounce pass, Strelnieks.
And that's a block shot by Yaring.
By Julian Yaring.
Leno Vitovain, another 2-point attempt, no good this time. Lasmanis doesn't want to hurry anywhere. The shot clock plays for Riga Ghetto, and Agnes Chavars from the assist of Karlis Lasmanis. 17-10. Nearly no chance to come back. Van der List doesn't hit the 2-pointer, and it looks like Riga Ghetto Basket is going to the final, especially with that miss. And now with the rebound. Oh, showtime from Karlis Lasmanis.
He just unplugged him from the league with that move right there. As Van der List is scoring from beyond the arc. 7 seconds left. Lasmanis, one more chance to give us another spectacular play. The crossover, the layup, and the finish. That will count. 19-11 is the final score in favor of Riga Ghetto, who will go to the final where they will face Inanomo for the title in the United League Europe stop number 5. So 19-11 is the final score. Riga taking care of the business right here as they're trying to move up in the stands one day before the final tournament. As we are preparing for the final, we're gonna hear it out from Artur Strelnieks. Peter is next to him down on the court. So let's see what Artur has to say after this game.
We got Artur Strelnieks right here. Man, you just beat Tim Manel and you're going to the final. Was that a very tough game? How did you manage with that big guy?
Yes, because he's big and if he start against him play, he gets slower. And we need to take a speed, play fast and make a good decisions.
How do you like this tournament? Are you feeling confident in winning this tour?
Yes, it's pretty good tournament. For pre-season, it's like first go to next step and it's good.
You're playing in Anomo. You know this opponent, you played them loads of times, and how do you think who has more energy before the final?
Now, who show more stronger character? It's fight. Everybody is tired and now it's everybody show who is more power and that's it.
Artur Strelnieks, congratulations with the win, thanks for your time. See you later.
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord.
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord. I can feel
Росэнергоатом.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord.
Yeah.
one more game to go during the stop number 5 of the United League Europe 3x3 at the Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg. The Russian Federation in a normal representing Moscow and Russia versus Riga Ghetto representing Latvia.
Nikita Makshev, Denis Bergman, Semyon Debda and Yuri Bespalov. That's the squad for Inanomo. And Riga Ghetto Basket right now. Armans Ginters, Artur Strelniks, Agnis Kavarsh and Karlis Lasmanis. These 8 guys are going to decide who's going to become the champion of this tour of Europe League 3x3. And actually, Riga Ghetto Basket has a great chance to earn as much points as possible, get 100 points for this win, and probably outscore Gagarin, even if Gagarin wins tomorrow. So it's all or nothing for Inanomo, because if they win today and tomorrow, they have a chance to qualify third and get a trip to a challenger around Europe, because the first team goes to the Masters, the second and third teams go to the challengers, and Inanomo, one of the strongest teams in Russia and Europe, and the reigning Russian champions of basketball 3x3, are highly motivated to win at home, not in Moscow, but in St. Petersburg, on their own land in Russia. And Riga Ghetto Basket had loads of clashes with Inanomo in history, and you can never tell who's going to win. The stakes are high. I suppose you're hyped up as we are, Cosmin Petrescu and Peter Buinitsky.
Both teams undefeated in the competition so far. Inanomo probably surprised a lot of people after defeating Rosenergo Adam 21-16, and then they had that amazing game against Team NL. Team Netherlands dominating the competition until that moment, but Nikita Makshev, with a cold-blooded shot from beyond the arc, got the W for Inanomo. On the other hand, Riga was dominating their group. They won 21-11 against Hampelets and 21-8 against Gagarin, a team who did not miss the final until today during this United League Europe 3x3. Then Riga defeated Apes and Humans 22-15, but that was a game where they were not pushing too much. So
let's go.
This is underway, the final of stage number 5, with Bespalov missing from beyond the arc, the first shot of the game.
Armans Ginters and Semyon Debda starting on the bench, and Riga attacking right now. Great one-pointer for Karlis Lasmanis, the MVP of the third stage of Europe League 3x3. Inanomo hasn't won any stage, but they are very close in doing it right now in about 15 or 20 minutes. They lose the ball, and Agnis Kavarsh goes, and that's an assist for Strelniks.
Bergman thought about it, gives it up to Nikita Makshev, and he burns the net from outside. Nikita Makshev, one of the best shooters in the competition so far. Strelniks comes up short, fighting for the rebound, but Makshev comes down with it.
Great hustle play from Makshev getting that rebound, and Denis Bergman is leaving the court. Semyon Debda subbed in, and Artur Strelniks sitting down. Armans Ginters on the court. Debda with the ball, waiting for a screen from Bespalov, drives through the baseline, and Bespalov all alone. But unfortunately, 12 seconds have passed. That's a shot clock violation for Inanomo. That's a turnover. Riga Ghetto Basket have a 12-second attack right now.
Chavars with the rock, defended by Bergman. Finds Lasmanis. Lasmanis was huge during the semifinals, like it was during the whole tournament, and he does what he does best, driving, getting the contact, and scoring from beyond the basket. A miss there by Makshev, rebound by Karlis Lasmanis. Another chance for Riga to get more from Lasmanis, drives again and scores again.
Yeah, Lasmanis is huge. Makshev waiting for the screen from Bergman, gives him the ball, but Bergman didn't expect that pass. And that's a turnover for Inanomo. Yuri Bespalov and Artur Strelniks coming back to the court. And we have Nikita Makshev and Agnis Chavars on the bench.
That was a bad pass there by Strelnieks. He was looking for Lasmanis again in the post. Lasmanis was trying to create some distance from his opponent, but on the top of the arc. So that's a turnover against Riga. Debda for two. Short. Strelnieks with the rebound. Thought about it. Bergman closed him up. And now Strelnieks trying to get in the paint. He was looking for the contact, and he will go to the free throw line after he got the foul from Jura Bespalov.
Foul in the active shooting, so we'll have Strelnieks on the free throw line. Riga Ghetto Basket up by 2. And they can increase it to 3 points. Lasmanis and Bergman having a chat. Look at that. That's teamwork. Lasmanis giving some wind for Bergman, who's sweating. Debda alone, 45-degree, 2-point attempt, no good. And a second chance point could be right now, but that's a foul for Strelnieks, punching Makshev in the face accidentally.
About what Lasmanis did before, I heard about icing the shooter, but I didn't know this is the way you have to do it, by using a towel to make him cold so he cannot hit from beyond the arc. Well, Bergman is not really the guy who's shooting too much from beyond the arc, but he can hit from there. So you have to pay attention to every single detail as Nikita Makshev getting the basket from a tough angle.
That was insanely hard to finish, and he did. Lasmanis, great pass, fantastic teamwork from Riga, but no good, and Debda gets the rebound. A little isolation for Debda. They lost Makshev, and he misses the 2-pointer.
Chavars with the rebound. This is Lasmanis. Lasmanis against Bergman. Chavars wants the ball down low. He got it against Makshev, but Makshev with a good defense on the first place. Still Chavars with the ball, turns, fires, scores. Makshev cannot stop him down low. That's a mismatch every single time.
With the isolation again, one-on-one defense, and Artur Strelnieks chooses to foul. And we have the first TV timeout at the moment. Riga Ghetto Basket up by 3. 3 minutes into this game, timeouts. And Inanomo better be further from Riga Ghetto Basket in the timeouts, because the Latvian guys, some of them, speak quite good Russian, and they can understand what Inanomo would be talking about. Obviously, the Russians don't know Latvian, so that's okay for Riga.
So Inanomo qualified here for the final after defeating Humpelets Bernard in the semifinals, 20-18. Riga defeated Team NL 19-11. Bespalov after the timeout, and he is rejected, but with a foul by Agnis Chavars, who says, I know that's my bad.
Bespalov showing the energy and the muscle with these contacts, finding the fouls, and he's an average free throw shooter. He's not as dangerous as Makshev or Debda, but he didn't hit it this time. Lasmanis
against Bespalov. Lasmanis looking for, oh my goodness, Strelnieks was more open than a church on a Sunday on the paint, and he scores it easily. This is Bergman, and he answers back.
I don't think it's the best option to double team Lasmanis, because he's a great passer. A very tough 2-point attempt. Debda with his long wingspan, he gets the rebound. A pass to Bespalov. Bergman helping him with the screen, but it's a foul. And that's the foul on the floor, so it's gonna be the... Is that the third foul for Riga? Yes, that's the third team foul for Riga Ghetto. And Bergman passing it to Makshev. Bespalov in the post. Makshev wide open. 2-point attempt, no good.
Chavars with the rock. He wants to muscle his way into paint. Stopped by Bergman. He turns, fires, and he comes up short. And Nikita Makshev gets the board for his team. Makshev against Lasmanis. Bounce pass to Bergman. That was nicely done.
Makshev with the strip, and Bespalov in the corner. Great pass to Bergman.
Feed the big man. This is the scenario right here for Inanomo.
Feed the Bergman.
Exactly. The Bergman got fed every single time during the last 2 plays, and he capitalized on that, bringing his team within only one with 5 minutes and 33 seconds until the end of the ball game. Lasmanis to Javars. Bespalov with a tough defense. Lasmanis again looking for the contact, and he draws the foul.
Third foul for Inanomo, losing by 1, having the same amount of team fouls. It's a very tough matchup. Both teams are playing great defense, and I suppose Riga is the best team in this stage. Wow, Lasmanis with the rim grazer. That was fantastic.
There's Bergman with the miss from the inside. Ginters for 2, money in the bank. Armand Ginters getting it from outside. Nikita Makshev cannot answer the rebound by Lasmanis. Javars looking for the screen, the pump fake. He is wide open from mid-range, short on the shot.
Diebda with the rebound. Inanoma could be in trouble if they don't score because they're down by 4. Makshev, a 2-point attempt. Yes, it goes.
Lasmanis has to clear it up first. His team is up by 1. Lasmanis puts it up. No good. And Diebda with the rebound. Now with a chance to tie the game or even take the lead with a double. This is Evan Diebda.
Another isolation for Diebda, and it's a foul for Armands Ginters. The 4th team foul for Riga Ghetto. And they have 2 more fouls before the bonus for Inanomo.
Still 4 minutes and 30 seconds until the end of the final. Diebda back to Makshev. Makshev with a high pass. Bespalov able to receive that in the end. Step back J over Javars. Way too short, and the ball rolls out of bounds.
Was a very tough shot. He went for the step back, and the routine was quite slow, so the defense had the time to cover his shot, and that's why that was way off the rim, and that's an air ball.
Yeah, especially for a big man, that's tough to do. So right here, we're gonna have a change of possession. Looks like Strelnieks lost the handle, and then he fell on the ball while his foot was out of bounds. So it goes back to Inanomo with Diebda trying to post up Bespalov. Bespalov back to Diebda. Semyon Diebda, tough shot with a hand in his face. Got the front of the rim, but that's it. He gets the rebound, and he's trying to save the ball. They will still have it with 10 seconds on the shot clock. And we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 57 seconds until the end of the game. This is a 1-possession game, 10 to 8, my bad, in favor of Riga Ghetto.
We had an interview with Artur Strelnieks after the semi-final. They've got the energy, but he said that the winner of this stage will be the team who shows the character.
And also, who's going to be more fresh? Because Riga Ghetto played during the second semi-final. They had less than 30 minutes to recover after beating Team NL. A 2-pointer here, missed by Nikita Makshev.
And it looks like Inanomo.
And he will get it.
That was a rare moment when Bergman was satisfied with the referees. Makshev doesn't have the space. Great D from Lasmanis. Makshev, he has 1 second, no good, and that's a shot clock violation on Inanomo. That's a turnover. Diebda coming instead of Bespalov.
So still 3 minutes and 37 seconds until the end of this game. Carlos Lasmanis with the ball from the top of the arc, looking for the screen of Javars. Lasmanis, the bounce pass inside, and the ball rolls out of bounds again. Another turnover against Riga. We're not used with this kind of mistakes from this Riga team, but also Inanomo with very tough defense. They're playing for the win here.
Diebda in the post. Oh, just a bit short, unlucky, and Strelnieks with the rebound. Pass to Strelnieks, and he is faster than Semyon Diebda, and he scores. +3 for Riga. Makshev posting up. That's quite unusual of him. What a pass to Dennis Bergman, flying and punching it down.
Strelnieks to Lasmanis. Lasmanis on the move, gets the contact, puts it up, cannot hit, and then the rebound goes to Nikita Makshev. Berman back to Makshev. Inanomo can tie it here. Makshev got the back of the rim. Berman
Great
with the
work
offensive
on the
rebound,
board
another
from-
chance, and the second one is still no good.
Chavars with the two open wide, and Birdman gets the rebound and the foul. Now Riga Ghetto has 5 team fouls. In the meantime, Inanomo with only 3, with less than 3 minutes on the clock. Inanomo is doing a great job not fouling a lot, and that could be the X factor in the end.
Bespalov, who got the lucky bounce there.
It's a 1-point game. Strelniks drives the lane. Good D from Debda. It didn't look like a foul on purpose, but anyway, Strelniks is very experienced and he found the contact with Debda, and that will mean a shooting foul, the 4th team foul for Inanomo, and Strelniks is on the free throw stripe to try put Ghetto up 2. And he does.
Debda looking for an opening. He puts it up for 2. Way too long, but there is Bespalov with the offensive rebound, and he got bumped.
And that's the 6th foul for Riga Ghetto.
So that was the last foul to give. From now on, Riga Ghetto over the limit. Inanomo will be awarded with 2 free throws every single time when Riga will foul from now on. Nikita Makshev trying to find something. Makshev for the tie. Yes, sir. Unlimited range with a hand on his face. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it.
That was one of the toughest shots today. That's a foul on Debda. Didn't have the speed in his legs, and he was forced to bump in his opponent, and that's a foul, the 15th foul for Inanomo. 1 more left before the bonus, and Riga doesn't have the cushion for team fouls.
Lasmanis trying to get in the post. Lasmanis, and he is fouled. Okay, so that's it. That's the last foul to give for Inanomo.
For both teams.
It didn't take too long for them to use it, but we're tied at 12. Less than 2 minutes until the end of the game. This is it.
That is a true final. Lasmanis. Great step back, and he goes for the 2-pointer. Riga Ghetto up by 2.
Lasmanis getting the encouragement from Agnis Chavars, who just hugged him after this 2-pointer. Once again, Riga on the top.
Debda looking for the back door, finds it, and Bespalov scores. Strelniks didn't foul. Chavars. Bespalov's gonna foul. That was an unfriendly roll for Chavars, otherwise he would have got the point and 2 free throws, and then Inanomo would have great problems, but now 2 free throws from Chavars, and the first is not good.
Fatigue becoming a factor here. Keep in mind, Riga played in the second semifinal, like I said. Chavars misses both free throws, but there is Carlis Lasmanis, who was all over Debda, and right now the referees have to get between the players so that things will stay calm on the court. Anyway, that was a jump ball. The team that is on defense will get it if they did not call for a foul. I don't think they called for a foul. I saw the sign for the jump ball. They're going to talk it over. Nope. In the end, they're saying unsportsmanlike conduct against Semen Debda. So unsportsmanlike conduct against Semen Debda, that means Carlis Lasmanis is on the free throw line with a chance to make it a 3-point game, and the possession will stay with Riga.
That could make the difference if Lasmanis hits both. Inanomo will struggle in the final 80 seconds, but nothing is over yet. Lasmanis shooting the second. Getting both. Bespalov driving it out. Bespalov to Debda. He needs the two-pointer. And it goes out of bounds. That was a pity for Diabda. He's swearing big time.
By the way, that was a common foul in the end, not an unsportsmanlike conduct, so that's why Inanomo had a chance to inbound the ball. Once again, Lasmanis with his team up by 3, defended by Berman. Lasmanis on the move, misses on the shot, and there is Chavars who cannot get the handle, and he drops it out of bounds. That would have been a shot clock violation anyway.
Inanomo with the ball, and they need to score right now. It would be better for them if they scored a 2, but nobody knows what's gonna happen. Bergman waiting for Makshev. A very tough shot for Makshev, and he puts it down. And now Inanomo are only down by 1 with 50 seconds left on the shot clock. To be honest, that was, it looked like an offensive foul, but I think Makshev was too late standing on his 2 legs, and that's why Makshev is getting the foul, and Karlis Lasmanis, one of the best shooters all around Europe, is having 2 free throw attempts, and he's good.
Like I said, he had his problems, especially during the 3rd tour when he won the MVP. He had his problems on the free throw line, but so far today he looks as good as possible. So that was team foul number 10 against Inanomo. Lasmanis makes them both, and they gonna keep the possession. That's a 2-possession game with 44 seconds until the end of the final. Lasmanis driving on the right hand, nice pass to Chavars, and Chavars
and he
puts
gets
it
it, Diabda. He stepped on the line, that's only 1 point, but
he did not clear the ball. If the foot was on the line, that's not a correct shot attempt. So because of the unclearing the ball,
yeah, he
Riga
didn't clear
gets it
the
back.
ball. That was very unfortunate for Inanomo, and Riga, ghetto basket, win it again. The same as in the 3rd stage. Congratulations to all the Latvian fans, and applause for Inanomo for showing the effort.
21-15 is the final score, so Riga Ghetto Basket is the first team to win the United League Europe 3x3 twice. They won stage number 3, and now they got it back. Stage number 5 is won after a 2-pointer by Agnis Chavars. Inanomo so close of getting their first win in the tournament, but in the end, Riga was too much to handle for them. So Riga stays undefeated today. Their hero Karlis Lasmanis is joined by Peter down on the court. So we're gonna wait and see, and we're gonna wait and hear what Karlis Lasmanis has to say. He already has a big smile on his face.
Man, we got Karlis Lasmanis here, the winner of the 5th stage. Bro, you're a potential MVP again. You beat Inanomo in the finals. Was that a really tough game for you?
Every game in the playoffs was tough and wasn't easy. So, of course, especially final games. So they are a good team, and but I don't know. We was more lucky, you know. We use more our situations.
What is the secret of Riga? You don't have big guys. You don't have crazy shooters all around the team, but you have that special team chemistry. Where did you get it? How long do you know each other?
We know each other for a long time. Okay, we didn't play together before, but you know, this is that thing, right time, right place. And we was right time, right place all together, so we collect the team and we can do big things together.
Congratulations to Karlis Lasmanis, to all Latvian fans and Riga Ghetto Basket. Thanks, man, for your time. Enjoy. See you later, man. Tomorrow, we start at 1300.
Okay, so that's it. Riga Ghetto Basket with the W. We have the highlights for the final, including the basket made by Karlis Lasmanis. Lasmanis, who was aggressive from the start, going straight to the rim, not settling for the jump shot. Then the tough shot by Nikita Makshev on the drive. able to absorb the contact and puts it in. And Agnis Chavars with the spin move that got us dizzy all day long. That was a foul there by Agnis Chavars, almost a block, but he said that was a foul. Bergman with the glass, and then Bergman was fed again, like we said. The bounce pass over there that made Bergman scoring. Carlos Lasmanis with the dunk.
That was probably one of the best moments in this final game. Riga Ghetto Basket with crazy team chemistry. Makshev had some heroic two-pointers, but that wasn't enough, unfortunately, for the Russian fans of Inanomo, and the whole family of 3x3 Basket obviously supported Inanomo in Russia, and Riga winning the 5th stage and the 3rd stage. Lasmanis, I think he's going to get the MVP again. It looks like he's going to get it. And now Riga are very close to winning the whole season of Europe League 3x3.
That was a two-pointer here by Nikita Makshev, one of the toughest shots he can take, but with only 2 seconds on the shot clock, he had to put it up. Then Carlos Lasmanis again with his hand in his face, answering to Nikita Makshev, what you can do, I can do even better. Then Debda with a bounce pass to Bespalov. Bespalov's with the easy breezy finish inside. Agnis Chavars after that, not getting the friendly roll, but going to the free throw line. And also Carlos Lasmanis unable to hit from point blank range. Later on, Nikita Makshev with a two-pointer. That was huge for Inanomo, but then came the unsportsmanlike conduct. And actually it wasn't an unsportsmanlike conduct, but it was a huge foul from Debda under the basket, and Chavars sealed the deal with this two-pointer right here.
Great game, great emotions, and it was a fantastic day here in St. Petersburg in a shopping mall Rainbow, or Radoga as we call it in Russian. Fantastic teams, one of the best in Europe clashed here, and Riga Ghetto Basket wins it all today. But we also have a full day of games tomorrow, starting 1300, 1 p.m. plus 2 GMT Russian time in St. Petersburg. That's gonna be fire, and I think the only contender now for the championship except Riga Ghetto is Gagarin, and they need to win it all tomorrow and hope that Riga loses it and doesn't go to the semifinals.
What an amazing turn of events here, because when we started this day, Gagarin was the heavy favorite. They needed at least to qualify for the semifinals, but they missed that. And right now Gagarin needs some help from other teams in order to keep their dream alive of winning this United League Europe 3x3 for the first time ever. Anyway, you don't have to miss that. You should tune in on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel tomorrow at 1 p.m. That's GMT plus 2, so you should be with us here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, because we're going to have probably another great day of competition. Same 8 teams, probably some changes through the rosters. A lot of teams came here with more than 4 players, so there's going to be some substitution to the rosters. And now we're getting ready for the awards ceremony like every single time. They're going to give some awards for every single player from every single team, the best player from every team. And after that, we're going to move on to the individual awards. Top 3 players in the competition, the MVP, and in the end, the winners who will get the prizes for today.
So the best player from Vim Union, Belarus, it goes to Roman Verobey. Congratulations to the Belarusian guy who made a good job.
компании «Спортэго» Михаил Пилипенко. Лучшим игроком в составе команды победительницы предыдущего тура, команда, за которую болели, безусловно, все. Лучшим игроком команды ТОП Росэнергоатом сегодня впервые признан Владимир Базелев. Базя, ты сегодня лучший. Генеральный директор Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин. Лучшим игроком самой веселой команды Ancient Humans Литва. Игрок, который имеет самые классные татуировки. Дариус Мещена. Лучшим игроком самой симпатичной для болельщиков команды, лучшим игроком команды Team NL становится новичок нашей лиги Ван дер Лист, самый высокий игрок нашей отдела. Лучшим игроком команды Гагарин Химки Россия становится Александр Зуев. Саня, отлично, Саня, красавец. Лучшим игроком команды Иннодома Москва, Россия. Если я не ошибаюсь, статистика меня поправит. Второй раз признан Юра Беспалов.
Agnēts arī gribēja dabūt šodien. Tas ir slikts turnīrs. Bet, ja tu dabūtu turnīru, pagaidies, tu varētu slikts. Nav labi. Ja šitais atver liegi, vai noslaukt visu balvu, tas ir kā pajobaties.
Признан. Чавас, кто признан?
Гинтерс.
Чавас впервые в жизни ошибся. Лучшим игроком команды Рига Гетто Латвия становится Карлис Тасманис. Если я не ошибаюсь,
Нормально. 3 пива будет.
Так, а можно лучших игроков? Давайте, лучшие игроки, выйдите, пожалуйста, сюда. Лучшие игроки общая фото. Рома, ты с кем?
Да, прикажешь команду, да, топ-3 и да, турнира MVP. Как поёбки. Хорошо сыграл, Карл.
Ваши аплодисменты, это лучшие люди сегодня. Занимайте свои места.
Хорош, Карл.
Лучшие 3 игрока сегодняшнего дня. Третье место. Лучший тяжелый форвард, если можно так назвать. Опять его им становится Роман Захаров. Лучший тяжелый форвард сегодняшнего тура. Лучшим легким форвардом сегодня становится Никита Макшев, команда Иннодома, Никитос.
Centra bija, lūdzu, čālāk.
У нас становится игрок команды Рига Гетто Агнес Чавас.
savāk puses, tu savāk puses. Es savāk. Viņš tā būs MVP.
Человек, который подарил класснейший дан в финале. Человек, который своими движениями ломает лодыжки практически всем на этой маленькой, скромной баскетбольной планете 3х3. Лучшим игроком пятого тура единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3х3 единогласно признается Карлос Ласманис. Самое сложное решение сегодня было с точки зрения подсчетов, это какая команда занимает третье место. Я вам скажу, статистика посчитала, что благодаря одному забитому очку третье место пятого тура единой лиги Европы по баскетболу 3х3 занимает команда Team NL Poland. You've got that place for today because команда Team NL, Голландия, третье место.
Man ir
Next. These guys, you sit down. The best player of your team is Vanderlist, наш самый высокий
In a normal. Also, Van der List got the trophy for the most efficient player from Team NL, well deserved.
Сегодня занимает команда Инанова, Москва, Россия.
So like I said, on the second place, Team Inanomo with Nikita Makshev, Yura Bespalov, Denis Bergman, and Semen Debra. They get the 60,000 ruble prize, and the best player of the team was Yura Bespalov. And now the winners of stage number 5 in United League Europe 3x3, and very close of winning it all is Riga Ghetto, representing Latvia, Armand Ginters, Artur Strelnieks, Agnes Chavars, and Carlos Rasmanis. The roster they showcased today in order to win this competition. Don't forget, tomorrow we start 1 hour later. That's gonna be 1 p.m. local time, and we are here GMT +2, so that's gonna be 11 GMT. Don't forget to tune in on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, and don't forget to subscribe on our channel and follow us on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. You find us at FIBA 3x3. We're getting ready to wrap it up for today. It was my pleasure to be joined by Peter Bujanutsky for the commentary. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm saying so long for now. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
Join us for the big photo. Друзья, на лицевую, пожалуйста, или вот здесь, давайте здесь нормально. Please join us. Please join us. You are the part of our big team. You are also, Michal, where are you guys? Please join us.